Montgomery pulling out of a McDonald's.
It's open.
From depression to succession, ladies and gentlemen, this is my favorite part of the show, is getting to bring this guy up every single week and see the amazing, amazing talent, and just get to sit back and watch and enjoy a brand new minute of comedy from a true American hero. It's the great Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. Here he is, Michael Lehrer.
Actually, I don't really badly, and I wanted to not do my minute or talk about it. My doctor said I'm 6 months away from having a fuck like a marionette. Goddamn Obamacare. So, in the interim, I'd like to collect as many internet mistresses as possible. So, if I can leave if I can tell the world a little about me, if that's alright. And maybe the band, maybe you want to play some smooth, sexy, slow stuff. Alright,
You guys play super low. I bet we'd be able to hear everything.
if, yeah.
Here he is, About Me with Michael Lehrer.
Hi, I'm Michael Lehrer. Both me and my wheelchair can fold comfortably in the trunk of your car. I can survive solely off Cliff Bars and Blue
ago, and you were doing some of that material. It's so interesting. Your part of your method to madness. It seems is trying stuff out there and then bringing it here. Usually people debut stuff here and then take it out there, but
Well, I mean, I kind of go with what I have, and for the most part, I only have killed Tony and Mike and a few others, we know I'm more minutes now, so I'm basically holding new one. I'm able to kind of, I'm starting to hone in on what I want to do, because I have a lot of cute disabled jokes, but I'm like, I want to get like really to the bone of it.
yeah, you got to balance it out and keep those in there to keep people leaning forward and then hit them with the good stuff.
Yeah, he is the hottest dude I've ever seen in a wheelchair. Oh, absolutely. But I don't
He's
know
a
what
hot dude,
happened.
period.
But
Michael Ayer's got fucking pure swagger.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the way he looks straight in that camera. Zach, give us one more slow zoom in here on this.
He's been voted multiple times the
his
hottest
style his style has changed, and he actually looks
That look back, it's incredible.
he looks about 10 or 15 years younger than he
He's
used to.
so good at that. When he looks away and looks back. Whoa! Oh my gosh.
I want a side-by-side frame of him and William.
Whoa, that was a good one right there. You have very model-esque looks to the camera, Michael.
I think most women would pick him over William Ogle.
Yes,
But
for sure.
absolutely.
For sure.
Everybody.
Yeah.
I used to be very.
Surprisingly, William looks like he's gonna shit his pants more
Welcome.
than Michael Ayer, who actually shit his pants.
Hello.
Just kidding. Michael doesn't shit his pants.
How are you?
Not yet.
Rabbi, you're watching March Madness.
I've blew
I am.
my brains out before.
No, you
Nice.
can shit your pants here.
It
That's
is
a horror
currently
movie.
21:29.
You make it hilarious.
Last I checked.
Sippy sneakers.
No,
Houston
we would
over
buy special diapers.
Michael,
We would have
Florida.
David Deermeat.
he would come over and wipe you off as many times as he does that mic stand.
Yeah, we would have David Deermeat put duct tape around the seals of the diaper.
David Drew?
Yeah, you ever hear of diaper seals?
Oh yeah.
Guys,
Is that one of the sponsors of the show? You about to look to a live read?
Yeah, use the password Austin, Texas to get 50% off. Anyways, I just stepped on my next joke. Back to you in
Yes.
the studio, Tony.
hey, I have great news.
About diaper seals?
No, I won the world. I won the World Series of Comedy.
Congratulations.
Oh my gosh, you're the best.
That's a great organization.
Wow. Wow. You probably looked out your Vegas hotel room and saw some loser arguing with some ex-girl on the phone.
Exactly. I don't follow that at all. Oh, you were talking.
Tim.
Yeah.
Tim. He came in.
Ryan Joseph.
Yeah, indeed.
Ryan Joseph.
Yep.
Very funny. Yo, I had a potential home invasion
Oh shit.
this week.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
So I hear a bunch of keys at the door, like a lot on the big key ring, like someone trying in my door, key after key after key, and then they're banging like crazy. And the thing about my disease, when I get anxious, in tiger mode or whatever,
Tiger mode, yes.
I know he's been tired.
Imagine tiger mode. Michael Air goes to tiger mode. Yes, you've seen many. I've seen many of those National Geographic documentaries where they zoom in on a tiger that's sitting on his butt in a wheelchair.
They sleep like 20 hours a day.
Yeah.
So.
yeah, man. Fucking, so I wake up from tiger mode, and there's a guy pounding on my door screaming.
We have actual sounds of all of these things.
Yeah,
That's what happened with that cop in Dallas. She shot him.
Exactly.
Yeah, we've all been there.
So I'm about to go, excuse me, you're a little too wrong upon me. And then Colette comes in, this is like my little slash girlfriend. She's like, what's going on? And I'm like, and she's like, shh. And I'm like, trying to assess the situation. And then fucking Superman kicks the door.
Oh shit.
And like Jurassic Park, you know, when you're looking at the door, I seen the metal bend.
Oh my god.
I'm like, oh, this is about to happen.
Yeah, you're about to switch into Super Tiger mode.
Yeah, exactly. Kick him out like Winnie the Pooh. Honey, get me out of here. So I'm sitting there, but I'm really good. I'm probably better than The Rock in stressful situations.
Better than the Rock. Right, because you're like an actual rock. You just sit there.
Exactly. It's why I'm so good on camera. I'm standing inside.
Absolutely. Show them one more time without looking. Oh my god, look at that fucking backward audience. Come on. Oh my goodness. Wow. Alright, go ahead, Michael.
Um, he kicks him. I watched the metal band, and like Colette is calling 911 and private security and the front desk, and I'm staring at the door and thinking, this dude's about to come through. What am I gonna do? I'm sitting just like
You're
that.
gonna do absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
The only
No, I
either
mean,
forward, reverse, or
I am the even keel.
what would you do?
You should have just pulled out your dick and started rolling towards the door. You know, you could run away.
I know. But it has been classified as a dangerous weapon.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm like in my MacGyver mode. I'm like, and I start going,
Oh shit. And he thinks a big truck's about to back up anyway.
and I'm like, you had the wrong apartment. You had the wrong apartment.
He thinks he broke into a retarded ghost house.
Yeah. What was the ethnicity of the guy?
That's not important.
Yeah, it is.
He was 4 foot tall Chinaman.
He's a Chinese guy?
That's why I was able to kick the door down so
Yeah.
easy.
I have Superman kid.
It's funny you ask, because it was my neighbor who lives upstairs, and I'm convinced they have a drill rap recording studio in the bathroom.
A rap recording studio?
Oh yeah.
Oh my
And
goodness.
it might just be video games, but they party.
Yeah.
And it turns out the guy sure thought his cousin was fucking with him, but he still tried to kick in his own door.
Seems reasonable.
Wow. Maybe it's something else. Like
Yeah.
a woman fucking.
So it was your upstairs neighbor. Thought he was at his apartment, and just the reasonable decision he made was to kick the door down.
Keys weren't working.
Yeah.
Keys didn't work. He thought the locks were changed.
And he thought cousin inside was playing with him.
Oh
He
shit.
thought
Did the police come?
Yeah.
My
And
goodness.
that's the best part. Colette's like, we're pressing charges, or she as should we. And I'm like, we ain't pressing no charges. In fact, I'm going upstairs right now,
Right.
and I'm gonna talk to them.
You have an elevator at your place, or is that extra hard?
Well, you ever seen
speech impediment. Turns out he's just British.
Slinky, by the way, also the name of the guy that tried to kick in the door. Slinky Jenkins. A lot of people know him. He lives on the 3rd floor. Go ahead.
But I go up there and
What were you gonna say?
He's like, Colette, we're not pressing charges now. Carry me upstairs.
oh, that's funny. You were talking about first backroom before or whatever, and I hang out at these places once in a while, and I went to a similar place the other day. I don't want to call it out, right?
Fourth wall.
What?
Fourth wall.
What? Fourth wall is funny because 10 years ago.
No, it's not.
10 years ago, I worked on a cruise ship with Second City with Joe, who started Fourth Wall, which is slot comic spots for $5. Man, do you remember that shit? I don't know.
When you were on a cruise ship, did you have to use your parking brake a lot?
No, motherfucker, I ain't always been like this.
Yeah.
Can you see me?
Eat it. Let's get some fish. Oh my goodness.
Why would you do that?
What's wrong with you? You go to your head and
You're a father. You actually
There's been on your mortgage DOB.
Yeah. What a deeply personal listener.
Yeah.
Honey, before the show, you offered to eat my pizza for me.
Yes, I did, and that offer still stands. You want to do it right now?
That's called fourth way.
Oh.
Alright, one, I go to one of these new improv spots.
Yeah, Corona spots.
Yeah, like, if I converted into a nitrous drug den for karaoke.
Was that what you did? Wow. What did you sing?
I sing always around the regular dancing mother. Oh, Gideon, heartbreak hood.
A nitrous drug den for karaoke?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, man, they got it going on. But they had the tank right on entrance and shit. It was real cool.
Michael Lair, we love you so much. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. So much fun. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Coming right at you, right down the barrel. Unbelievable. There's Mitch, there's me, there's Red Band in the band. How about a big hand for Mitch Burrow, everybody? Making his debut on the panel. So much fun stuff happening. Tell these people where they can find you, Mitch.
At Mitch Burrow on everything. TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and that's about it.
How about a big hand for the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He has a new special coming out December 8th. Tell them more about it, Jeremiah.
You can pre-order it now at JeremiahWatkins.com. My debut 1-hour special. It helps with banner placement on the different platforms, so I'd appreciate you do that. And then just Jeremiah stand up on social media, and a lot of great Jeremiah Wonders episodes. Love you guys.
Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, absolutely dropping nuclear missiles today. What's going on, Jet Ski?
Not much. Thank you so much. Jessica Johnson.
Handmade ornaments available, JetSkiJohnson.com.
Oh, yeah.
They're anytime ornaments, not exclusively for Christmas. You can use them any time of the year for anything. She makes all of them by hand.
And we do a podcast together on the Comedy Store's
Oh, wow.
YouTube channel. So check out that.
I did that one, and it just disappeared.
Yeah, we're bringing it back after the holidays.
They're bringing it back after the holidays. Sounds like a Spotify deal might be in the works with Mitch and Jetski's podcast. Guys, the backbone of the band and of the band only. It's Joel Burke, Joel Jimenez, everyone. Joel's mostly sorry. Tell us about it, Joel.
Oh, nothing. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Mitch, I love you. You've always been funny. It's glad to finally see you on the show. I love your podcast with Jesse. And I want to thank Jeremiah for taking us to Arizona to open for him this weekend. It was great.
That looks like fun. Red Band.
Nothing much, guys. Thank you.
There you go. We'll see you next week. Goodbye. right in this room.
Yeah, it feels great.
Here in beautiful West Hollywood, California, which is shut down.
Yeah. Happened last week.
About to be shut down.
Right when it happened.
Now it's shut down.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're about to be shut down.
Yeah.
It's incredible. But we're going to have fun. It's been a good week since the last episode. Boy, it just feels like yesterday.
Feels like the same exact day from without a sweatshirt.
I'm excited to be here. We're going to have a lot of fun. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Look at him, everybody. Ryan, give these people a wave. Every single episode is drawn out by Ryan J. Ebelt, and those prints are all for sale at RyanJEbelt.com. Limited edition Kill Tony stuff, some drawings, all the tour posters, and a bunch of other cool stuff. RyanJEbelt.com for all of his amazing artwork. He has already started drawing tonight's episode. How about a big hand for Vito's Pizza on delicious foods and pizza. La Cienega Boulevard between Santa Monica and Melrose. I love it. I go there once, twice, 3 times a week. A lot of fun, a lot of good times. Shout out to Charlie, our guy, keeping us all thick and happy. And a big hand for the great Gino, everyone. He's here every single week since the inception of this show, right up there with Laney and Jerry. If we had a Hall of Fame for people that are diehard fans of the show, they would be right there, right at the tippy top. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes. So let's get into tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited about it. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the incredible sponsors that make this all possible for you. Hey y'all, the holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can just email them to your personal Skylight email address. It'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send him pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky.
Yeah.
Right to his frame. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com, enter the code TONY. That's right. You get 10% off your purchase of this.
What? What, baby? He is the best.
What did happen? Don't look for that at any other stand-up show. Like, when's a family reunion happening at the stand-up show? This is not normal. This is a not normal show.
This young man made his debut years ago as one of the first ever panel guests of the show, or one of our first ever road shows in La Jolla. This guy was on panel, and then we saw him again and again and again. And then he joined Pat Reagan, the former band leader of Kill Tony, as a bandmate for a few episodes, and then he was part of the band, and then Pat left, and he was the band leader, leading Joel Jimenez and Chroma Chris to great, great levels, and then Jet Ski Johnson. He is the leader of the Kill Tony band. Tonight's guest has a brand new special coming out this week, December 8th, available on Amazon and all platforms at JeremiahWatkins.com. Guess who it is? It's the leader of the best damn band in the land, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Wow. Need you. From the moment we locked eyes, surprise. There he is, Jeremiah Watkins. He brought some albums with him, perhaps to give away to people.
No, there's a couple special people in Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redman.
Oh, look
excited about this? I'm really excited. These copies are for you guys. I did bring you guys.
Wow, so it turns out some lucky people will be getting free copies of Jeremiah's special. No, I'm
Cut
kidding.
that shit.
I'm kidding. I'm gonna
Plan shows where I do half an hour and then Tony will do an hour, and that's where I developed a lot of chops that
Goddamn right.
make you closer to becoming a headliner and stuff like that, and get you more comfortable on stage. So yeah, I'm
And
super
you
grateful
got
to you guys.
introduced to a lot of the club bookers, the owners,
yeah,
the
saw
general
me for the first
managers.
time.
I go, this is my friend Jeremiah. They know me as a worker bee. I put in a good word, and look at you now. You're all grown up. You're ready to fly away, and that's why he's here to announce he's no longer going to be part of the band. Everybody, very exciting.
He is moving on.
He's moved on with his own special. He figures why be part of an ensemble.
By the way, I don't think we've talked about this. A couple of weeks.
Self-promotion never ends. The world's smallest. This isn't even an actual size of a DVD. This is
And a couple of weeks ago, by the way, Rob, I don't think we've even talked about this. You were out of town doing shows in New York, I believe, and you had the band was all dressed up as different Watkins brothers and sisters.
Incredible.
And the idea of you throwing in advertising for your special through them was bravo. That was Joel's idea. That was actually Joel's idea.
I can tell.
It was brilliant.
I can tell.
I actually had nothing to do with it. He told me that we were going to do it. I was like, dude, if you do that, just make sure Tony knows that was not me behind that.
Yeah, well, they didn't make sure. I assumed it was you the whole time. I've been fuming about it.
Perfect.
I'm kidding. Well, Jeremiah, it's funny. I can't believe I get to tell you this, but I don't know if you know this or not, but there is a band on this show.
There is a band.
Yes, there is. Every single week they commit to being different characters who stay in character. I never know what they're going to be. Do you know what they're going to be? This is an interesting one. I feel like you probably do this time. You're a little...
We'll see.
Little showbiz. You like to peel the curtain back.
Yeah. We'll find out together.
Let's find out what they are together. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jesse Johnson, and Joel Jimenez. 6 J's, 2 humans. Oh shit, we've seen this before. Wow. It's very exciting. I believe it's Bill Billingsley, ladies and gentlemen, the legendary heavy drinker. Just always is having a meltdown. These are old-timey characters, and Jesse Johnson, remind me of your name.
Yeah, I'm Starla, unfortunately, Billingsley.
Oh, Starla Billingsley, and you're the ex-wife of Bill?
No, unfortunately, we're still married.
Whoa.
Isn't she just a beach?
Bill, what's going on? Bill Billingsley, one of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history.
Actually, Tony, I've been clean and sober for about a year now. Life is going great.
Wow.
I just have some water tonight. Everything's going well.
Seems like your marriage is going good.
Yeah, I mean, I love her to death. I mean, she's really just such a wonderful woman. I'm just happy, she's had my back throughout everything.
What do you mean? Are you gaining sobriety? She had your back?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the program. I'm in the program. I don't know what this guy's laughing about.
Redfin instantly is commenting on Starla's boobs.
Oh, Redfin.
Okay, so pointy. Thank God.
Redfin, you're
So what 50s boobs look like, Redfin?
I was like, I never saw that before.
50s food.
I've never seen a set of boobs that didn't look like that. I don't know what you're
Redfin never wished that he lived in the 50s more than right now. He's like, I want to go back. I'm going to build a time machine just so I can see point of boobs.
I've never seen boob character work before.
Incredible.
It's crazy. It's like 8-bit. I'm gonna
Starla,
build an E-time machine.
Starla, if you're not happy with Bill, why do you stay with him?
Because it's the 50s.
Well, honestly, Tony, I'm not drinking, but I am still beating this shit out of my wife. It takes the edge off.
Wow, this is a couple from the 50s. Starla Billingsley, Bill Billingsley, Jeremiah Watkins, the real man. Jeremiah, not in character, the real human being in the flesh. Jeremiah is going to be with us all night. Red Band and its soundboard. You guys ready to start the show? Should we do this, huh?
I'm excited.
This should be very, very much fun. There's only one way to get this party started. It's with a goddamn perfect little fucking man biscuit. This guy right here writes a brand new minute every single week. He was panicking earlier. He said he might not be ready for this one. So let's see what happens. He lowered the expectations. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. One of my favorite Top Young Rising comedians in the world. It's the one, the only, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is.
Happy Thanksgiving, Indiana!
that so.
I have nothing but respect for George Floyd.
Yeah.
Is that a George Floyd hat you're wearing?
Is that you could be speaking in Spanish right now? I don't understand you.
It's got an F on it. Is that in honor of Floyd? George
Floyd.
That's what the F stands for?
I love him.
Why? What do you love about him?
That he didn't tap out when the cop's knee was on the back of his fucking neck. I respect that about him. I
don't think tapping out was an option. He had his hands cuffed behind his back.
Well, that's hearsay.
Yeah, that's what happened.
It's on video.
I don't know if that's what happened. It's like on Predator 1 when the guy was shaving in the jungle and accidentally broke his razor while shaving and blood came out.
A lot of people compare the George Floyd murder to that.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
Who are these people we're talking about? And what is Predator 1?
It's a movie. Huh?
What's a movie?
Are you Hispanic?
They had movies.
No, I'm 100% white.
They had movies in the 50s.
Motion pictures.
What's a movie?
When it started.
What's a movie? Get him out of here.
Well, I've been drunk for the last 30 years.
Yeah, I believe it. Aren't you on a 12-step program?
I am now, and that's why I'm asking, what are these things?
What are these things? I'm in a 12-step program.
I've noticed
Quit fucking doing this to this show. I don't like you.
Bill, relax. Bill, relax. I'm calling down Bill. I like it when William gets fired up. Bill, just take a breath.
I'm fired up.
Call my sponsor, okay?
Will versus Bill. Predator 2.
Hey, your eyes are better now. Last week you had some problems with your eyes. What happened?
Yeah, you look much better.
It is something called, what are those things you put in your eyes that help you with red eyes?
Eye drops.
Yeah, I did eye drops.
Oh, wow.
Really helped. Also helped with my diet.
Yeah, you drank some of them?
No, I'm eating salads now.
Wow, what kind of salads?
Pesto salad.
Pesto salad? Keep your mouth shut. That's not funny. What do you mean pesto? What do you mean pesto salad?
Potato salad probably is what he meant.
Potato salad? Yeah, I'm eating potato salad.
William, I've never heard you use that voice before.
I do a potato salad.
Is that your potato salad?
I eat potato salad.
Is that your impression of potato salad?
I'm eating a potato salad.
What else does that guy eat?
I'm eating corn.
Corn and potato salad? What's your main dish?
I'm eating tortillas.
Just tortillas? What are you putting in?
Just tortillas.
What are you putting?
What corn?
And what?
Potato salad.
And what else?
Potatoes. What do you mean, what else?
What are you drinking with it?
Prune juice.
Whoa, big twist there at the
end. If anyone watching us, especially people in Malaysia, if y'all have tummy issues, drink prune juice.
Ah, what does it do to you? Look right at that camera and tell them what the benefits of prune juice are. You're the new spokesman for prune juice. Go right down the barrel. Slow zoom, Zach, and here we go.
How's it going? My name is Philip Martinez. I am currently in Malaysia with all of y'all. Start drinking prune juice. It really helps with your tummy. I learned it from my father, Larry. It helps you doo-doo.
There you go. Perfect. That is some just high quality. That's for the smart fans right there.
Tony, can I just say, I never ever get to see this angle of the soundboard. And Redman has a program open called Tap and Fart.
I've literally been looking at that app for 7.5 years.
And my favorite
everything else has changed and evolved over the years, but there's always been one entire program called Tap and Fart.
And he always gives me the way to just keep this thing.
Right. I always have to hold him back because he literally once he opens the app.
Hey Redman, is that what makes it funny?
Okay, you're allowed one an episode, Redman.
Hey William, if you ever want to quit drinking, I'll give you my phone number. I'm in the program now, and I've done it for about a year.
Cool, what's your phone number? Quit fucking talking to me.
You guys seem to have a real bad chemistry.
You
Well,
can
it just
say
reminds
that.
me of who I used to be, Tony. I used to be this guy.
Yeah. Really?
Now I look at you and I feel sad. I feel pity.
And then
shut the fuck up. Your face is fucking swollen. Don't ever talk.
It is almost Thanksgiving.
Yeah, be thankful I don't kick that fucking ass.
Don't kick that are you doing?
What are you doing for Thanksgiving, William?
I am making.
Yeah, what did you do for Thanksgiving?
What did you do?
So for Thanksgiving, I made a really good turkey. I was really proud of it. I made stuffings. I made chicken and stuffings.
How did you make it? What was your prep for the stuffings?
It is cans of biscuits that you put in the crock pot along with cans of chicken. It's called chicken and stuffings. It's a real big hit. During Thanksgiving, word to the wise, if you have an elder person you're cooking for that recently had a seizure, don't make chicken and stuffings. It's filled with salt. You're gonna have you're gonna have you're gonna
There
have
you go.
the ambulance there on Thanksgiving and not have a fun time.
Perfect.
Why didn't y'all help me on that? I thought y'all were gonna help me on
It
that.
felt like you were doing a Jeopardy question where you said, like, we're going, what is, and then you kept talking and you're waiting for Alex Trebek.
And I just want to give a
Welcome.
shout out to the African
How are you?
American man up there who did the light down a little bit.
It was
Yeah, I
good.
don't
It
talk
actually
with you
looked great
anyway.
on the
Yeah, thank you so much. What are you looking at up there, you piece of shit?
No, don't insult the lighting, guys.
Well, I like that because we don't. The African Americans, I feel the same way about. Maybe we are closer than I thought.
Well, you're married to one.
Well, Starla is actually white. Right here. This is my wife right here.
Hey, well, so you did all that cooking for Thanksgiving yourself?
I did a bunch of cooking. Whole bunch of cooking.
How long did you cook the stuffing for?
He did the cooking.
Yeah, I did the cooking.
Looks like you did most of the eating, too.
What does that mean? I've lost 30 pounds in the past two weeks.
Really? How'd you do it?
Thin.
What's that?
It is a now defunct diet pill, but I was able to find some.
I did that.
Thin.
That's my Asian friend's name.
My dad and my mom, I guess in the 90s, tried to sell diet cookies, and they invested like a lot of money into it. And my grandma had to like bail them out because they had so many diet cookies that
Oh my god.
Do they still have some of those? Can I get some?
No, they're gone now.
Fun fact about Jeremiah's mother and father is they were both there during the taping of his special family reunion.
Yeah.
What did they think, Jeremiah? What did they think about your German jokes?
My German joke? I didn't have any particular German jokes that night, but I had jokes about them, and they were on each side of the stage, which made it pretty awkward.
Have you talked to your parents lately, William?
I love your parents, by the way, William.
My dad, I talked to Larry the other day. He said he texted you.
He texted me?
No, he texted
Jeremiah.
Oh.
Yeah. We Instagram DM sometimes.
Oh.
Your dad's in my DMs, bro.
He wished me a happy birthday.
Does he ever send you some, like, photos? He sends me nudies of William sometimes.
Just my little penis with the pink tip on my penis.
He photoshops William's baby penis onto his adult body.
I was hoping he photoshopped it onto Herbie the Love Bug, the car that talks.
And then he puts his adult head on his baby body, and it's like really weird pictures that he
Is
takes.
this the black dude they use for all those COVID memes?
Shut up!
I just learned what
You
memes
messed
are.
up. You know
what?
enough episodes recently.
I'm fucking tired of you, William. We need to talk about this. You need to get into the program.
William Montgomery and William Billingsley having a William off right now. A lot of anger.
It changed my life. At least Starla doesn't stab me with keys.
I try.
All right, William. Anything else that we missed since last episode? What else? Anything else?
I was in Tampa Bay, Florida this past week. Had a hell of a time.
There you go. Shout out to Tampa Bay, Florida, the new home of Tom Brady.
Wiener Schnitzel.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. The great William Montgomery, everyone. On to the next one we go. There goes William. The show has begun. David Deary is here, as always, helping us out. Fresh off of a big trip to Yellow Springs with Dave Chappelle and Donnell Rawlings and the whole crew. David credit to bolster entire other career. Absolutely incredible. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Your first comedian we're about to meet right now together goes by the name of Harry Garcia. Here we go. Or Henry. Henry Garcia. Henry.
Trucking.
Dun, 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 dun.
Henry Garcia.
Everybody, here he is.
That's right. Growing up in the hood was not easy. I would get punked every day on my way to school. And this is before I even left the house. Yeah. No. I even had the opportunity to join a team at the local park in the neighborhood. But I was too scared to become a gang member. So I didn't make the tryouts, guys, okay? It's a little intimidating when the coach's name is Trigger. You know? Like, Trigger had a tattoo of a skull on his face. And the skull had a tattoo of a tear underneath its eye. The tattoo had a tattoo, okay? It's gentrification has really done some things to the city, though. Like, Trigger is now eating Beyond Meat tacos. You know what I mean? All right, guys, I'm Henry Garcia. Follow me at Henry Garcia Comedy.
There you go. A little plug at the end of his set. Plugging it. Henry, welcome to the show. This is the first time you've been here, correct?
Yes.
I think I would remember a Cholo Kermit the Frog.
Yeah. I didn't recognize him without the cranberry juice.
Hey, there he is. That's you, right? You're the guy on the skateboard?
Dog face.
That would be cool.
Dude, I didn't know the 7 dwarves were banging now, dude.
Where you from, homie? Hawaii, homie. What's up, dog?
Kind of looks like chubby Joel Jimenez.
Yeah, he does. Looks like Joel, like undergoing chemo or something like that. You have a little bit of a... What part of Alhambra are you from?
I'm from Echo Park.
Echo Park.
Before all you hipsters took over it.
Dude, I can't even drive through there anymore. It gets sad. Anyway, this was in the 1950s. What am I talking about? I'm so glad
There was also cars in the 1950s, Joel. You couldn't drive through things.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, we still don't have one.
And why is that,
Because
Starla?
you don't have a job anymore.
I was in the fucking program.
So, Henry, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? You are an adorable little fucking thing, aren't you? You get told that a lot? You get told you have a little fucking Benjamin Button?
Ticklish. No. I have not been
Benjamin
told that.
Button.
Thank you.
I ate in reverse.
I've been doing comedy since January
January?
of this year.
So how's that been going for you?
It's been interesting. I've been doing comedy throughout the pandemic.
What's funny is your hat doesn't go over your ears, but you seem to have such a tiny head. How do you get a hat that small? It's one of the tiniest little hats I've ever seen.
It's actually a baby thimble.
I got it at Baby Gap.
Did. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
What do you do for work?
I'm an executive chef.
Wow, an executive chef.
Del Taco?
Oh, Red.
I won't say, but it's...
Do you ever tell girls you're an executive?
What's up?
Do you just say, like, yeah, I'm an executive, and you leave the rest off?
Oh, yeah, no, my wife loves it when I tell her.
So you have a wife.
Is it a nice restaurant?
Or is this...
I work for a hospital. I'm an executive chef at a hospital.
Oh, you're the executive chef at a hospital.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Have you ever gotten anybody sick off of your cooking? Was someone dying from something else?
No.
No? What do you make? What do you specialize in?
Well, I love fusing a lot of Spanish food with like California cuisine. Like I'm really into farm to table stuff like that.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you so much for the drunk solo.
My wife and my daughter are vegetarians, so I do a lot of vegetarian cooking with,
How long you been married for?
4 years now.
How many kids do you have?
Just one.
Just one.
What race is your wife?
She's Argentinian.
Also white. Oh, jeez. Italian or German?
Telling her that.
Italian or German?
German.
There you go.
Yeah.
How do you only have just one kid?
Because she immediately tied her tubes after pregnancy, and I had a vasectomy about a year and a half later.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
You guys
Wait, why do you need to do that? You
Just double down. So if we actually have a baby, it's like the rise of the Antichrist or something.
Well, her having her tubes tied, you're not going to have a baby. You don't necessarily just...
No.
You cheat a lot.
No, you can still possibly have a baby with tubes tied.
How long does it take to really good vasectomy. I was in and out of it like within 2 hours.
You did it at In
I
and
didn't
Out.
feel anything. It was
Really?
yeah.
I know somebody that did it and filmed the whole thing, and he said he didn't even know it was finished, and it was like literally like 3 minutes or something.
Did your
It
balls
was
hurt afterwards, Henry?
no. It was. I mean, they felt a little kind of numb and heavy. Like I had like these big gorilla balls. Like they felt really heavy.
When you say gorilla balls, have you ever seen the balls of a gorilla?
No, only in my imagination. They seem really big. You know?
What else have you seen of the gorilla in your imagination? Have you ever seen a wiener?
Yeah, and it's really hairy.
Really? What did you do with it?
I just stared at it for a long time.
For how long? How long, Henry? How long did you stare at this gorilla?
I don't know. Time suspended. I can't.
I put it in a beanie and called it a day.
That's what that is, right? A real beanie. That's a legit beanie. What would we call that, Phil?
Chiquitito.
All right.
You're a Spanish. I learned it from a guy on the program.
Frijoles.
How long? So you were born and raised in Echo Park.
Yeah, I was born in Cedar Sinai, raised in Echo Park, and then Highland Park for a little bit, and then back to Echo
Yeah,
Park.
we're gonna talk after this. Anyways, back to Bill.
Yeah,
Billy.
you guys. This could be like a close relative to you.
So,
Henry. Anything else crazy about you? Have any special skills or talents? What else should we know about your entire life? Anything? Any fun facts about Henry Garcia? Your mom's a goat or something like that?
no, I did. Speaking of goats and coyotes, one interesting thing is I did manage to be a coyote once, and I got brought someone in from. I met someone at the El Paso border and
Wow.
drove them to there for money.
Wow. Look at you.
Dude, you're so goofy. You're more like Wile E. Coyote.
All right, Henry. Fun times, dude. Thanks for coming on. Have a
Thank
great
you guys for having me.
Henry Garcia. All right. Okay. We're gonna keep this moving fast.
Thank you guys for having me.
I'll be back. I love that.
Thank you guys so much. Your next comedian is us meeting another human for the first time. Goes by the name of Rishi Saraswat. Here we go. Here's Rishi Saraswat. Rishi Saraswat, everyone.
I was doing a little bit of traveling before this whole pandemic. I miss traveling because I like going to airports. You get to see people from all different walks of life, different ethnicities. The last time I was at the airport, I actually saw an all deaf family, and they were having like a really intense signing conversation. You know, they kind of looked like they were lost, so I decided, okay, let me try and go help them out. As I got closer, I realized they actually weren't deaf. They were just Italian. And I knew they were Italian for sure because the mom had a black eye. It's a dead giveaway. Um, I think it's fucked up how America blames Mexicans for stealing all the jobs because that shit is not true. Asians and Indians are the ones stealing all the jobs, and we're keeping our fucking mouths shut. I got at least two cousins working the call centers right now. Don't you ever get that call on Tuesday afternoon? Hello, my name is Gordy. I'm calling from Data Link. Like, bro, I know your name's not Cody. Shut the fuck up. And I know your name's not Cody because no one has ever pronounced my name correctly.
Whoa, there's the bear. There's the bear.
Haven't heard that guy in a while.
Yeah, that guy, he comes out if you go over your time. Rishi Saraswat, welcome to the show. What ethnicity are you?
Indian.
Indian, just straight up Indian.
Yep.
What part of India does your family come from?
They're from North India.
Okay.
Yeah.
Represent North India.
Yep.
Hell yeah, big
Oh,
ups.
yeah.
And your
Shout out to
parents,
Lucknow.
your parents live here in the United States of America, the greatest country on planet Earth.
Indeed, they do.
Oh, that's awesome. What do they do?
My dad works in IT,
Wow.
and my mom is like stay at home.
Wow. That's so Indian. You've heard of that so Raven? That's so
In
Indian.
northern is Punjabi. Is that Punjabi?
Yeah, Punjab. Yeah, there you go.
Oh wow. You ever do a?
They're the Mexicans of India. That's how I know.
Exactly.
You
Yeah.
ever have a girl give you a Punjabi? You know what that
Yeah.
is? You know what that is.
Yep.
Yeah, you do. You like it when they do that, don't you?
Hell yeah.
It's your favorite thing?
One of them.
I don't like shit in my ass like that, dude.
What's your other favorite? What's your favorite?
Tell your body.
Red band. That's fun. You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
One sister.
Yeah, the Indian families keep it small. For an ethnicity that looks so much like Latinos, you would think they would have many babies as well, but no. You guys keep it small, focused. You don't just go fucking. It's not just fucking cream pie festival back here.
What does your dad think of you doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, he fucking hates it.
Very disappointed in you. I am very disappointed.
Isolate that clip, send it out into the internet. I'll see what happens. All right.
Jesus. Spot on.
What does he say exactly? He put you through college?
Well, yeah. But I mean, I went to community college, so, you know, it wasn't too hard on
That is
them.
when the disappointment started.
Yeah, exactly. And, I don't know, he thinks, like, I'm pretty much gay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I never see you with a wife, Rishi.
Why does he think you're gay?
I don't know. I told him, like, I'm out here in Hollywood chasing my dreams, and he's just like...
Seems more like you're chasing manas.
Yeah,
What's gay about that?
he just doesn't understand.
Chasing your dreams for faggots, Rishi.
Yeah.
Straight man do not
Technically,
do
that's an Asian accent.
And you're out there in Hollywood, I don't know what you're doing, you know, we're taking you back to India, we wash you in your Ganga, we wash your sins.
You ever think about hiring an Indian prostitute just to take home and make him happy for like a day? Be like, I'm marrying this woman, father.
I've actually never seen an Indian prostitute, so I don't know.
You haven't?
No.
Wow.
I mean, I haven't been back to the motherland.
They put the dot on their chest.
Yeah, it's a target.
Hiring a prostitute to make your dad happy is like the funniest thing in the world.
Did your parents like stand-up comedy at all? Like, are they into like Russell Peters or anything?
Of course, huge Russell Peters fan.
Wait, India doesn't have a red dot district?
I mean, I feel like now they're kind of coming around to it. Like, I've shown my parents stand up and stuff, and like my mom is kind of on board with it. She likes Russell Peters, but my dad is still kind of just like he doesn't understand it. He's like, get a real job.
Do they like when they see like Aziz Ansari and like different people who are like in films and stuff? Like,
Indian people get proud when they're in a hospital and they see Indian doctors.
They were really stoked about Kamala Harris.
Why?
Isn't she? She's Indian.
Is she?
Yeah.
She's that kind of Indian?
she's not native. She's actually Indian. No, I think she's just got some Indian in her.
No, she's half Jamaican, half Indian.
Is that what she? Is that what she?
Biden.
Yeah.
I used to be in charge. Like, I worked at this company, and I was in charge of like 70 Indian guys. Yeah, fresh off the boat. Okay, wait, you were in charge of 70 Indian guys? Yeah. That's a sitcom right there. No, they made a movie exactly about what I did. It's like they would come into the country, and my job was to Americanize them. Like, no, this is how you
outsource.
This is how you make a fart for that movie Japanese hit. For that movie Outsourced, 100% exactly the same
Terrible
thing.
fucking movie.
But it was weird because that's exactly what I did. I had to like help them with job interviews and shit like that. And a couple of them got mad. My sister also worked for me, and she had a cow print on her in her car, like a seat cover. And we had this whole meeting. It really pissed off a lot of people. And it was like, we got to let you know that cows are a little different here. You're gonna have to let that go. You know, like this is a good thing not to bring up at an interview and shit like that.
Red Band's eating a hamburger as he's telling you this.
Yeah. No,
Your dad called it a meat thing.
Red Band
Sober, I'm not funny anymore. All right.
Bill Billingsley, thank you.
Wait, are you starting to drink? Wait, what is that?
It's water, dude. They beat you up. I don't know. After seeing William, I'm thinking maybe just a little taste. I don't know.
Maybe it's a little bit.
Let's
Yeah.
just relax a little bit. How about that?
Oh, he's got a blast. Just a little taste.
Great.
I think he'll be alright.
It's very exciting that this is a part of the.
Breaks my sobriety for you. I love this guy.
Might as well just cut his pipe down, Red Band.
I mean,
He brewed this in us, and it's great.
okay.
But yeah, I mean, they took the cow shit pretty seriously because they like stealing murder people in India too. Like, for shit. That's crazy. They murder people for
I know cows are sacred, but I didn't realize it was like
murder.
Yeah, I mean it's like a small like sect of like people that they do that shit.
What do? They murder what?
They murder people for PhDs.
Wow.
They got a
Jeez.
Now that's a diet I could get behind.
Yeah. Red Band's always on an Indian diet because he goes to a new deli every week. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That is 8 jokes. 8 jokes, everybody. So, Rishi, anything else crazy we need to know about you before we let you go? Crazy about your life? A fun fact about you?
If Tony lives in India, he live in Mumbai.
Okay.
You're too scared to live in India. He'll give you red chicken.
All
I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit, man.
Alright.
A lot of crazy shit.
Some of my favorite Tony things. Alright.
They're gonna keep it moving along.
Yeah, Tony's be wanting to move to India, and he's like, nah.
All right. Rishi, any crazy fun
yoga.
facts? You have 2 children.
I teach yoga.
You teach
No,
yoga.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy shit, man.
Like what? Name one thing.
I used to sell drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Started with weed, you know.
Then went to
Went to cocaine when I got out here.
Wow. And now what? What are you up to now?
I work.
What are you selling now?
Still sell some things.
Wow. Look at this. The market is hot. The block is hot. Everyone, grab your bogeys and grab your toast.
Yeah, for sure. I got you.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah.
Real recent. Is India a democracy?
I mean, they say they are, but you know they're hella corrupt.
That's kind of like, okay.
But they're not the real democracy.
Rishi, I had so much fun talking with you. Come back to it again soon, right?
All right,
Rishi
cool.
Sarah Squad, everybody. Here we go. I'm gonna keep flying through this tonight. Flying through it, baby. Wait, what? Wait. What? What did you ask?
Can I say one thing real quick?
Are you gonna plug something?
Can I do that?
What?
Yeah. Follow me on IG at Resh510 RWSH510. Thanks.
Christ, my God, get the fuck out of here with your It's just a different time. Different time. It's not part of the thing now.
Right.
That's just how it goes. So yeah, follow him at Rishi567WG WNBA. All right, another new person. Here we go. We're flying through it tonight. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Mockett. Here we go. Adam. Here he is. Adam Mockett.
Hey guys. I'm Adam. So you probably noticed when I walked up, I have a little bit of a loose vein. It's a little vein sign. A little background about that. When I was a baby, my mom took me to the doctor to get my vaccinations. And it did work. I never got the measles, never had whooping cough. I did get nerve damage to the whole right side of my body, but no diphtheria. See now they have this vaccine for the coronavirus, which freaks me out more than the actual virus. Honestly, guys, I'm kind of grateful for it. Because finally, people don't want to shake hands. During the day, I work in the financial industry, and nothing says successful with your money like a hand I have full control over. Because I have one hand, I can always tell my wife's very nervous, so close things really tight. Toothpaste, massage her legs. She'll be like, "If you can open it, you can have it." Simple, man.
Great stuff. 60 seconds strong from Adam Mockett. Coming in guns blazing. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he has a, what would we call that? The letter Z for an arm.
Yeah.
And you've had that your whole life?
Yeah.
After a vaccination? Is that true? How old were you? Couple months old.
Yeah.
And your parents are like, give this kid a shot. I don't want anything to ever happen to him.
I asked my mom why she didn't see, because there was a big lawsuit about it. It was back in the 80s.
Yeah, well, that'll cost you an arm and a leg.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, that's super rare, right? Like that was a bad patch, I guess we'll call it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what it was. And I know a lot of people.
What wing in the hospital were you at?
Definitely not the right wing.
Yeah. Set him up, knock him down. And why didn't your mom sue? Why didn't she go to the long arm of justice or something like that?
She had 5 kids. I think she was just like
4.5. Let's face it, right? Come on.
She wanted to find me bad, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
I love it. The other 4 kids, did they get vaccinated?
So I'm the middle. I have 2 older sisters. They did. The 2 boys
back now because of that, or are you in that train?
Here's the thing, like, I'm not anti-vaccination. I just think it's kind of crazy if there's a chance it could be a major side effect. If it's mandatory, kind of, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think, out of all the bad things that have happened, it's probably 99.999%
Yeah.
good.
That's the thing. It's like, here's the thing. I think about, like, if your kid gets, like, majorly messed up or something, your next kid, you're like, no, I don't want to do it. That's all, yeah.
Did they put the shot in that arm? Is that the arm that they did?
They actually put it in the leg. Like brain damage. Yeah.
Honest question. Is it hard to put on that bracelet?
It's impossible to put it on.
Oh my God! How long has it been on? It's like a handcuff.
Yeah, right?
Gotta give one of my kids a gift.
How many kids do you have?
I have 4 daughters.
Damn! Look at you. So that's another thing that happens.
So the right customers do it.
Look at that.
That's what it is.
My goodness. And what's your favorite sexual position? You're good at making babies out there. What's your move? You like froggy style?
Captain Hook.
I'm just a missionary kind of guy,
Really?
I love your delivery, by the way. How you kind of leaned in. You're like, man, my wife. I appreciate
I
that.
should say this is the 5th time I've ever done stand-up comedy.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow.
Proud about it. Appreciate it.
You write your jokes with your left hand?
Yeah.
Awesome. I love it.
Yeah, that's a good. Can I ask that? Can I talk? Were you naturally left or right-handed? Did you have to learn to write with your left hand?
So I was a couple months old, so it's not sure. But I'm the only one in the family that was left-handed, so probably.
Have
And I
you,
had dyslexia and things like that, so I feel like
Have you ever used your right hand like in a violent way towards anybody?
Whoa.
the claw.
Wow. Look at that. Oh my, it's like a little cobra at all times. You just have a little cobra attached to you. Wow.
So video games completely out. You can't.
Back when I played video games, it was good. It was one-handed.
Right.
Played 007, I was super good. But as soon as they started getting 2 hands, I was out.
Right. The financial industry, what do you do in it?
Yeah, I built a pretty successful business. I have 175 licensed agents that work under me. What was so crazy is, so I started doing finance. So then, I don't know if you know what Craig Condon is, but I grew up with Craig. And Craig Condon's one of my best friends. And we go to like accounting class like the first day. He's like, let's go, you want accounting class? I know, let's go. I'm like, all right, let's go. And I went, and it was fine. I signed up, and that day, I found out that my wife was having her first kid. And I was like, oh crap, I have to like figure this out. Like I gotta work. So I didn't do it, and I started doing finance. And so now I have 4 daughters. And during COVID, I started getting really depressed and feeling like, man, I gotta like, I don't know. I'm just gonna do it. Now I know this kind of thing.
Wow, that's so fucking cool. I love it. So this time up, where all the other ones open mics and stuff?
Yeah, turns and Dickies. One was on Zoom, and then we did like the Santa Monica School or something right here. It's all been like in 2 weeks.
That's fucking awesome.
Man, you wouldn't be able to tell, man. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And I started off with the show, and like all I do is watch the show now. It's so funny.
But you're from the South Bay.
Yeah. How do you?
Because I know Craig is from South Bay. What part of South Bay are you from?
Yeah, we down in the East Bay.
Well, yeah, shout out to the South Bay.
There you go. Shout outs to the South Bay. Do you surf or anything like that? Anything wild?
You know, you got one hand, so more of a boogie boarder.
I got it.
The whole getting that thing is.
You're right. Yeah, balance.
You'd be good at kites.
You ever think about throwing that in like a? What do you do? Like, you ever throw it in like a sling or anything like that?
I tried surgery. I think when I was a kid, they did a surgery and they tried to switch this muscle with this muscle to kind of try to pull it up, and did nothing.
Oh, God, they tried. You went through a whole surgery and they weren't able to do it. Have you thought about just putting a rod like straight through it, like some type of like doll or something? Just being like, hello.
Honestly, I just feel like maybe like eventually things are gonna get like scientifically ready and they'll fix it. I don't know. Honestly, like whatever. Maybe who I am. A lot of perseverance, patience.
Have you ever thought of becoming a professional coat rack?
Hey, that's a great idea.
That's a good hook.
Adam,
Yes, your jackets, madame.
Adam, thank you so much for coming on this show. Come back again soon. There goes Adam Mockett, everybody. Help, I'm back. I fell out. Great Jeremiah Watkins. number 8. Available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com. All right, another bucket full. Here we go. Make some noise for Nick Reese. Here comes Nick Reese. Here he is, Nick Reese.
So I got a girlfriend with an OnlyFans account, and I hear a lot of controversial statements like guys like, I could never do that. I would never let my girl do that. And, whatever. But for those of you that don't know, by the way, OnlyFans is for the porn industry what private security is to cops. I know that because both the porn industry and the cops were like, nah, but both OnlyFans and private security were like, are you 18 and about it? Welcome aboard. But I recently I actually almost didn't make it today. Have you guys ever got road head so good you got lost? That's real shit. But I love OnlyFans because you can go in there. I found a loophole and basically for like their percentage cut of like 4%. I've been buying myself blowjobs recently. That's pretty awesome because you can just go in there, make a separate account, and then I just subscribe to my girlfriend, and then just act like an anonymous stranger. And for OnlyFans $4.99, I can request a blowjob video. And you may recognize me from my roll-up penis.
There you go, Nick Reese. Wow.
You're very nice.
Look at that. Your girlfriend
I wanted that bear so bad.
Girlfriend on OnlyFans, huh?
Yeah, what's her address?
Frankie Chaotic.
Wow, look at that. There's a hard plug there.
I've never seen Red Band move fast.
Yeah.
It's Frank.
Everything slowed down.
Also never
I knew it
seen
was
him
gonna happen.
spell better.
Chaotic. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. Support my comedy career, and let's get this PS5 together, boys, on YouTube.
All right, relax, Nick. Relax. Jesus Christ. So what does she do on this thing?
Basically porn.
Really?
I mean,
Did they ever ask for a guy to do things with her, and you do it with her?
yeah.
It's your penis?
Yeah, I'm the penis.
Whoa. Dude, I'll subscribe to your OnlyFans, bitch. Only hands, too. Does she ever do things on the OnlyFans that she won't let you just do on your own? Like in your private life?
Okay. That's
more,
Frankie Chaotic, huh?
Yeah.
Couple of those.
Obbity, 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 obbity.
Yeah. Nice tattoo.
I'm proud of myself.
Red Band is already following and subscribed.
I know, it's great.
Like,
Yeah, Red Band loves hot Frank. So, wow, what's the wildest thing anybody's requested you to do?
Dude requested poop shit recently.
Wait, what do you mean poop shit?
Yeah.
Does that mean no shit at all? That's a double
No,
shit.
yeah, for like a video of like her like pooping on the floor.
Poop shit is
How much
what we call Red Band stand-up material.
Poop shit.
How much was this guy willing to pay to watch your girlfriend take a poop on the floor?
He said, might be worth it to $700.
Oh my god. You in 700? Did she do it?
The weirder the request, I mean, the higher the price.
Right, so she did it then.
No, he didn't.
Welcome,
Zeus.
Zeus.
But I can tell he's like, he's messaging about it. It's funny. Like, she tells me about the messages.
Red Band, I know.
No, but I know.
Yeah, I'm watching basketball.
There's people that say like porn stars.
I'm watching basketball. It's the national championship.
Or something like that. But there's some people that are in the shit where they'll just be like, I'll rent you the hotel room. Just go in there, take a shit, don't flush it, and then I'll come in after you. And then they just like play with it, eat it.
Oh my god. I don't know if you've ever stayed at a Comfort Inn, but every room at the Comfort Inn has shit.
Is it weird for you the first time that you saw
We'll get some
uploads
beef.
of you having sex with your girlfriend on her OnlyFans? Does that make sense? Like, is it weird for you to see?
So it's like, kind of not really. So it's like basically it's like, I don't know if the man just subscribed right now or not, but like.
He went to the quick Google to see if there's any free.
Yeah.
I went to the free one.
Yeah. So anyway, but so no, I mean like it's like more or less like her stuff is like,
bunch of like sexy outfits and stuff like that, and then if people want to see more, it's like send extra on this one. It's like a strip club basically. It's like
I know a lot of people making a lot of money from it. You know.
Honestly, the reason
how many people do you know?
About 10 people, but one of the girls I know is making over $100,000 a month on it.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
She sold me on it because
that's a lot of poops on the floor.
Dude, Jamar Neighbors has an OnlyFans, and it's just a picture of his bare foot. He's like, yeah, one guy tipped me like $7 one time.
70?
$7.
Wow, 70.
Yeah, I mean it's more, it's kind of like a strip club. Like there's like a door fee to get in and see stuff, and then it's like if you want like more, you gotta like tip for that basically.
You guys have kids? No. Are you going to?
No, I do not have anything to say about it.
Wow.
What if someone pays like a lot of money to see that?
Yeah. Great question.
I would need it all like up front and like.
All right, 30 grand. If you want to raise your kids.
How much would it cost? Let's talk actual numbers here. I know a guy in
whatever like the entire cost, like I would never want to even think about that kid.
$100,000, you would do it in a heartbeat, right?
You're rich, like $100,000 for a kid.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. This is hypothetical.
No,
this isn't some type of indecent proposal.
No, I'm saying
$100,000 for you to make a baby with your wife.
You show me all the videos, I get all the links.
I'll buy the hotel room. You just have the baby, leave it there. I'll come in afterwards.
Leave it in the toilet. Red Man will raise it.
What else, Nick? What else is going on in the world?
Like one of the big selling points that she kind of sold me on was like, aside from like a personal friend of hers making like a ridiculous amount of money through it, and like.
What's her specialty? What's the friend's specialty?
She recently changed her name, but she has a affiliation with Nintendo and her brand.
Oh shit! Man.
And she knows her personally, and she's killing it financially on OnlyFans and stuff like that. And
Nintendo.
What is she, Yoshi?
She's like Pokemon stuff. But she got like sued and stuff, so she's like changing.
She got sued?
Yeah, Nintendo hit her.
I got
it.
So
wait, are you
Nintendo's like, you better switch what you're doing.
She got sued because of the name, not because she was dressing up?
Yeah, it's because of her name.
Gotcha.
That all happened, but she was making like ridiculous. Like she just bought like a fucking charger with like a custom paint job and like a custom bunch of accessories.
Was it an ice cream paint shop?
Yeah.
Ice cream.
But my lady sold me on that, like both on the money aspect of it and saying that she would support my comedy career and that like three ways with other chicks for fun.
Hey, I got tips for you. We used to be in the same situation, but you know, like when they want to buy the underwear, you just go to like Kmart, buy like that bag of 10 pairs of girls' underwear and stuff, and they want her to like rub it on her junk to make it like used underwear, just rub it on your balls and stuff like that, and send them out. They love it.
Oh yeah, that's how I do it. But no, I mean we're a poly couple, so it's
a poly couple. What's that mean?
Dude, that means they're fans of Pauly Shore, bro.
They like Biodome, bro, and Son-in-Law.
Yeah, what does that mean? What does the poly shit mean?
So, like, in simple, we're always looking for like other females to like fuck around with. She's bi.
Here's the thing here,
I like vagina,
bro.
Yeah. How's that working out for you guys?
It's been pretty cool.
You're able to get other females over there?
Yeah.
Are any of them hotter than your wife?
Not really. No.
Right.
Like, she's definitely like the attraction. I like tattoos and piercing. I just like all the extra.
Why are you into that? Your mom is very Christian, very pure?
Yeah.
Right.
But, yeah.
That's how it works. It's all psychology. So now you want something different. You don't respect your mother. You don't respect your mother. Say it into the microphone.
I do not respect my mother.
Okay, we're gonna send her that for Mother's Day. We're gonna send her that gift.
We got history.
Yeah, we're gonna cut it in between some OnlyFans things. It's gonna start with that. It's gonna go.
I actually recently told my mom that I did that.
Oh,
yeah.
she
Way
is
cooler.
not
She
squirted OnlyFans.
Yeah, she
supportive moms. Like, I follow anything my son does.
Who do you think's willing to pay $700 for just a tooth? All right, Nick. Well, you did it again, buddy. Fun times. Have a great day, Nick Reese, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one. Ricky, what is it? Frankie Chaotic on OnlyFans. See, that's applause.
Yeah.
Franki.
Did she buy you those Nikes?
Wow, look at that. Look at that. My goodness. Not only does he fuck like a black guy, he spends his money like one too. Absolutely incredible. Straight to the Nikes with his government-issued stimulus check. Good job, Nick. Where do you live again? Emmett.
Emmett, baby.
Frightening place. Shut up. That's it. Thank you, Nick. No one asks any other fucking question. Everybody wants to add their fucking 10 cents to this. Yes, William.
William's typing with cursor.
Yes. To Perdioki? Yeah, what are you going to do there? Okay. That was literally just 10 cents. I think you need 25 cents to get the rest of the story.
Bye, William.
Bye, William.
Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I was so excited about it that I pulled it out while Nick was still at the microphone. But I did it. I saw this guy on a street corner the other day, and I said, holy shit, that's Dan Nolan. I rolled down the window. I go, Dan Nolan. He turned around. It was Dan Nolan. He said, Tony. I go, what's up? He goes, not much. I go, want to do the show on Mondays? He said, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, one of our favorite joke writers and comedians ever on this show, the great Dan Nolan. Here he is. Dan
Thank
Nolan.
you. I used to be a professional studio audience member. It's like a real job that you can have in Los Angeles. Basically, all you do is you stand outside of CBS Studios for 4 hours, and then a guy with a ponytail pays you $60 to watch the Steve Harvey show. Or just like a Steve Harvey show. There's like 15 different Steve Harvey shows. Steve Harvey literally has so many TV shows they have to pay people to watch them. And it's not a bad job if you're just like a struggling actor, comedian, or a crazy homeless person. My favorite one to watch was Little Big Shots. If you've never seen the show before, basically the idea is they have these little kids that are as smart as little kids can be. And then there's Steve Harvey, who is as dumb as an adult can be. And the entire show is just about their struggle for dominance. He just bullies the kids the whole time. Like, he'll just ask them, like, hey, Little Big Shot, what's your talent? And the little kid will just be like, I know about computers. And he'll just be like, yeah, but you ain't never get no pussy. Alright, thanks.
Dan Nolan. Back. Welcome, Dan.
Hey, good to be here. It's so weird. I saw you on the down by the Grove.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Pulled up, rolled down my window, looked here.
Yeah, I was meeting a Hinge date, so I was just walking. I was wandering back
Really?
and forth on that corner.
What's Hinge?
It's like Tinder, but they like ask you stupid little prompts and stuff. It's like a better version of Tinder.
I thought it was like you have to be friends with somebody that's friends with that person.
That's Raya. I actually just interviewed for a job there. Yeah. So it's like it's like Tinder for like influencers.
Yeah,
and, like,
semi-famous people.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Jamar just got an account.
Oh, I bet he's stoked.
A picture of his toys.
Yeah.
So what made you join Hinge?
It's just less grimy than Tinder. Tinder is like retarded. It's just full of bots and like spam and shit. With Hinge, you have to like put work into a profile, and they just ask you stupid questions. And
How'd that date go for you that night?
It was good. Yeah. That was like our second or third date.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Have you heard about the ex-heroin dating app called Shine? There is. I think he'd be great on it.
Dan Nolan is a recovered heroin addict. Part of his incredible story. How's the pandemic been treating you?
Good. I'm resetting the sobriety clock. I got addicted to kratom.
Oh, wow.
You can't get addicted to kratom.
Yeah, that's not possible. That's one of the...
Are they sponsoring?
Yeah, that's impossible.
Yeah,
It's
no,
non-addictive.
good for you. No, man, we'll cut that out.
One of the studies said it's not addictive.
What is that? Do you have some on you?
My goodness.
What did it make you do?
Yeah, let's talk
like I hired a personal trainer and he was beating the shit out of me, and then it's just a pain dog. It's just heroin, just gay heroin.
Yeah, gay heroin.
Yeah.
I'm into that.
I started listening to a lot of Korn. I went down a dark road.
You're taking some weird like workouts.
Yeah, I'm doing like testosterone and some other shit, mastermind. And,
Wait, what? What? Why? What?
I'm doing hormone replacement therapy.
Why?
Just to be more of a man. Transitioning to a man.
You're transitioning to more of a man?
Yeah, right.
Who's advising you in this?
I have a doctor.
And he said that he's doing this why?
I have low testosterone.
My patients.
What?
I have low testosterone, so I started taking injections. I'm like 5 months into it now.
You're good at it, Dan. You got one hit of that testosterone.
You know, say like that low testosterone thing. That's such a weird thing because I've always thought I had very, very, very low. And when I got my numbers done, they're like most people don't have low testosterone. They have slightly lower than normal, but you're fine. So did you have like slightly lower, or were you like, yo, this is like I'm almost a woman?
No, it was like I was at 400, which is the bottom of like the average range. So it goes like 400 to 1200.
They were like, you're ovulating.
You know, to tell you that like you just started your period.
How long have you been taking testosterone for?
Like 5 months.
5 months.
Is that because your body started?
Yeah, it started.
Testicles are smaller.
Yeah, my balls. Yeah, I'm infertile.
And sometimes you get very angry.
No, that's more like a regular thing. No, I just have a lot more
Which is
energy.
testosterone. That's what steroids are. Right?
No.
No?
No.
Is it HGH that you're on?
No, I'm on some Morlin, which is human growth hormone releasing hormone, HGRH.
Okay.
Yeah. So it just makes my brain. It's dangerous to take.
I think you need to take
Dangerous to take what?
HGH because then your body, if you take it, it's like from an outside source, your body eventually stops producing.
I think you need to talk to HGHRHHR. Really get it's really difficult.
So how much longer do you have to take these treatments?
The rest of my life.
For the rest of your life?
It's expensive.
Yeah. No, I found a
week.
place that's cheaper now, so it's spending a lot on my
If you stop taking it, what did they say will happen to you?
I'll start.
Actually, I'm knowing again.
Have you been lifting weights?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Flex for us. Let's see these muscles. What happened to
You do look way bigger, dude. Like way bigger.
Yeah, I'm like bulkier. I have to cut down. It's gonna be like you can't do it all at the same time. You have to bulk and then cut.
Yeah. Since you've been taking this, have your porn searches changed at all?
Good question. Good question. Are you into butchier women now?
No. I mean, I always wanted to fuck like a fitness model, like a sex chick. I don't know.
You don't have any of those on Hinge?
I'm into beef jersey porn now. Seesaw pole and hardwood. I like to see girls squirting a sawmill.
What else, Dan, other than testosterone treatments? What else have you been doing the last few weeks?
Bought a Mustang.
Wow.
That's your first car, right?
I thought you were gonna say bought a mustache. I'm on mustache replacement therapy.
I'll do anything to be a man.
You've never had a car your whole entire life?
No, I had a car like years and years ago.
Can't believe you got a Mustang. All this treatment to become a man, you get such a bitch car.
I watch a lot of Tim Allen on repeat now in my house.
What kind of Mustang did you get?
It's a 2007. I was gonna buy like an old one and like finance it and shit, but then I was like, there's no power steering, so I just bought a used one cash.
Yeah, I'm on testosterone. I need power steering.
Well, if it doesn't have power steering, that makes you more of a man.
Right.
You the girl every single.
Maybe in a couple years, Jeremy.
Wow, Dan. So you sticking with the girl from Hinge? Is that your move?
We're hanging out. It's been fun. It's been like a week or whatever.
What do you like about her?
I don't know. She's cute. She's got a nice little body and stuff. I got a note on my door today for fucking too loud.
No way.
Yeah.
What did the note say?
They phrased it very politely. They didn't say you're fucking too loud.
See, I get a note on my front door. You know what I keep? I keep it on the front door. I let everybody.
Yeah,
No,
I had the same kind of note once, and they said like, oh, we have kids, and they just kind of like graze over it.
Yeah,
But
I got a note on my back though.
all right, Dan. Wow.
The note is just addressed, Dear Mr. Hulk Hogan.
We heard a lot of brothers last night.
Yeah, brother.
That's just incredible. How has sex changed since the testosterone treatment?
It's good. That's why I started taking it, because I was never horny anymore. I could get.
Wait, you would get boners all the time?
Yeah, I had no problem getting boners.
I feel like you just quoted a Radiohead lyric.
It blew my mind.
I got boners all the time. I didn't care.
Wow. My God. So what would you do with a boner? What do you mean you wouldn't care?
I just wouldn't care. Like, I don't know. I don't think. I don't know. I don't know if it was that. I really think it was just like low testosterone, and plus I was taking the kratom, which fucks your dick up and stuff.
It does?
Wait.
It makes you.
Well, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, it's actually
No, it does
it's
not.
great.
Kratom.com. Or whatever our sponsor is.
You don't say kratom. Billingsley's at
You ever tried Creep Pub?
Okay. Dan, so much fun. Thank
All right,
you so
great.
much. Have a great day.
Thanks, guys.
Dan Nolan, everybody. Dan Nolan Comedy on everything, right? Social media, follow him. Tell him how much you love him. He's a legend. An absolute monster. In fact, speaking of monsters, there's only one guy I know that could possibly even begin to follow that act. He's coming up next. How absolutely perfect is that? This guy became a regular and absolutely took the show over by storm. An unbelievable force. Truly one of my favorite comedians on the planet. Originally from beautiful New York. Then became a god of improv comedy at Second City in Chicago. And now graces us with his presence and a new minute every single week. It's the legend killer himself, Michael Lair, everyone. Wow. In the flesh, coming in dizzy tonight. Here he is, Michael Lair.
Yeah! Women have been responsible for every wonderful thing that has ever happened to me. Admit if I've been an asshole, I must have won 95 I've lied and cheated to every woman I've ever dated. But all those women were reasons. Even my lying and cheating. Women of the world have been rejoicing that my legs gave out. Since I've been crippled, I've been saying, come on, Chica, I am the one. Thanks.
There you go, Michael Lair. Putting a little bat signal out there for all the ladies out there. Look at that, using Kill Tony as his own personal hinge. One could say this is Hinge Cliff's notes.
Hinge Cliff. Yeah, man. Yo, just trying to keep a raw dog and dirty, yo.
Is that your style, Dave? I'll tell you this, you have a better right arm than one of the comedians that was up here earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Was this Steve Lee?
No, it was a different.
He's waving at you right now.
He's got one of those ET alien arms?
Yep. Yeah, it's sort of like that. Remember those old antennas that used to be on the house that were all
Yeah, rabbit ears.
Yep. He has rabbit ears for enough.
Oh, man. I bet he can get a handicap parking pass for that.
He can only get a left handicap.
Yeah. But the left spot is usually not occupied.
That's right, Michael.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the show, the great Michael Lair.
Thank you. A few things.
Go right ahead.
Nick talked about his life and his girlfriend. And coincidentally, right before the show, his girlfriend, her legs are covered in tattoos like a tattoo museum. And I'm like, Nick, I don't want to be in the
about $750. I'm pretty sure you can get her to shit on your kitchen floor.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not into that. I'm on that shit. Look, it's a bebop shit.
Uh-oh. He's overheating. The system's overheating.
There's no different kind of shit.
Yeah, so you're Johnny number 5.
Whoa.
Come on, man. Let's sleep off. What else was going on? Oh, the last guy.
Yeah.
Him calling Kratom gay heroin is maybe one of the best jokes of the year. That was brilliant.
I love it.
And I've been on Kratom. I've been addicted to every drug. But Kratom is not addicting. It actually works off the opiate for some reason. But it's safe. And getting over it is like getting over a quitting cough. But it's so fun. And you can definitely fuck on a Kratom.
Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, I know a lot of people that do kratom, and it's great. It's a natural remedy for.
Quitting coffee sounds like hell.
Oh, yeah, by the way.
I can't imagine.
I thought when you were selling kratom or when you were listening to him, you were like, yes, it's non-habit forming. Yes, it has a lot of health supplements. Yes, it gives me ALS. Yes, like, who cares?
Yeah. No, I think traumatic head injury can
Traumatic head injury?
Yeah, I think so. I've been scanned every way up and down. But after that, I wanted them to cut open my brain. And I bet I have nephrosis.
What do you think happened? How did you get these brain injuries?
I've been banging my head around real hard since I was like 4 years old. Because I'm an extremist.
Right.
Adrenaline junkie. A stimuli maniac.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And so when I go for it, I go hard. Even when I was a toddler, there was no half stepping. And that means you bang your head into the drywall real hard a lot. But also I've been beaten several times.
You've been beaten unconscious.
Several times. 2 concussions or just beaten up blackout. So there are things with the brain that are a mystery. Like my deceased is 150 years old, and the only medicine they have is kicking. And I'm fine with that. But look, I bet when it comes down to it, they're gonna find that I just rocked out my cock out too hard. And it's all good.
What do you think about tonight's episode, Michael Lair?
Well, I don't know about anything that happened in the past. I've been in the moment. And I deal with the future in pragmatic ways. So, this triple motherfucker who will never work again, who loves comedy, who does not have any fucks to give, please come join this motherfucker!
Hey! Wow! What an incredible reveal. Michael Lair announcing his move to Austin. This guy is mobile and ready to go. It's about a 28-day wheelchair ride to Austin, Texas, and he's about to take it.
I need people's house to stop at to recharge my check.
That's right. He's going to need to stop in Alhambra,
Burbank, Van
a
Nuys.
lot of places. So he's going to have a little snail trail out there on a beautiful road. Hopefully there's some sidewalks on the way to Austin.
Look, put me in your trunk and give me the microphone and tell me where you want to motherfucking funny.
Wow, there you go. He's going to be performing exclusively inside the trunk of a car. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Thank you so much, Michael Lair. You're the best, buddy. There he goes. Let's look at tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Every single print available at RyanJEbelt.com. Wow, look at that one. Bill Billingsley with an extra large bottle of liquor. I feel like that was definitely drawn in the moment. Look at me, Jeremiah, the jet ski, Red Band. What a drawing. RyanJEbelt.com. He's got a bunch of auctions, other things, fun times. Guys, this is it. December 8th, the debut special of Jeremiah Watkins, Family Reunion. Jeremiah Watkins, molded and folded here on Kill Tony, your very own band leader. You Kill Tony fans have to support Jeremiah. Go to Amazon.com or JeremiahWatkins.com, anywhere you want to go. Watch Family Reunion. Jeremiah, what else?
If you like the Sax hat, you can get that at JeremiahWatkins.com too.
Sax hat.
Sax hat. I want to thank Tony and Brian for always being supportive of me on this show and then supporting stand-up endeavors and taking me on the road to a lot of places where I've formed, out this material over the years and stuff like that. And just like there's a lot of fun crowd work moments and stuff like that, and I developed those chops like being around these guys. So I'm very grateful to Tony and Brian. So thank you guys.
Jeremiah Watkins, giving credit where it rightfully deserves. Thank you, buddy. You're a good friend. Thank you. Out of the game for the jet ski, Jesse Johnson. Everyone getting us through it. Absolutely powerful. He has handmade ornaments available at JesseJohnson.com. What else, Jesse?
Thank you so much for checking out Jeremiah's special. It's awesome playing the band with him, and yeah, he took us on the road for the weekend. He's amazing. Check him out. He's hilarious. You'll get your money's worth.
There you go. Get it. December 8th, Family Reunion. Who else? Oh, they'll say Chilford Menace is with us.
Hey. You guys, I mean, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I love all of you. I mean, it's like, this is awesome. This is family. I love Jeremiah. I'm so happy that you guys have special coming out soon. We get crazy here. The Comedy Store is a hub for psychopaths and all the miscreants, and it's the island of misfit toys, and I just so happen to be one of them. So, I get crazy. Here we are. Here we go. Here's Tony laughing at me. It's all good. It's all right. This is the first time he laughs at me. I love you guys. Any sort of craziness that I get into is not against my friends. I'm just trying to have a good time. I love you guys. Thank you for letting me have. Okay, all right. Hey guys, check out DeadSquad.tv. Don't forget to check out Dead Air with Brian Holtzman, who might be moving to Texas. We'll see what happens there. And Brothers in Cursive. Check that out, DeadSquad.tv. Go to TradeUp.com.
Absolutely support our sponsors that you heard earlier on in the episode. And don't forget, Jeremiah Watkins Family Reunion. Jeremiah?
Just one more thing. Starting out here at the Comedy Store, Tony Hinchcliffe and Benji Aflalo were the first to put me on potluck all the time, and Brian Redband was the first person to book me on his Death Squad shows out of the Ice House, so they helped me get in here at the store, so thank you once again, guys.
There you go. Thank you, son.
Congratulations, buddy.
Congratulations, Jeremiah. We're very proud of you. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next week.
you too, man. I love you too, dog. Thanks for being so nice to me. Much appreciated.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world's famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Ibsen.
Yay! I'm so happy to be here. How about you, Red Man?
I can't believe it. I am too.
My goodness, Christmas is right around the corner, and I couldn't be more excited. I've been a nice boy this year. I'm off the naughty list. I got enough coal from all the previous years to build a coal castle.
Green energy, man.
That's right. And now that we live here in beautiful Texas, no, I'm kidding. We're at the Comedy Store in West Hollywood, California. And look who's here, everybody. Former Texan himself, now a resident of the great state of California. It's Ryan J. Ebel. Wow, he draws every episode. He's drawing tonight's episode. It's going to be a big one tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking in the future we might have to just have a zoom in for Ryan just to watch the episode.
Yeah. We got to figure out something for Ryan, that's for sure.
Yeah, we don't want to lose that sweet angel.
No, look at that little fucking puppy head, that fucking French bulldog. Fucking the chief, though. Goddamn swab king of the Nordic seas. All of the prints are available at RyanJebel.com. He draws every episode, including the 4 posters. How about a big hand for Charlie from Vito's Pizza, everybody? Keeping us well fed. Vito's is amazing. It's on La Cienega between Santa Monica and Melrose. Why not grab a slice? They're open during all these crazy times. Get a takeout, delivery, or get it on posters.
We're going to have Vito's flown in.
Yep. Or maybe they'll build a location. And the great Dino is here.
Yeah.
Speedweed Dino, also the CEO over at Betterbox Studios, which let us camp out there during a lot of this pandemic. Here we go. We're ready for another incredible episode of Kill Tony, but before we start, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here today. Hey y'all, the holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. It's easy to upload tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family can just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and family in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For really special gifts to the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have fun with it. Sometimes I'll send them pictures of me in the bathtub with a rubber ducky right to his frame. Now as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com, enter the code TONY. That's right. You get 10% off your purchase of the Skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's
For the win.
SKYLIGHTFRME.
For the win. I called that shit.
Yes, it's good to be back. I'm so excited. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? 9 people
I called
in the room
that.
built for
I called
600.
that.
Let's do this. Tonight's guest, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, famously the host of the Tinfoil
Connecticut
podcast.
last year.
And a bunch of
for
other
this
incredible
year.
shows. Punch Drunk Sports, Sam Tripoli this, Sam Tripoli that. He's the first guy to ever take me out on the road, sparking the ignition to one of the most incredible youthful comedy careers ever, the career of Tony Hinchcliffe. A lot of people say this man is responsible. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Sam Tripoli. Here he is, everybody. Wow. What an honor. One of the funniest human beings on the planet. This is a true Comedy Store killer right here.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
The Comedy Store documentary. I was so happy to see you referenced so many times in that because you're such a powerful force. You are what I consider a true Comedy Store comic. No fear, spitting fire, changing paces, faster, slower, working the fucking crowd, killing in your time slot, no matter when it may be, no matter what they saw earlier, a relentless fucking murderer.
Keep going.
I often say you're the Dexter of the Comedy Store. I've been known as saying you are the Genghis Khan of late night comedians.
Perfect. I think that's good, right?
And all the comedy careers that you've sparked, including mine. I didn't know how to go on the road until you took me there. That was for, I believe, a 3 or 5, I think it was a 5-minute spot, cold opening your shows. Me, Sarah Tiana, Steve Simone, and you.
Thank you, dude. And Sam brought me on the first paid gig ever to Santa Barbara at the Red Velvet. Yeah, dude, that was a fun gig too, dude.
Also famously took me to open up for him at a corporate gig of 7-Eleven owners in a dining hall at round tables on a microphone connected to a podium. And when I did that show, there was only one person laughing in the back of the room filming it, and it was Sam Tripoli. He was cracking up.
What a different time, huh?
Halfway up to Modesto for that 7-Eleven owners convention.
Christmas party for Indians.
Yeah, exactly. I asked him what the gig we were doing was. Is this like anything in particular? And he goes, "It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners, bro." And I laughed. Like, I didn't want to like ask to make sure, so I thought he was kidding, so I didn't take it seriously, and I didn't want to be annoying. You know, when you're first starting out open,
you just want a gig.
Yeah.
You don't want to piss off the guy.
But I didn't even prepare. I didn't write any jokes, like anything.
That shows.
Oh my god. No, it was horrendous. It was the best.
Yeah, man, it was good. I'm very happy you guys are adapting. It's weird to be in here. I feel like Will.i.am and I Am Legend doing comedy right now. You're like, it's like a zombie apocalypse. There's like 5 of us in here. There's people getting eaten outside, so it's a pleasure to be inside.
There's a German Shepherd walking around for some reason. We have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You know about this. Super wacky. Sometimes they're milkmen. Sometimes they're out of control. Sometimes they're, postal people. Anything can happen. Let's find out what they are tonight when I introduce you to the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Uh-oh. That's music I haven't heard before, I don't think. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow, I do believe we have bird watchers for the first time ever. A lot of people have been asking, when will the band be bird watchers? The answer has happened. I believe, my guess is that this idea for being a character started after Jeremiah found that hat, and then I guess the rest just wrote itself after that. Hello, bird watcher. What's your name?
Nathaniel Thornberry.
Nathaniel Thornberry has arrived. Welcome to the history books of Kill Tony, my friend.
He watches the birds. I breathe them.
Nathaniel Thornberry. And who's this little whippersnapper behind me on the drums?
Hi, Tony. The name is Bob Henry.
Bob Henry. What's your deal, Bob?
Oh, I'm just a bird watcher. I'm president of the Aviary Society of Men.
Wow. What do you guys do at that society?
We watch this guy try to breed with birds.
I was a 13-year-old. That's it. In the Mayan jungles. On its period.
Okay, there we go. Nathaniel Thornberry and Bob Henry joining us with the great Sam Tripoli, Red Band and his soundboard. Brian J. Ebel, Tito's Pizza, everything's happening. So let's just start the show, shall we? Here we go. You guys ready to kick this fucking thing off, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Even though there's 9 people in the room, I'm going to do the cheesy thing and say you guys can do better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? All right. that case, here's a surprise for you. We're gonna flip some things around today and start with a fucking super bang. As I present to you a regular on this show that is absolutely blown fucking minds. This guy trained at the art of just wait. Just hold on a second over there. You're really jumping the fucking gun on this. Jesus Christ. From the great state of New York, trained in the arts of improvisational activities over at Second City in Chicago. It is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Wow. He's a tank. It's a fucking tank. Wow, this is a real tank. There's a claw attached. Look at this. This is absolutely... Whoa! 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 This is incredible. The tank is shooting at us. The accuracy, quite shocking. Whoa, there's bubbles. Whoa! Oh my goodness, there's bubbles. He's shooting out. This is... My mind is completely blown. This is one of the most threatening forces in the history of the show.
That's the worst glory hole I've ever seen.
Michael Lehrer has arrived. His hair is hanging out of the... Whoa! Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. I do believe we're going to watch him catch on fire here today. This is very exciting. I don't think they ran a test on these devices.
Wait till the cum starts going out.
This is absolutely incredible. Here's as though there are there's a hand sticking out. Here he is, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
No, Michael. Michael couldn't be here. I'm Oscar winner Tom Hanks. I've won multiple Oscars, and every movie involves tanks. So, give me a suggestion of a movie, and I'll tank it and show you my Oscar-winning movie.
Okay, how about Forrest Gump?
Breakfast like a fleet of tanks. You never know what Eastern European country is gonna sell it for $500.
Wow. There you go. Wow, I love the noise that happens after you make a joke.
Hey, give me another one.
Okay, oh, you're blowing bubbles. He's excited over there. How about the hit movie, 1994 classic Goodfellas?
Hey, you think I'm a, you think, yo, you think I'm a tanky guy? Oh, am I here just to shoot missiles? Oh, what am I? Oh, am I a tank? We just roll over the road.
Wow, I remember that. I remember that very clearly from Goodfellas. Can I name another movie?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about the classic Gone with the Wind?
And in my tank, I better have.
Actually worked, dude. I like that. I thought you were gonna say tankly, my dear. I don't get it.
Oh my God, that would have been so much better. Alright, give me, rattle them off. Let's see if I quick fire.
More movies?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do. Sam, you got a movie you wanted to do?
The famous movie by Belladonna, My Butthole's Haunted.
Oh, man, I feel like I got fucked by a Russian tank.
How about Schindler's List?
Every tank on this list will not be turned into scrap metal.
How about The Color Purple?
Oh, goodness. Steven Spielberg. Let me free
about Jurassic Park?
Oh, good one.
Um,
The claw is moving, but not much.
don't move. I believe I hear a tank.
How about the classic Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke?
Man, it's like a smuggler cruise missile.
Wow, wow, absolutely incredible, Tank. This is really impressive. I can't believe that you have this wealth of history. What else have you been doing with yourself? Those party poppers aren't working the way you thought they
Well,
would.
no,
Keep seeing each one individually wiggle and not ignite.
my diseased body can no longer pull the string on the party popper.
I thought you weren't Michael Laird. What? You're a tank with a diseased body?
I'm hybrid.
Oh. How about the movie The Sixth Sense? Oh, that's a classic.
I see chips.
That's a great one, dude.
Very good.
Great one.
What else is going on, Tank?
Just well, I'm happy to be a tank for the upcoming Great Civil War when Trump won't leave office.
Can I get you to sort of cheat towards that camera? Can you sort of just turn? Are you taking a?
No. Star Wars. Can I hear Star Wars?
Yeah, how about a Star Wars?
Not my trademark.
Yes, that's exactly hilarious.
What?
I noticed you're the first tank I've ever seen that has a set of eyes drawn on it.
It's almost like a weaponized trash can.
Early in my life, I was molested by Humvee.
Wow. My goodness, the famous look at that camera in the tank is really priceless. I don't know if you can picture it, but there is this look at you. All right, let me think of another movie here. I feel like there's more that
I
I'm
was gonna
missing.
ask what he did.
Kill Bill.
Kill Bill, one of my favorites.
I'm
Tank is
trying.
laughing. Tank is laughing at this.
I'm trying to process. Um, Kill Bill. Um, I will get revenge. One,
Okay.
I would have accepted my name is Buck, and I like that.
My name is Frank, and I like to tank.
Ah!
There you go. All right. Well, what else, Tank?
well, I'm just waiting for a pilot season.
Yeah. I want the interview to go long because I want you to get your money's worth out of all the work that you put into this project.
No, man, I'm disabled. I have no job. This is like Netflix for me.
I love it.
Can you dance for us? Can you do a little jitter?
Yeah, that's a great idea, Brian. I've never seen a tank dance
Yeah,
before, and we're about to make
taking the
history.
microphone from me.
Here he goes. Here
Oh,
comes the
shit.
great David Deary. David Deary taking the microphone. Here comes some music. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Whoa. It's doing the robot. Wow. Oh, wow. It's sponsored by the Home Depot. It's like a NASCAR, this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's backing that ass up. Look out. Uh-oh. What's going to happen next? Oh my goodness, this is incredible.
He's stuck.
Yeah, seems to be some technical difficulties going on over there. Home Depot.
There's a flaw in the design of this tank.
Oh, there's
That'll
bubbles.
work.
Bubbles. Bubbles going into the darkness. The opposite side of camera. Wait, what just happened? Something opened up down there. There's a fly. There's a fly. Wow. Wow. A dancing tank.
That looks like some North Korea celebration that they do in front of like the emperor.
Shaking. That may have been. Oh, he's still alive. It's all good. Yep. There's a second there. He needs help out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand
awesome.
for the great and powerful Michael Lair getting the show started tonight. There he goes. I believe he's having a panic attack in there right now. Gets claustrophobic real quick. How about a big hand for the great Colette as well?
Yes.
Nurse slash girlfriend slash member of the Kill Tony family.
Give it up for Home Depot.
Hey, look, there's Michael Lair. It was him the whole time. I had a feeling it was you.
Thank God.
You're going to get to talk to the real man behind the tank?
Hey now. That was fun. It was well worth it. Alright.
Move up a little bit because you have a shadow on your face from that other camera.
God damn it.
You're doing a good job. This looks great.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Another hand for Michael Lair, everybody. He's here.
Alright, let's waste more time.
That is sexy hair. Look at that sexy
He
hair.
really
Look at that.
Yeah.
Someone's got some bed head looking there, like they just
Great
fucking
hard
hard.
motherfucker.
I fool Catholics in Chinese culture. That's good luck.
Wow.
I also have four.
Really?
Yeah, it sucks. I hate it.
This guy.
Jeez.
I have full presence of Satan things.
That was real funny. And I'm really crafty. That tank did not take me long to make.
Really?
Not to brag. 3.5 days.
Damn.
Yeah.
Now is that 3.5 days or 3 half days? About a day and a half.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like building shit. And cardboard, you can use everything.
Wow. Look at you.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Cardboard is a malleable substance.
Indeed.
Some homeless guy's wondering where his house is right now.
Right. And now we're returning, and it's a weapon of mass destruction now. So he gonna be happy.
Wow.
I sell that shit at some downtown bullshit museum.
Yep.
For fucking 10 G's.
Goddamn right.
Fucking better than half that bullshit down there. Went to a goddamn cake museum. Just cakes as big as a room. Fucking cake museum.
Michael, we love you so much. Thanks for getting the show started with a bang. Michael Lair. All right. Time to meet a stranger. Here we go. All right, we've seen this young lady on this show before, famously friends with our resident horoscope.
There she
what do they call
is.
that?
You ready?
Psychic.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's play, Rabbi. Let's play.
Yes, ma'am. Welcome, welcome.
Come on.
All right, you should have an invitation.
Let's go. get it, Rabbi. I need you to get it straight, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Get it straight, Rabbi.
Oh man, that was right on, but I don't know what was wrong with it. Get it. I only got one. Well, we both started off badly. Nice shot. Get that split.
Thank you. Oh, this is a difficult split. No, Rabbi.
Nice
You got
spare.
this.
Very nice spare. Alright, you got this. You're down 8.
Mm.
Alright. You got a split that you can get at that spare.
That's easy. I would be. It's tricky. It's tricky.
Yeah.
Go, Rabbi. You got this now.
Come on. Yeah.
Go, Rabbi. You got this now.
Come on. All but one.
You can get that one. Let's go.
I hope
You
so.
can get that one.
Oh, really bad.
Oh,
Really bad. My finger slipped. Really bad.
okay. We're still leading. Let's go.
It all comes down to this. That's good. That's good. You can get this. I know you can. I've seen you get it a bunch of times.
No. Rabbi, you got this now. Come on.
All right.
Strike it.
I just need 6. I can get 6. I think I got
Strike.
them.
You got them. You can get them. Yes, you can get them. You can knock them.
Get something. There we go. I got this
Come
spare.
on, child.
That's what I'm talking about. Get this.
Get
Get
it,
it. Get
Rabbi.
it. All right. I'll take it.
Yay. You did it.
That's one. I win. You win.
You win. I win.
That's right.
And we do 2 more judgments, and that's it. 2
So,
more.
sounds like a plan. All right, Miss
Uh-huh.
Aquarius.
Yay.
Aquarius. There we go.
Got it.
Get it.
Oh,
Perfect strike.
right.
You have a perfect game going, Miss Aquarius. Good on you. Do what Miss Aquarius did. There we go. I matched you. You're a good
No.
influence.
Oh, man.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
Dang, never get it though. Why we can't never get it though? The second time, they be tricking us.
Get it. Oh, you should have gotten more than that, but that's okay. You got 2.
No, no. Let's go, Rabbi. You got this.
Mm.
Hey, let's go. Knock that one down. You got this.
Got it.
Good job.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's a good one. Perfect. Ooh, you're doing well.
Come on, Rabbi.
Get it.
Let it strike.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Yay. Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Get it. That's right. You can get these. I've seen you get these. Yeah, there you go. Oh, almost.
Left. Come on, Rabbi. Get it.
Oh, slow. That's okay. I can get this.
You can get that one. Yes, you can. You got this.
Get it.
Good
Got it.
job. Let's go.
Ooh, this is a tough split.
No, no. Nope,
Get
that's
one.
okay. You leading, Rabbi. You got this. You win, I win. Come on. Let us strike. You got them. You can get them.
Yes, I can. Got it.
Yay!
I knew I had that. Get it.
I'm gonna have to play them out like get it. You got them.
95. That's a good
Yeah.
round. 95 is a good round. That's like my third highest. All right, last game.
Last game. Come on, brother.
Show me what you got, Miss Aquarius.
All right.
Oh, that's perfect. That was right on. That deserved to get them all. All right, get two of them.
Try.
Oh, that got him.
Yay!
That got him.
Okay. Let's go, Rod. You got this now. Strike this.
There we go.
Yay!
That's what I'm talking about.
All right. Let's go.
Get it.
Yay!
Good strike.
Come on, Rabbi. Strike it
Oh,
again.
that was bad. That
Oh.
was the worst bowl
Oh.
yet.
No. You got it, though. Don't worry.
Get
Rabbi,
it.
you got it. Knock him down.
Got it. Got that
Yay!
spare. That's
Good
what I'm
job,
talking
Rabbi.
about.
You got it.
Get it.
Mm-hmm. I can do two, probably. Let's see.
Get it.
Yep, got it. Come on, Rabbi, strike it.
Oh, man. All right, so I've got to
You can
settle
get them
for two.
still.
Got to
Oh,
get
one.
two of them. Get two of them. I'll take it.
Good job.
I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Oh,
Nice
another
strike.
strike.
We take the lead.
Come on, Rabbi.
Match her.
Strike it.
Nope.
But you're still leading. Way to go.
No.
Get him.
No. No, because
Good
the
job.
score's delayed because you got a strike. So, like, if you, whatever you get here, you get, like, double. Get it.
But it don't matter. It's okay. You win, I win.
That's right.
It's a friendly
There
game.
you go. You got 59. You retake the lead. Get it.
Nope. What is the word? Okay.
All
Come
right.
on, you got this.
Here we go.
You gotta strike it. You're gonna get it. Come on. Let's
Get
go.
something. That's what
Yay.
we needed. Something.
You can knock him down. You can knock
I
him
can get
down.
him. Oh, boo.
Up. Hey, but you still did it. Yay, you
Yay.
won.
Well, that was fun. Alrighty.
Yeah.
It's time for us to get some sleep.
Yay. Yeah, I get some sleep. I'm sorry about it took so long.
No,
Sorry.
no, no need to apologize at all. I'm glad that we were able to play. Sweet dreams, and I'll see you in the morning.
Okay. All right. See you in the morning.
Take
Speak
care.
soon.
She's here. Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Here she is, Nikki Fuchs. Here goes Nikki Fuchs.
Hey.
Who's Nikki Fuchs?
So me and my dog have a lot in common. She's had 6 litters of puppies, and I've had 6 abortions. Yeah, actually, since having a dog, I felt really empowered to walk at night. Not necessarily because of the dog, just because I'm carrying a bag of shit in my hand, right? Nobody's gonna rape you with a bag of shit in your hand. And I know somebody's like, wait a minute, what if your dog doesn't take a shit? I have spares, bitch. And then another person's like, wait a minute, what if that's their thing? Let me have my fucking moment, okay? Can I just have my goddamn rape moment? Jesus Christ. She does. She's my soulmate. She's my soulmate. She fills all of my voids. Well, most of them. She's a big black dog. She's not a big black dick. Damn.
There you go,
Okay.
Nikki Fuchs with a minute.
fucking joke.
Oh, it's a joke.
It's a super joke.
It's actually 12.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually had 0 abortions, but hey, if you've had an abortion, keep exercising your
Yeah,
rights.
if you count that set, you've had 1 abortion. I'm kidding. It's not fun being me when there's not a packed audience here.
Thanks, John.
But it would have been an incredible noise if this place was sold out like it used to be on Freedom Day.
Yeah, you
With
would have.
humans.
You would have killed me.
Fucking pandemic. Landemic.
Fucking pandemic.
Oh, that's what they would have done. They liked it. The audience liked it. Here, I'll do it again. They liked it so much, I'll do it again. The 0 abortions, but 1 abortion if you count that set you just did. A bit of a late laugh to that from the audience. So 0 abortions, really?
0.
Not even 1. Not even a quick.
I feel like I'm not gonna get. I just don't. I'm not a baby person. Like it's not in
How
my
about Plan
life.
B? You ever do Plan B?
All the time.
All the time. What happens to you when you take Plan B? You ever have any odd side effects
So
or anything?
well, I would just get my period immediately, like right after.
Interesting.
Which is probably like a real abortion.
Yeah, that's a toilet abortion.
Yeah, it's like when it's like so small, you know, it's just like you can take the pill at home.
So nobody's pulling out anymore, huh? You young kids are just blasting away and hoping and praying. What a wonderful time to be alive.
I mean, you just made a baby. How'd you do that?
Didn't pull out.
You made 2 of them.
Hey, you call me the N-word, I'm gonna blast away. That's all I gotta
That's
say.
it. That's all it takes.
I like your set. Here's my thing though. You kind of hit all the young girl things in the set, and which is great because you're new and you kind of want to do the simple stuff. But like when you I didn't have any abortions. My biggest problem is like you should be as authentic to who you are, because like the abortion joke is, I like it. But it's easy. The black dick joke, it's easy. The rape joke, it's easy. And maybe at the beginning you want it to be easy, but if you start really digging into like your real shit, like who you are, that's what's going to get you to another level.
Like, for example, writing jokes about doing Plan B, which you actually have done and do.
I don't do it anymore. That was in college.
What was that, last week?
No, I'm fucking old as shit, dude. I'm probably older than you.
Okay, thank you.
No, you're not old Grandpa Triple.
Yeah, must be.
Dude, I close to 54.
This is what they call it.
I mean, no. What?
How old are you?
33.
33.
That's young.
Yeah.
Not really.
You're the youngest person on this entire show right now.
Okay.
You little whippersnapper.
Yeah. We all just look younger than you.
You definitely look like me.
You wish, but you won't. With my jawline, you would still be taking Plan B all the time.
Can you imagine Tony in those jeans? Yes. I would love that. I would love that. Tony, if you had those hips, I would have fucked you already.
Hell yeah.
I know.
Those are nice hips.
Thanks, Brian.
Now, was that overstepping? I feel like we're in this weird
I don't know. Are you married to your wife?
What?
Are you married to your wife?
Well, I think I have to be married if she's my wife, but I don't have a wife.
Okay, that's what I was wondering because you did just have twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was just trying to figure out like.
Wow, a lot of inside information. Questions from the guests.
I was sitting over here. Well,
so Nikki, what have you been doing during this pandemic, other than cutting your own hair?
Hanging out with the dog.
Hanging out with the dog? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a pit mix.
Oh wow, ticking time bomb.
Not really. She's actually really nice.
Kids are great.
They really are.
No, they really are. They're little lovers. They get from the fucking rappers who ruined everything. Rappers have ruined pit bulls, guns, and weed. They made everybody hate them because they fucked them up in the music videos. Pit bulls are little lovers. The shitty pit bulls, shitty owners. Loving owners, loving pit bulls.
Thank you. Yeah, she's not shitty.
Did you rescue your pit bull?
I did.
Trouble. This is trouble. This is like one of the women. It's like one of the women that starts writing to a guy in jail, and when he gets out, lets him live with her. That pit bull's gonna. Can you even take it to a dog park with other dogs?
I just haven't chosen to yet.
You just got it.
Why?
Yeah,
Why do you think you have it?
It's still like I'm just trying to learn who she is. We did meet a puppy today.
How did that go?
They loved each other.
Really?
They really did like each other. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you know that?
Because she didn't eat it.
Yeah, she let it go.
Yeah, like this summer.
What did you name it? Name her.
I didn't name her. Don't judge me for this, but her name is Nyx.
Nyx?
Yeah.
Huh. Why?
So Nyx is actually the Greek goddess of the night, and she is an all-black dog. She has a
Nyx
little bit
is
of white.
also something that you do not get with the new Manscaped 3.0. There's no nicks, no scratches. It is incredible. Go to manscaped.com, drop the promo code Kill Tony.
There's a 90-minute battery life.
Save 20% off
They're
and free
great.
shipping. And they have the best charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by USB. Did you know that about Nyx?
Nope.
So, how old is the dog?
She is almost 6 years old.
6 years old. You're taking in a dog halfway through its life.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Like, I just wanted to help something.
You know why it was surrendered? Was it because of a problem?
So it was actually, she was homeless, and then somebody rescued
Bad
her.
with kids, great with abortion. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. It wasn't worth it.
Logan.
It wasn't worth it.
No, so somebody rescued her who had her for an entire year before they were like, all right, I have to rescue another dog now. Like, I need to get rid of this one. And I was just like, this is awful. Like, I'll take her immediately.
Yeah.
Like, she's literally the sweetest dog. You would probably like her.
I love it. One in the pits.
Have you ever baby birded food from your mouth into the animal's mouth?
No.
Have you ever baby dog it, where you put inside the dog's butthole and it goes inside yours?
Alright.
Human centipede it?
Yes.
I'm gonna go with Tony on this one. All right.
Wow, that was very dismissive, and I like it.
Nikki, what else? What have you been doing to pass the time other than hanging out with that?
Trying to fucking do a set on this show.
Right. Okay. How about other than that?
I've been doing some open mics. I was trying to date in the beginning, and then I was like, not happening.
Why? Why didn't it happen?
Dudes are real shitty out here.
Really? Like how? Why?
Most people just want to fuck you. Like, okay, example. I live really close to the comedy store,
Sure.
so I was like walking here, and some guy with 2 dogs stopped me while I was walking here with my earphones in to be like, hey, can I call you sometime? And I was like, well, I'm trying to be in a relationship.
Was he black?
Yeah.
And he had 2 husky dogs.
He did. Yes.
How did you know that?
Black guys take a shot at it every time. God bless him.
Wait, how do you know this guy?
I know all about that.
Nobody
you do
knows.
this a lot?
Nobody
Am
knows
I
more
not
about.
special?
Nobody knows more about being a husky. That's right.
And he ate
How the
huskies.
fuck do you know? Wait, I'm so curious now. Did you talk to him too?
No, I saw him on the way here. And,
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I've run into that guy before.
Oh, so it was so funny. He was like,
He asks Redband for his number all the time.
because Redband does have a fat ass.
Whoa.
That shit's big.
Yeah. Girl, you know.
I do know.
Hell yeah.
I do know.
He's got an ass.
Shit.
He's got an ass.
Killing you at curves.
Redband's got an ass like Michael Moore's tank.
Can we do a catwalk with Red Band right now?
No. Can we do what?
A catwalk where he models.
No.
Yeah, come on, Red Band, shake it.
You mean a pig walk? Oh,
So did you give him your number?
No, so I wanted to tell the rest of my story, but if you're not interested.
go ahead. Tell the
Okay.
story.
All right.
Okay.
So I was like, no, I'm actually looking for a relationship.
That's what you said to him.
People, wait,
Stop.
listen.
Don't try to fucking talk like we're
Okay.
best friends or anything
All right.
like that, Nikki. So he says, hey, can I get your number and call you sometime? And you go straight to, that means there's nothing else? Or are you cutting the story short? You went straight to,
So I was like,
I'm looking for a relationship.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm actually trying to date
what
right
what type of librarian bitch are you?
Well, I mean, if you don't want it, that's a great way to get somebody to run off. I'm looking for commitment. Are you in? Fuck. He's like, and he's gone.
The Huskies just start dragging him like he's on one of those sleds. Let's go, boys!
He's got Heelys on.
He was. It did end up like that. But basically, he was just like, oh, well, I'm not trying to date. And I was like, well, I'm not trying to fuck. And I walked away.
Yeah.
Damn,
Yeah.
look at you. Look at you and your boring ass.
I know. I used to not be like that, but it's just, I'm 33. Like, I gotta have something controlled.
I love white women when they get sassy to go straight to black chicks. Right? And I ain't looking to fuck. You know?
Look. It works.
The haircut says you bang black like kind of fucking like punk rocker, but that says I love black dick. That's
I
what
mean,
that does.
I do. Like what? Like what do
It's
you
like
want
a
me to
'90s
say?
R&B haircut too.
She's into blackbirds, yes.
Have you ever been with a black man?
Yeah.
She's a white chick. They have to.
Yeah. Is it part of? Is that your main type?
No, I'm an equal opportunity.
That means you banged lots of black guys.
I bling. I've had sex with a lot of different kinds of guys.
She takes a lot of fancy.
What you say? All different types of guys. Do you ever have sex with a midget?
No,
Do you ever have sex with an
I've had different colors.
amputee?
I mean, do you count like finger or toe?
Have you hooked up with a guy that lost a finger?
Yeah.
Was he? Did he lose it petting your rescue pit bull?
No, I don't have teeth in my vagina.
Wow, I see what.
I like that.
What do you think
Like
about? What do you think about this, Sam? Before we let it go.
I think she's doing great. I think you got a great style. I think you just got to be more original with your shit. And you know, it's like here's my whole thing. It's like it's easy to be cookie cutter, but authentic resonates with, especially in this day and age where like the industry's dying. You're not gonna worry about them. People want some real shit. And like going out there saying you got a bunch of abortions when you didn't, that's like easy laughs. And you'll get a dude. You just got to put it out there, man. Positive energy into the universe, man.
And again, meanwhile, you have this wealth of Plan B possible material that you haven't even tapped into yet.
Do you cook and clean? Oh, dude, you'll have a guy in a heartbeat. You can't find a chick.
I'm 33. I don't have. There is no guy.
You will find a guy.
What do you cook? What's your best meal that you know how to cook?
Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, there you go. Bam.
Wow,
You'll have 1,000 black guys ready to hook up right now.
Yeah, she's ready to get that.
What if she was like, well, you know, the typical grits, fried okra, coffee,
Great drink.
sweet potato mac.
Oh, I fucking love sweet potato casserole.
There goes Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah. I pulled another name out. I'm gonna do it quick. Make some noise for John Hanford. Here we go. Here comes another human. Another human being.
He's got a cheerleader.
John Hanford. Here is John.
I saw a man die of natural causes in a Walmart scooter. I was grocery shopping beginning of the year. I thought this was going to be the biggest thing to happen. I was just walking past him. He was coming at me in the scooter, just kind of drifting, head cocked back, mouth agape, just totally passed out. I had to fucking sidestep him, and it wasn't until I doubled back about 5 minutes later, he's crashed into the end of an aisle where the mayonnaise is. Mayonnaise is all over the floor. He's surrounded by about 20 Walmart employees, one of whom's on the phone with 911, another's checking his breathing. The rest are there because they also think it's going to be the biggest shit they see all year. And it made me think, like, that man dying right there, there was stuff in the basket. That man was living the American dream. He fucking lived the modern day American dream to the fullest. That man should have a flag draped over his casket and buried in Arlington.
John Hanford. How's it going? How do you feel about that? Best day of your life?
Not the best, but I enjoyed it.
It was better than your last one, I thought.
Thank you. I thought so too.
You look better since the last time you were here. What changed about you?
I took mushrooms a couple weeks ago.
That's what did it.
Yeah, and it just gave me a lot of insights about number one, just being more in the moment and not really relying on writing out the material, just kind of feeling it out. Like you said, Sam, I like this pandemic has totally brought to light like shit's dying, shit's changing. We need authenticity, and it just gave me a new
Jesus,
kind of
this guy's
life.
running for fucking president. God.
He's gonna be the mayor of Silver Lake very soon.
God, I know. This guy looks like Edward Snowden and Edward Scissorhands.
I'll take it.
You're like Edward Norton antivirus. Edward jokes, everybody. Very rarely do I get to super push Edward jokes in a row. Remind us of you, John Hanford. What do we need to know about you?
Well, I used to work in baseball. I quit to pursue stand up and
right. Moneyball to Moneyball.
Damn straight, yeah, exactly. I mean, so I used to be a player.
He used to be the kid that would sit on the third baseline and get the foul balls to give them to people? No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, we could seriously be here for hours if we're really going to dig right in. But the coolest thing I did in baseball, I was a player development intern for the New York Mets in 2014 with their single A affiliate in Savannah, Georgia. It was fucking sick.
Brody, you say baseball 3 times. Baseball Beetlejuice. Brody Stevens pops up out of nowhere. Brody, how's everything going in heaven if that's where you ended up?
I take living stone.
You still take it even though that's how the afterlife works?
We'll take the shit and get close.
Oh, wow. All right. There you go. All right. Thank you, Brody. Always depressing hearing your voice. Do you know who Brody Stevens is?
Of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think it's too late to trade you for him?
Oh, I would never do that.
You wouldn't
You wouldn't
trade him?
I would actually do that, but I don't want you to go and pull Brody, so that's why I said that.
If we do some type of seance that where we could hang you and Brody comes back, we would do it. Just so
Try to
Dad's
do
there,
that.
but I
maybe
think
we should. Has that ever happened before in scientific history? Birdman, do you know about this?
It's a scary conversation.
Look, I think we're in the darkest timeline where I'm here, Brody isn't, so I've just accepted it.
Love yourself, brother. So is that a real story?
Yeah, it's all true. Yeah, it happened like mid-January in Yucca Valley, California, and that Walmart is just fucking magical. You always see some kind of shit going on. But
I feel like yucca is the noise that you make when you go down on a girl.
it's usually what she says back to me. She's like, yeah, it's but yeah, like it happened.
Why would she say that to you?
Well, because I'm a 50-50.
When you go down on a girl, do your
It's
glasses?
always 69.
You,
Always.
wait, what do you mean? What does that mean to you?
What does it mean?
It's always 69. What
Oh, it means I'm equality all the time.
Is that true? You 69? What happens to your glasses when you're doing that?
I don't need these things. They're
Whoa!
They're not real?
No, they're real. Like you guys are blurry, but I can.
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah, I can still drive.
So when did you decide you wanted to look like Howard Stern? When was that?
After I got banned from the show, I interned for him 10 years ago.
Wow, you really did?
Yeah. He did not know, but because like I had a couple interviews with SiriusXM and like they both went really well, and then they had me back for a third, and that went well. And they said we'll be in touch, and then it was Christmas and they're on vacation, but they told me like the start date and time. They're just like, look, if you do get this internship, you got to be at the McGraw-Hill building January 3rd, 2010 at 4 a.m. So I fucking got there, and with no confirmation, I just heard Robin one time. She was like, I like persistent interns. So I figured, all right, I'll get off on the right foot. And I get there, I talk with the door guy, and he's just like, look, dude, you're not on the list. What do you want me to do? And I was like, can you just call them? So they set me up, and I was just fucking answering phones, and the production staff really liked me. Will was cool. Gary was fucking sick.
Gary Dell'Abate.
Yeah.
How big are his teeth?
Oh, they're. I mean, you know how big they are. They're
been on the show.
Hard mic drop for you.
Yeah.
People listening while in bed on your
Yeah,
that
was
not
Joel.
Next up, 69ers.
Yeah, I tried to be on the show, but then 8 a.m. rolled around. Tracy Millman, the producer at the time, was like, "Hey, which one of you is John Hanford?" I was like, "Yeah, that's me." She's like, "Yeah, you got to leave. You're not one of my interns." So I cowered, and I just fucking crumbled. So I got back on the Long Island Railroad.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't
fucking.
fucking.
Like that.
I know I didn't fucking fight for myself. So.
There you go. What
Yeah.
a pussy. How old were you 10 years ago?
I was 19.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. What an opportunity that would have been for you.
But then you got Stranger Things.
Joel.
Incredible.
You got a lot of looks going on here. You're doing a lot of colors. You're trying to very much like Silver Lake this shit.
What part of town do you live in?
So I live in Joshua Tree.
Oh, that's right.
Out in the desert. I used to look like Rachel Maddow when I lived in New York, and then once I shed the corporate life, I figured we'll go full hippie Jew and
Young Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, I mean might as well be. I can't fucking dance either, so yeah. So pretty much I decided to move to the desert. Just I can play music there and shit. I play guitar.
Have you tried to use a handshake with any of the fellow Jews here to get some shit going?
Yeah.
No,
No, I haven't been in LA enough.
Guy put some change in your hand and shit.
Oh my god.
I think so. Stereotypes, man. I've been to a concentration camp. I went to fucking Dachau. You know they got a food court there?
Is
that a joke? No. That's a joke? It's not a joke. There's a food court at Dachau, and like five rolls around, they got the Dachau daiquiris for happy hour, and
Stop it.
that was a joke. But I was walking around for like 2 hours there. That's what you should open up with. I was thinking about it, and I was like, no, Dachau Walmart. But dude, should I open up with the funny thing? No, I'm gonna go unfunny and try to get it going. I love the fringe, man, but like, it's no, but
What did they sell at the food court? What did they have?
Well, they got fish and chips, and like, they're never thought I'd be able to say this, but
Overcooked?
no, the food at the concentration camp,
Burnt
not
to a crisp?
half bad. No, it's like good.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like it was, you know.
You really ate the fish and chips at a concentration camp?
I grew up in Seattle. Yeah, I missed Ivers. Can we look up those Yelp reviews, please? That's so funny, dude.
What do you
They got merch there too, but
That would have been cool.
I would totally get a fucking concentration camp fucking t-shirt.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I
survived the summer. I survived the summer at Dachau concentration camp.
On Gildan t-shirt.
My whole thing with your jokes is that you got to trim a lot of fat. You kept saying you was living the American dream, and I know you had time, but you never said what it was. Why? Why do you live the American dream? Yeah, it was getting at the consumerism of it. There's more to that bit that I'm like, trying to work out and feel out.
There you go. Fresh off of mushrooms, though. You're being creative. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time. John Manford, everybody. There he goes.
Last time I did shrooms. Last time I did shrooms, I was so high I fell in love with 30 Seconds from Mars.
Really?
Yeah, I was at the K Rock almost acoustic Christmas, and dude, I was so high, and they came out, and that band shredded, and I was like, now I get why everybody loves Gay Jesus. He looks like Gay Jesus.
Isn't that Jared Leto?
Yeah, dude, crushed. Prophets of Rage, the best live band I've seen.
Who?
How high I was. Prophets of Rage, which is like Public Enemy.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, on shrooms? Fuck yeah, dog.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a guy who works at the Hollywood Improv. He's been coming here, signing up for years. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Brandon Bricks. Here he comes. Here comes Brandon Bricks. Brandon Bricks.
Before I begin, can you guys follow me on Instagram at Diabetes in Seconds? You gotta watch what you post on Instagram. You gotta watch this, man. Because I had a picture on Instagram that cost me a gig. I had a picture of powdered sugar on my nose, and I know it looked like I did cocaine. And the black church told me we're not supporters of cocaine because they were going to hire me for a gig, but they looked at my Instagram and they were like, that's cocaine. And I'm like, no, that's powdered sugar. I'm 365 pounds. I can't control my life. And they're like, no, we know cocaine when we see it. I said, oh, you know cocaine when you see it, but you can't tell me that your choir director's gay? That's up. Get back to it.
Wow. 45 seconds of thunder and lightning from Brandon Bricks. How are you, man?
I'm blessed, happy to be here. Praise Allah.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's a minute right there. So let's talk about it, Brandon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
I'm from here, yeah. Started here. Yep.
Wow. You're like low blood sugar night.
That was original. I'm gonna give you that.
Thank you so much. You can have it. You can use it.
I'm gonna write down my site.
I love that you use the inside when you buy a pair of Fila shoes as a jacket. You stitched it all together.
Man, this is actual Fila band.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that. You just called me the N-word.
Congrats. I wish he called me that. I still want to get a boner, you know.
All y'all niggas.
Wait,
Who's the second Jew? Who
Wait.
are the Jews?
Damn, you're not Jewish, that's just your nose?
No, dude.
Who do you think the other Jew is?
I'm Armenian.
No, every time I look at you, I swear to God, I think it's you, dog.
Everybody does. I'm
So it's not
Armenian.
just me. Okay.
I can't tell. You looking at me or him? That eye's all
50? 380?
This guy.
I was in the house because I was gonna kill myself. Like really.
What kind of house were you?
Oh, come on, don't
house
kill
of-
yourself.
No, man, I worked so hard to get a show at the Hollywood Improv. They finally gave it to me, you know, and then
What house was that?
the House of Paintings.
What'd you go from Dave Chappelle to Notorious B.I.G.? What
No,
happened?
I was originally 380 like a year ago, and then I was like working out and I was on the grind. I was on tour with Preacher Lawson, and he's a great guy, great guy. So he had me vegan, right? Because you know, Preacher, big. So I was eating. I don't even know what kind of fucking grass I was
It
eating.
was bread, dude. It's bread. This is what people do when they hang out with vegans. They just eat a bunch of bread. You ate a bunch of bread, right?
Potatoes.
Yeah.
But yeah, same shit, same carbs, difference. But and that's I was actually on a good road to health. I could actually run a mile without stopping. But then since I've been in the house, man, it was just like I was just playing PlayStation. I just got the PS5, so I'm just in the house getting fat. I'm keeping it.
What do you eat when you're at home?
My wife usually cooks like just like meatloaf and starch, just starch.
Meatloaf is a regular thing at your house?
Yeah.
Wow, regular meatloaf. What are you doing out?
Meatloaf's on the table. You can have meatloaf anytime.
Hey, spit that shit, nigga.
Absolutely. You have meatloaf with ketchup on it?
Nah, barbecue. I'm allergic to ketchup.
You're allergic to ketchup? What else are you allergic to?
Just ketchup.
Isn't there ketchup in barbecue?
No. No, you know, actually, I'm really allergic to alcohol. I can't drink like vodka. So they put vodka in ketchup. A lot of people don't know they put vodka in ketchup. They put
What the
alcohol.
fuck are you talking about?
Okay, because I can eat pizza with tomato paste, but I can't eat ketchup because it has alcohol.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it does. Yep.
Come on. Why? Because you're an alcoholic or you're allergic to alcohol?
I don't know. I just every time I eat it, I break out.
What? Drunkenness? Fat white chick?
Funny.
What do you mean?
I've never fucked a white chick.
What do you mean you break out?
Like I break out the highs on my face.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't even know black guys could get high.
I'm not that bad.
Now, just some more curiosity.
That's not what I believe I'm deserving to.
Never had sex with the white species before.
Never had what? Yep, never had sex with white.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I love this. Hispanics and blacks have always been my forte.
Wow.
Racist.
Yep, I think it is.
Good.
Sticking up for you in the back there. She got a haircut for your people. Respect that.
Bruh.
Have you ever done anything with a white woman? Argued with one or anything?
Because I'm from LA, so most of the white women out here, not good. Like, but when I was on New York, when I was on tour with Preacher, if I wasn't married, I would have tried it because I met some people out there.
You met some people. I like that. I met a couple people. I had a couple business meetings. His eyes straightened out when he said that.
Yeah,
There is. For those of you listening, he has a very large Forrest Whitaker vibe.
He's like, honey, I didn't mean to cheat. I just had ketchup that night. I don't remember what happened.
He's the only guy that can look at both Joel and Camera One at the same time.
Hey, man, hey. All my credits and talents, shout out to the world.
It's incredible, absolutely. You guys got.
You're great, dude. You're a good writer. Obviously, you're on the road with Preacher. He's great. You got great writing, and it's just, yeah, man, just keep going. And, you know, I mean, like, it's like maybe you need to stop playing video games and just get out and start working out a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm married. Let's be honest. When you're married, you understand that it's a job in itself. So it's just hard because I have to motivate her. Because if she doesn't do it, I won't do it. And you know,
Is your wife a big lady too?
Yeah, but she's lost weight because she actually has diabetes. So I have to make sure she takes her medicine and all that. Because she actually has it. So
right.
Get a nutritionist from David Lucas might help.
Yeah, look at that. David Lucas is on a great diet right now.
He got money.
He does?
He has money.
How does he have money?
He has money. This motherfucker be flying and doing all kinds.
Dad's like a senator.
He actually stayed in my room in Vegas when I was doing the Jimmy Kimmel Comedy Club, and this motherfucker was fucking the whole time I was.
All right. We're not gonna throw our friend.
Nigga was fucking in my
Yes,
room.
more details, please.
David can't even fit under a bus.
Bruh, and the bitch was bigger than him.
All right, stop it right now.
Someone got fucked down. Someone got fucked down. Wow. I have a theory about big chicks, tighter vaginas, but that's another show.
Yeah.
You really believe that?
I can get into it. But,
we know you can get into it. We know you can get into it.
Yeah, I do. I mean, dude, I'm from the 607. That's what we're all about, dude. Big like, fucking save me. Big chicks are like, move out of the way so I can kick it.
I tell every woman the same thing. Listen, if the gunshot starts ringing, you hungry?
No, I'm saying you tell the same thing to every woman that you meet. Go
No,
ahead.
I just tell them like if anything happens, nigga, I'm not saying I'm running. Like I'm not.
What does this look like? You keep saying that you used to run a mile, that you'll run. Like, I don't believe it. Can we get you running? Zach, can you get on camera one? Can you...
Where you want to run to?
Can you start over there and then run? Can you run to the table that William's at and then run
Just
back?
do a lap. Do a lap.
Come on, can we keep the spotlight on him? All right, here we go. And go. Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Damn, those knees are sore.
I'm more impressed with the stop than anything.
Really?
I'm telling you, I'm from the hood, so you already know. Stopping on a dime can save your life, bro.
Yeah, that's what we call the 5-second stop. Warren Sapp's cousin, Tree Sap, over here.
He runs a boat. A bird. Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. What part of LA do you live in now?
I live in Boyle Heights.
Boyle Heights, wow.
Mexico, so.
Yeah, for sure. My goodness. Well, Bricks, Brandon Bricks, it was a fun time.
Hey man, have fun being here. Thank you.
There you go.
Dude, you know what's nice?
Yeah.
Compton, Inglewood. You been out there?
Inglewood, yeah.
Dude, because they're building all those stadiums.
Dude,
It's nice.
It's all nice out here. I'm telling you, when I moved here from fucking Youngstown, Ohio, I'm like, hey, let's drive through Compton and Inglewood, all these songs that I listened to on the Tupac albums that I had back in the day. And I went there and I was shocked at how nice it was. Completely, everybody, the grass is cut. There's houses everywhere. In my shitty neighborhood, it's a regular thing for houses to just get arsoned down. That's when you know you're in a dangerous neighborhood, is when there's less and less houses all the time. But everything was there. Real estate for sale. Gates on the windows, but we always used to that too. Anyway, who gives a fuck? Your next comedian goes by the name. We know this guy. He's a wild one. Look out. Trey Peacock, everybody. Here he comes. Here we go. Uh-oh. Trey Peacock. Come on, one more time for Trey, everybody.
If you ever meet a guy with one hand, probably don't shake it. You know, because that dude uses that hand for everything. Jacking off, wiping his ass, sneezing, all of it. You meet a guy with two hands, you shake his hand, because then it's only a 50% chance that all that shit's on there. But you meet a one with one hand, and you get down on your knee and kiss that shit like she's a princess. Because let's be honest, she's doing all the same shit. But that's the flavor you want on your lips. While you're down there kissing it, might as well throw a ring on that bitch. Because that's the one lady you can be pretty sure that she won't run away with all your shit, you know? She can't carry it. I'll share the road with bikers, but they better be able to pedal the fucking speed limit.
Wow, Trey Peacock. Look at that. I mean, this is the guy that we watched start. Didn't we watch your beginning here on Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
A few months ago in this very room, and that on that very spot. Am I correct?
Yep.
And then you came on again, and then again, and now this time?
Fourth time.
This is your fourth time,
yes,
and
sir.
clearly your best time, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it was, by a lot.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome. I mean, we've seen this before. You've come to term in a few months. You were a premature baby, right?
Yep.
I could tell. When were you born? 7 months?
September 11th.
Wow, look at that. That's the saddest thing to ever happen on September 11th in the history of civilization. Is your birth.
Yeah. That's a tough one. I don't know.
Okay.
Probably that.
Yeah, it wasn't even a question, Trey.
Okay.
So, give us a day in the life of Trey Peacock. Where'd you drive from today? Modesto?
Well, I've been out here this weekend, but yeah, I'm in Modesto.
What have you been doing here this weekend?
Trying to do comedy, hanging out with friends, you know.
Yeah, what have you and your friends been doing? Hanging around a little barrel fire?
Partying, yeah.
What kind of partying?
Barrel fire, barbecues.
Oh, barbecues, look out.
Just going crazy.
Yeah, like what? Tell us about it. Give us a little glimpse into the fucking white trash.
Drinking beer, smoking blunts in the car, running from the cops, you know, same old shit.
You love that shit. You love tempting police officers.
Yeah, I actually just passed. Like, I got away from court right before I came out this week. Like, I thought they were gonna book me for real. Like, I was actually scared. But then they're like, "Nah, $500 and you're cool." I was like, "Sweet," but my license is still suspended.
How come?
I don't know. I can't figure it out.
So you drove here though on a suspended license?
No.
Jesus, dude.
The cops aren't listening to this show right now.
I hope not.
But that drive, that's everyone knows that's a dangerous drive because you get pulled over for everything on that drive. They're so bored.
Yeah, it's Fresno.
How's your family doing? Any big happenings in the famously white trash family of Trey Peacock?
Still just building conveyors, you know.
Yeah.
Also, what is your heritage? Because peacock is a beautiful bird.
My mom's
Yeah, that is.
Mexican.
You found a peacock here. Isn't that exciting
Yeah.
for you? What are the odds, bird watcher?
Very enticed right now.
Wow. Goodness.
I don't like the way he's looking at me.
It's okay, Trey.
What?
Trey's a very paranoid guy. You do a lot of illicit drugs, am I correct, Trey?
Sure.
What's the most recent drug that you did?
Can we take a guess? Can we all
Yeah,
guess?
no, you go ahead, because you're
based on the. I'm gonna say there's been a little crystal meth in that party.
Right on the nose.
Wow, look at that. Right up
I
the
think you're
nose,
up
I
there.
believe would have been a better
Yep, I
terminology.
snorted meth.
Yeah, you smoke crystal meth or you
No,
snort
I
it?
snorted. He said it.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. My goodness. When did you do crystal meth?
Maybe an hour ago. Jesus.
An hour ago?
Yeah.
Wow, this is so much fun.
You're the
Trey.
laziest meth guy I've ever seen.
Well, that's why I smoked the weed to bring me back down, you know. This shit's nerve-wracking, so I gotta, balance it out.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, doing speed and stand-up is fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, we're in here.
Yeah, it's like I'm killing.
Amazing. Does crystal meth make your head shrink?
Yeah.
It does?
Well,
That hat looks
and being a
massive on you. For those of you
Yeah.
listening to the podcast, the hat is almost covering his ears completely. It's amazing.
You look like a Muppet.
Yeah.
You look like an animated character from Children's. So what are you doing now that the Insane Clown Posse isn't touring? What are you doing with your time?
Just more acid.
How about your life with the ladies? What's that like? You ever use that peacock for something special?
I've been trying. I'm out of a long relationship, so like I haven't been too lucky since then. But
What happened to the relationship?
she didn't want to marry me apparently. And apparently once she decided that, it doesn't matter after that. So I'm like, all
I
right.
think that was it, not the crystal meth.
That probably had a small part. I don't think she knew about it.
If you were to describe what your meth looks like, what does it look like?
Not blue. It's more like clear.
Very interesting. Is there a reason why you're asking that, Birdman?
I want to see what meth looks like. I've never seen it before. It looks like cocaine.
There you go.
It looks like broken windows.
It looks like shard glass. There's times where people do blow and they're like, "Fuck, that's crystal meth," and then the next,
Yeah.
not a fan of glass. Just kill for me, my friend.
Hold on, Trey. You were about to say something there. What were you about to say when he said crystal? A lot of people do crystal meth thinking it's cocaine. Go ahead.
Well, I just saw a bullet on the ground, and then he said that, and I was like, yeah, that sucks. Like, you're doing the wrong drug, you don't know, and then all of a sudden you're all cranked up.
Aw,
Yeah.
that's like a PSA right there.
Look at that.
It was glad I didn't. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's okay. You're doing a good job, buddy. You're fine. Now the weed's talking. The crystal meth had him stays on crystal meth. Now he's getting paranoid. The weed.
You have all your teeth.
Yeah. But they're rotting away slowly. I just paint them every morning.
Wow, look at that. A little bit of fucking white out will do you, huh?
You should make merch with like a yin yang, but one side's weed and one side's meth. It just says balance on the back.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good one.
How you been surviving? How do you make money? How do you pay off all these police fines?
I build conveyors so that people can get their alcohol.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you take some time off this week? Is that how you came out here?
Yeah, basically, yeah. My dad owns the company, so I can basically get away with, he'll let me off. He supports this shit.
Is your your white trash father is supportive of you?
Yeah, this is his only hope too. So.
How about your white trash mother?
She's Mexican.
How about your Mexican trash mother? What does she think of you chasing your dreams?
She works in the church, so she kind of doesn't like what I say, but she tries to be supportive because
What does she do for the church?
Youth leader.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does she know you do heroin?
Yeah.
And what did she say when she found out what you were smoking?
That I need to talk to Jesus more.
And what did you do when you talked to Jesus?
Man.
So you're doing heroin too?
No, fuck that shit.
I believe you,
Damn.
dude.
Who does
Heroin.
that? Who does that? Well, tell us about it, Sam.
I've never done heroin.
Really?
That shit scares the fuck out of me, dude. Because you don't know what you're getting. You know what's the weirdest thing about heroin, dude? Let's say someone does heroin, they OD and die. All the heroin addicts run to that drug dealer to get that heroin. Because they're like, oh, it's that strong, I gotta try it. It's like
fuck.
It's crazy, right?
That's crazy. Have you done a lot of crystal meth? What's the most crystal meth you've done, and what did you do after doing it?
You know, jumping out windows and shit, and
How many floors up is this window you jumped out of?
Probably just like 2.
2 floors.
Yeah.
What happened? What'd you land on?
Bushes.
Wow, look at that. Did it hurt at all, or you were on meth, so it didn't?
No. Crank helps with no pain.
Have you ever seen crackheads on fucking jump off of roofs, dude?
Yeah. All the time.
Oh, you've seen it live?
Yeah, Modesto, man.
Hell yeah. This is Modesto's finest right here. I've been to Modesto. I talked about it earlier. The 7-Eleven convention was there. Can you believe that? Yep. Absolutely. We've come full circle. This has been a full episode. We went from fucking tank to crank.
Yep.
All right, Trey. Anything else we need to know about you before letting you go?
Nah, man, that's it. I appreciate you.
Great job, dude. You're putting it together in your own weird way. Trey Peacock. All right, David Lucas is out this week. He'll be back soon. However, to close tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, actually, you know what? Let's do our horoscope reading. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, here for our monthly horoscope reading. How about a big hand for Christy Bellich, everybody? Here she comes. 60 seconds from Christy. Right? You want to do 60 or you just want to do... Yep, here we go. Christy Bellich, everyone.
So, it's been an interesting 2020. You know, all my life I've looked up to Hollywood and movies on how to look and how to act. But this year, the pandemic has made Hollywood fall faster than a 12-year-old just sipping cereal out of Jeffrey Epstein's bowl. You know what I mean? Just take all the milk and all. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. But I guess we live in promo code culture, so I guess I'll share this story. I've been on and off homeless for the last 2 years, you know, but I've been what you call bougie homeless, right? Because bougie homeless is when you find yourself ordering Grubhub to an Exxon Mobil at 2 o'clock in the morning on promo code. So you're just eating your organic orange chicken at the same place you're washing your motherfucking asshole, you know? 2020, y'all. 2020.
Boom. 59 seconds of heat. Christy Bellich also getting stronger every time we see her.
That was wonderful.
Pacing, delivery, projection. You had it all there. Uh-oh, this is Jeremiah fan affair. This is Daniel Thornberry and the great Bob Henry.
Thank you very much.
That's Bob Henry back there.
Thank you guys for what you do.
Oh, really good.
Great stuff. Sam, got any notes for him?
No, I loved all of it. I thought it was fucking funny. I thought that was original as fuck. I hope it's real because it sounds like a funny, real story that only somebody in that moment would fucking come up with. Like, dude, that's fucking using promo codes on Grubhub, sending it to AMP. Dude, that's real. I've never heard that before, and it's really fucking funny.
So let's do it. It's the second week of December. Right now, right here. Let's talk about it. Let's get our horoscopes and your predictions for our futures. Christy Bellich, the resident psychic here on Kill Tony, the first ever gypsy queen, soothsayer, witch, the Kill Tony official witch.
I guess so. Do you guys want fortune cards or do you want astrology?
I guess, what maybe fortune?
Fortune cards?
Yeah.
I got my
I just gotta ask one question. How are you homeless when you're psychic? Because the only thing that doesn't close down in LA are psychic readings. I've seen Chipotle
shut down, some Starbucks, but a fucking this mansion on the middle of Hollywood is and it's just some fucking gypsy just sitting there with in a fucking moo and it never shuts down.
Yeah,
How are you homeless?
because I'm a road comic.
Respect.
I'm a road comic, and you can't. The only way out is through, bro. You can't. You can't write a. You gotta go through it to be. You got. You can't skip steps as a comic.
Man, I really like you. You know, and her past material is right up your alley. Like every time like everything thing she talks about, you would love her.
Yeah.
You're really good, man.
All right,
I will help you.
it's fortune time. Red Band's hoping that you're going to give us all cookies that we can open up, but it appears as though these are different fortunes.
I'm gonna start with Sam.
Ooh.
When's your birthday, Sam?
October 28th.
You're Scorpio.
Hell yeah.
The evolutionary revolutionary. Okay, I'm gonna pick one card from the top because you're definitely a top.
Thank you.
Oh, I see where this is going
Just got
already.
strong top vibes. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna put from the top. So I have the eight. I don't know where this came. Eight of wands or eight of spades, which is the eight of fire. And so what's going on in the month of December for you? So eight of fire is all about your voice. And we're in the season of Sagittarius, which is all about using your passion and using your fire. Because you are a water sign, which is Scorpio, your job is to take the death layers and transform them and rebirth them. So your job with your voice is to rebirth a generation.
I'm saving hoes. I'm banging hoes and saving souls. That's what I'm doing.
And by the way, you've clearly done that with your tutelage of great young comics.
Thank you.
You have helped another generation. Look at that.
Okay, I'll do Tony last because you're a Gemini.
I'll save you for last.
Thank you. Let's do Red Band, huh?
Red band. Tell me when to stop shuffling. I'll pick from the top because you're learning how to be a strong top.
She stops.
Here we go.
Oh, you're the king of stops. You've got fire and fire. You got the eight of stops. You've got the king, bro.
Yes.
He's a Leo. You gotta roar, bitch. That's every time I'm on here. It's like you gotta find your inner roar. You got what is a Leo's job? What's a Leo's job, Brian?
To be the leader.
To be the leader, a loyal leader, and step back from your ego and use your heart.
Aww.
I wish you would
This
step
is the
back
best
from that
music.
ego.
You know me with my ego.
He does.
Lego your ego.
Okay. Yeah, are we doing band numbers?
Let's do the band. Let's knock them out real quick. That's actually Joel Jimenez. Don't tell anybody, but just for this part,
These are tarot cards, aren't they?
we'll talk to Joel.
Are these tarot
This is time for Joel's reading, yeah?
Hi, Joel. Hi. Tell me when to stop.
You don't want to do both of that.
Tell me when to stop. I'm going to pick a bottom card.
There you go. Joel has stopped her.
You got the Queen of Swords.
Oh, because he's a bitch.
Which is to hone Monday the 30th. Put that down on your calendar because that is going to be an upcoming eclipse in the sign of Gemini, and what it's going to do is help you get clarity. Keyword is clarity.
Wow, look how close to home this hits with our recent developments, Joel. A Gemini is going to help you get clarity. I'm a Gemini. We had a talk before the show. What are the odds of that? Do Jeremiah, because he's a Christian.
He won't do it.
No, you're going to do it. I refuse to let him refuse.
I only do tarot cards.
If he doesn't,
Tarot cards.
It's okay. Do me. He's a very weird Christian. He still believes in Jesus. So
I appreciate you.
just do me.
Crazy to believe. He makes love face to face. That's how Christian he is. Face to face.
Do me. Take it from the bottom because I'm clearly a bottom.
I'm
I'm
gonna
going to steal your joke from you because
I'm gonna
okay.
pick from the top.
Okay, there you go.
You know what? I'm not gonna be an asshole to you.
Thank you. You're only not doing it because I did it already. You planned on me not doing that joke, but I did it.
Tell me when you feel like
Ow!
the Eight of Pentacles.
Oh wow!
Oh.
So the Eight of Pentacles is the Apprentice, which is so interesting because you're a Donald Trump fanatic. So
I don't think I'm a fanatic, but go ahead.
so the Eight of Pentacles.
Is that all on the card?
I don't think it's a fanatic.
It's right at the top because he's the top, right? So the Eight of Pentacles is about progressing your work day by day by day and not forgetting those who help you out and who support you as well.
Wow. There you go. Thank you. All right. Sort of a boring card, but I'll take it.
You're great.
I guess so. All right. Christy, that was incredible. I think you did a great job.
Thank you, guys.
Christy Bellich, everybody, with our monthly horoscope reading. There's only one thing left to do. With David Lucas out and Michael Laird kicked off the show, so I guess we have to just go to the big closer, our own John Rocker, if you will, a guy that throws nothing but fucking fastballs. Let's see what happens this week as I bring up the one, the only big red machine himself, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's approaching the microphone.
I'm dizzy as shit. Barking up the wrong tree sounds like what a homeless guy did outside my apartment this morning. I feel like schizophrenic homeless dudes are actually ghost whisperers. They just are using their inside voice. Imagine you're in this fantasy world where you're the king temp and all the hoes bow down and are bringing you vanilla wafers and preparing a bath made of wine, and then a homeless shelter volunteer interrupts to say, Melvin, this is your bun. I wish they'd have to rename Sesame Street because it got gentrified and the unemployed puppets had to move. Shout out to Sesame Street for being both educational and also apparently an ice skating troupe coming to a city near you. Why did Hunter Biden knock up a stripper? He ran out of dead brothers' widows to bang.
Very good. Look at that. I love it. Great job. A couple jokes in there where you made a face afterward.
Yeah, I'm dizzy as shit.
Oh, look at that turn. Very interesting.
I am really dizzy.
Why are you dizzy?
I don't know. I was taking pills earlier. Mitch Burrow gave me some pills.
What kind of pills did he give you?
I don't know. He said they were Tylenol. I told him I had a really bad headache, and I don't know. I met his wife.
Oh, the great Lee. Lee's here. Mitch is here, everybody. Mitch just walked
Mitch.
in. What are the odds of this?
Mitch is having a baby.
Hey, Mitch, I just got to tell you, it's not your kid.
Whoa. If that thing comes out with a red beard, you should be scared.
Or if it comes out with a tail. I actually have a tail.
You do?
Yeah, it's right above my butthole.
Oh my god, it's like in your butt crack?
Yeah, it's like a brown tail.
Why is it brown?
It's like a foot long.
What?
I have to tuck it in my underpants.
Can you wiggle it?
Yeah, I can fucking wiggle it. It's my tail.
Were you born with it?
Can I wiggle it? Yeah, I can wiggle it. It's my fucking tail, Tony.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Let's call them right now and ask them if they know about it. Can we call them?
Should we?
Yeah, we should. How many do you think we should call William's parents right now?
Of course.
Put them on speakerphone, put the butt end of the,
I gotta get my phone.
Oh, you don't, oh, natural.
Yeah, it's on the bridge.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, it's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Famously, the last guest from the last episode. Spell Tony a little much.
Let me look up Papa's cell.
Uh-oh. Papa's cell. The tale of two parents.
Tale of two tails.
Uh-oh. Put it on speakerphone and put it up to the butt end of that phone. Let's wake up your parents out in Memphis, Tennessee. Here we go. I'm about to talk to the Montgomerys. This is very exciting. Here we go. Zach's zooming in on William here on the YouTube.
Don't zoom in.
No, it's fine.
Hey, Papa, I was telling him about my tail.
What the hell are you talking about?
The tail right above my butthole.
Oh yeah, that tail.
Hello, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe here with Kill Tony.
Hey Tony, how are you?
I'm great. It's another beautiful day. William's telling us that he has a tail on his backside, an actual tail that he believes that he can wiggle and shake. He says he's had it his whole life. Have you ever seen this tail before?
I have not, but I'd like to because it would finally be a talent that we could find.
beautiful Memphis, Tennessee?
It's we have a lot of great crime going on. We hear gunshots every night. I gave William a really good gag, but he doesn't ever use my gags.
Okay, will you do it for us? You do the gag.
Okay, here it is, and this is true. Yesterday I read in the paper that 5 NBA players were meeting with the Pope about world poverty, and I thought to myself, how ironic is that? The Pope is a guy who lives in a gold castle behind a big wall, and the NBA players make $10 million a year. So can you imagine that conversation? The Pope says, man, it must suck to be poor, and the NBA players say, no shit. That's my joke. That's why William didn't tell it, because it's not very funny.
I love this joke.
No, it's good. You got bigger laughs than William got tonight. Without a doubt. That's a great...
That's a low bar, but I appreciate it.
Mr. Montgomery, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Next time you see William, ask him to show his tail.
Yeah, I will. Great talking to y'all. Y'all all take care of yourselves. And I saw Jeremiah's going to have a boy. That is so wonderful.
Congrats.
Indeed. Yes, he is.
Y'all keep doing great.
You know, sir, your son is one of the top gay comedians in Los Angeles.
That's what he tells me.
I remember coming home one night, sort of drunk at 3 a.m, and I am fixing a cup of water, and you and Mama come down, and out of nowhere, you're like, William, are you gay? You remember that?
Yeah, and it didn't surprise me a bit when you said you were.
Tell Mrs. Montgomery we all said hello, Mr. Montgomery. It was so great to talk to you. Have a great night.
She's right here. You want to say hi to her? She ran off. Okay. Y'all take care.
There you go. That's the Montgomerys, everybody. How cool is that? Always a hit on this show, the Montgomerys. You have such cool parents, William. What the fuck happened to you?
I started losing in Battleship to my cousin Taylor, and I couldn't deal with it. And then I found out I couldn't read, and then I couldn't go to the beach, and then I forgot to bring towels at the beach, and I was out in the surf.
What are you looking at, Red Man? I just was with that fucking face. I'm telling a funny story, and you're blankly looking at me. What the fuck is going on?
Know that you had a tail, and you said you lied to him.
I have a fucking tail, Red
How
Man.
many of you think William should show us his tail right now? To close tonight's episode, this is it. Here it is. Oh, he's reaching for the belt. This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
I'm going to be to you.
A lot of people said this would never happen. It's a brown tail. Oh, he's doing the shoulder shake. We've seen this before. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it comes. Uh-oh. The shorts are coming down. Here we go. Okay, here it is. He's pulling it down. No, he's not going to do it.
I can't. Tony, I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, wow. You lied to us about that.
Wow, I knew it was right.
I have to be truthful with y'all. I actually don't have a tail.
Oh, we believe you. We believe you, William.
I got a black eye the other day.
Yeah, how'd you get a black eye?
Somebody punched me.
Yeah, for what?
Got in a big fight.
About what?
Groceries.
What about the groceries?
Just buying produce, and I'm at the grocery store, and this guy named Frank comes up, and he's like, hey, those are my groceries. And I look at him like, Frank, this is a grocery store.
All right. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. The great William Montgomery. We love him. Follow him on social media. Same with Michael Laird, michaellairdcomedy.com. Here comes the drawing for Brian J. Ebelt. Ooh, look at this one.
Ooh.
It's a special bird one. There's a big bird there, and the entire cast and crew, and Sam Tripoli.
Am I?
Of course, absolutely. You're right in the mix, right there.
Look at that.
You look like a badass in this one, too. single print is available at RyanJebelt.com. Go check out all the tour posters. It's incredible. He's an incredible artist. RyanJebelt.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Sam Tripoli, everybody. Come on.
Even while crowd, this show's great.
We love you so much,
Great
Sam.
show.
Plug your stuff. Tell everybody where they can find you. You are dialed in. This guy's absolutely killing it. We were talking about it before the show. Thriving through this pandemic. Go ahead.
I'm going to be in St. Louis the first weekend. I'll be at Helium's with a couple buddies. That's going pretty well. The road's doing well. Check out my podcast, Tinfoil Hat. If you like conspiracies and what I call truth, the real shit. And then I have a sports podcast called Punch Drunk Sports, and I have a whole bunch of other podcasts.
Sam Tripoli. Guys, the leader of the band tonight was not actually Nathaniel Thornberry. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins. Wow. Fresh off the release of his brand new special. Of course, I'm talking about Family Reunion, available everywhere, including JeremiahWatkins.com. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, Amazon Prime, VOD, many places.
Yep.
At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and they've got a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders, different characters, different great interviews. You can check it out at youtube.com/Jeremiah Wonders.
Great show.
Boom, Jeremiah Watkins. And Bob Henry on the drums, I do believe, if my eyes don't deceive me, that's actually Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Big Dick Joel.
Joel, tell us about it.
Nothing. Shout out to Ludwig and Monkey Sorry Podcast. That's it.
Red Band?
Guys, thanks a lot for watching Kill Tony here at the Comedy Store. Thank you very much.
Indeed. Thank you to the Comedy Store and to the great Shore family and everybody who takes part in it. Richie, the manager, Curtis, Jen, all the incredible people here that help it all happen. Guys, we'll see you next week for another episode of Kill Tony.
Future truth teller. Victim. Future truth teller. Mayor Pete Buttigieg retires from political life in public service. You're discovering how amazing pussy is. Victim. Future truth teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett for the deadliest season of Survivor yet. Victim. Future truth teller. Live concerts return with rigorous safety protocols and a strict ban on Puddle of Mud. Victim. Future truth teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink as anarchists elect for mayor the headless body of Kurt Cobain. Victim. Future truth teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Victim. Future truth teller. President Biden federally legalizes marijuana after accidentally eating a pot cookie and watching reruns of Leave It to Beaver. Victim. Future truth teller.
the world famous comedy store. So excited! Christmas coming up. Red Band, what's happening?
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. That's what they say.
Yep.
Happy Christmas
Happy
to
Christmas.
you. Happy Christmas to you.
Yep.
Here we are again. So excited to be here at the world famous comedy store. This is such an incredible place.
Yes.
So let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be here, guys. And you know who else is happy to be here? The great Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Look at this fucking stud. There it is. Wow. He leaned deep into that weight and smiled this time. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, including tonight's, and they're all available at RyanJEbelt.com. Big, famous, cool tour posters from the past and any one of your favorite episodes featuring all of your favorite comedians. RyanJEbelt.com to get those prints. You know who else is here, Red Band? You know who else?
Oh.
Charlie from Vito's Pizza is here, keeping us fed, having fun, kicking butt. Gino from Speedweed Better Box Studios is here. The star-studded fucking, just like the old days. For the old days when we used to have fucking Nate Diaz and Gary Clark Jr. and fucking Obama's daughter and all these people are here to see Kill Tony. Anyway, we're having fun though. We're plowing through it. Nothing depressing about having 9 people in a room built for 603. It's perfect. The acoustics, you know? It's about the acoustics, is what they say. The fucking acoustics. But I'm excited to be here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. But before tonight's episode gets fully fucking going, here's a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Allie, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Allie found Savannah Ray. Allie said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Allie's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. We have a guest this week. Very, very exciting stuff. This guy, comedy store employee when I got here, when I started. Next thing you know, he's Shrek on Broadway. He has his own show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush, one of the stars of it. And he's just an overall great comedian, great guy, one of our good friends. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Stephen Glickman. Wow. Very exciting. Here he is. This is one big boy, the great Stephen Glickman. Likeable, lovable, the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, one of the incredible voices of one of my favorite animated movies I've ever watched, The Monster Hunter.
It hasn't come out yet.
Oh!
God bless you.
You mean storks. You mean storks. That's what I was talking about, storks. Storks. I get them all confused.
All the children movies get you confused.
How's it going, Stephen?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. This is nice.
You've been a guest on the show numerous times, so I won't bore you with any of the particulars. But you do remember there's a band here, right?
I do, and I love a band.
Every single week they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. We never know what they're going to be. We're all going to find out what they are together right now.
Let's do it.
I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Chroma Chris, maybe? No Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Jeremiah, Joel, and Jet Ski, the big 3 J's. A lot of J's. Whoa, we've seen these guys before. If there was a crowd here, they would be going crazy because they are the cat burglars tonight. My goodness gracious. Jeremiah really banking on you using that camera one angle.
It's too dark to even see Gary.
Oh, he's going everywhere. Look at this. Uh-oh, what does that look like? Whoa, that's a good one. Wow, you nailed it on that one. Very good.
Nice
Jeremiah
job,
Watkins, Cat Burglar. They have arrived. Some of the most famous Kill Tony characters in the history. I believe they were even in the famous band calendar. Right? What month were you?
December.
I'm sorry.
It slips my memory, Tony. Cat burglar.
Wow. Welcome back, cat burglar. Famously a cat burglar, an old-timey burglar that would sneak into places and hope to get away. Thanks
Steal
to the
jewels, diamonds, and women's hearts.
Oh my God.
I was taking the underwear, dude. It's supposed to be so hard.
And then, is your name Cat Burglar too back there? I always forget. You guys are just cat burglars? This is one of those. All right. And I know for a fact, it's the first time we've seen this young lady be a cat burglar, I do believe. It seems like she is more cat than actual burglar. You have actual qualities of a cat.
Yeah, add something in my throat. It's pretty weird.
That's another. And your name's just Cat Burglar as well?
Sonny, we keep getting caught because of her. She keeps leaving strands on the hair.
That is one, and that is two, and I am Cat burglar.
I swear to God, I just wrote down Cat Burglar 3 times. It's part of my system.
We are very different people.
Look at that. It's so exciting. We have the Cat Burglars and the Hamburglars are here.
Oh, God
Surrounded.
Hamburglar.
We have Glickman, Red Band, and the Cat Burglars. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright. That sounds good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight's episode with a goddamn legend. One of my favorite human beings in the world. One of my favorite comedians. New York, Chicago, LA's own. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Now, before I was a comedian or a musician or a rapper or a karaoke, I was a musical theater summer substitute. And as 2020 comes to an end, I want to go back to my roots and play a little game for fun to start off the show on a silly note. Ryan, listen, there are names of 50 musicals in this bag. At random, Tony will pull out a musical and I have to sing a song. From that musical, when you think I've done enough, pick a new one. If I don't know it, I'll pass. Do you have a Tony Award, Glickman?
Glickman, do you have a Tony Award?
No, I do not.
But you played Shrek on Broadway?
Well, yes.
It's a long story.
It's a terrible show.
I'm sorry.
It does not deserve a Tony Award.
God.
That is sort of a tough question to open up with somebody. Like, I mean, there's other ways you could have asked that.
You have a Tony
I
Award.
feel like a lot of the people you asked that to, they're going to say no.
Yeah.
No, but Bryce Jordan Campbell, whatever the fucking name is, the guy
I
was...
see what you're doing. If you pass, you're going to give it to Glickman.
Yeah.
Oh, you know your musicals, don't you?
I do.
Whoa, how exciting.
All right.
You didn't even know Glickman was going to be the guest, and you're at a musical thing.
The universe makes all this shit happen.
Wow, you're a special guy, Michael.
Yeah,
He really is. He's pretty special.
Thank you, Glickman.
Wait a second. Those are my Altoids. What are you doing with those? Oh, come on. I love my Altoids. know you know Jersey Mike.
Hey,
Man, come on.
hey, hey,
Come on.
Jersey boys, pass.
Oh, pass to you. Uh-oh.
Somebody
Oh, Red Band. That was great. Wow. It sounded just like him.
That was one of my favorite Red Band moments in the history of the show.
That was great.
You know anything from Jersey Boys?
I think it's that.
Come on, if you're going to do it, you better commit.
come out tonight, come, come, come out tonight.
Jeremiah's been waiting for this signal for years.
Nice job. Nice job.
All right, we're moving on. Porgy and the Bees, Michael Air. Porgy and the Bees.
That's Porgy and Bess.
Sorry, Porgy and Bess.
Oh, for Christ's
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Uneducated.
Porgy and Bess. Okay. He knows Porgy and Bess.
Porgy and Bess is Old Man River. That old man river. That's Porgy and Bess.
Yeah.
Tony Award.
Going to
That one
the
is Tony?
game.
You won a me. Yeah.
I have one or two.
All right, how about Bye Bye Birdie?
And it was something right out of my head. It was something.
It's South Pacific, you son of a bitch.
Hey, fuck you, dude.
Glickman doesn't know Bye Bye Birdie, but he does know I'm hungry.
Bye,
Offensive.
bye, Bernie. Bye, bye.
How about Evita?
Don't cry for me, Argentina. The truth is I would never let you.
What, his assumption?
Argentina. Argentina.
How about My Fair Lady?
Um, 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 every together and please here. Everyone who should be here is here. What does that seem positively? Spectacular Scott opening day.
God damn it.
Michael has the incredible talent of making every song sound like the same song. How about Cabaret?
Life is like camera
How about Tommy?
Tommy, same old reason they had to make it.
Phantom of the Opera.
Nighttime shopping. My Christmas decorations. Silent laser transfers the
Jesus Christ Superstar. What was it during the crucifixion? Joseph's Dreamcoat.
I hear the sitcom sing the song. They say man, you know you got me wrong. I hear the voice of the yellow bird singing. There's a secret of church. Oh no, not me.
Okay, Ren.
Yes, nailed it.
Let's open up a restaurant.
Come and knock on my door. How about Godspell? We're just gonna go through all these. How many do you think we should go through all these? Okay, nobody wants it.
Nobody.
Yeah, Ryan, what's that Jesus song from Godspell? Praise the
How about Music Man? If you know any of these, you should just jump right in.
Yeah, I'm
specific.
What's that man right out of my head?
There you go. There you go.
Company.
Where does the company ladies live?
Smoky Joe's Cafe.
I love nothing.
Greed.
Yeah.
Every song starts with that one note. Fiddler on the Roof. Fiddler on the Roof. Wait, that's not a song.
That's not a song for me.
There we go.
There we go.
Fiddler on the Roof. West Side Story.
Hey, beautiful boy.
Chorus line.
I don't need someone you
Guys and Dolls.
I got a horse right here. His name is Bobby.
Damn Yankees.
New to you. New to you.
Annie.
It's a hard night life for us. It's a hard
Miss Saigon.
Tonight there will be the Saigon. Tonight there'll be your concubine.
That was
absolutely incredible. That's everything. Michael Aaron
the
just
whole
went through
bag.
everything.
The whole bag.
He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. He's gonna sleep like a baby tonight. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, there's one Kill Tony fan that is just such a weird crossover. He's a Kill Tony fan and a musical theater fan, and he has been waiting for a segment like this.
He fingered his ass the whole time.
And checking my Patreon for the prostate level.
Wow, look at that. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that true? How do you know so much about musical theater?
I flew theater 80.
Wow.
Before I did any of this shit, I did all that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm old as fuck.
I mean, I do remember the time that you beat Jeremiah in an acting competition. That was incredible.
Yeah, I remember
We all
that.
remember that very clearly.
I remember that.
But that was so fun. What a beautiful coincidence. And that really went better than I thought. And what a fun way to open the show.
You're goddamn right. You're the best.
May I say one thing?
Of course.
I'm wearing my own merch.
Oh.
Guess where I bought it? The Hollywood Goodwill.
No way.
Yeah, I swear to God.
You were at a Goodwill and you found your merch?
Another comic did, and I rushed over there and I bought it. And whoever bought this and whatever I did to you, I am not sorry. But I have sales records for every fucking thing I sold. So I will find you. And thank you for buying a $40 shirt.
Yeah, Michael, I'm sorry to interrupt you. When did those go on sale?
What do you mean?
When did you start selling those videos?
Oh, I thought you meant discounts. Yeah, that's the point. Less than a year ago.
What size is that one?
It's
like a small or
medium.
medium?
Yeah. But someone was a fan of me, and then I alienated them in the last 9 months, and they threw me in the trash.
I like how he just slowly turned into John Malkovich right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so wild. I don't understand how that happens. I guess they could have gotten the wrong size, maybe, but it almost seems like someone like got it as a gift for someone and like misheard what the person said.
Tony, you know,
like I'm a big Michael Bearer fan or something like that. Is there a Michael Bearer?
No, after George Floyd was murdered, I spoke him and I pissed off a lot of people, and a lot of people burned my merch up.
Somebody just was a big No Doubt fan, and they thought it was from the band No Doubt. They're like, what the fuck? That's not Quinn.
Yeah.
Also,
that's not Jessica.
comics counted at Goodwill and made you go over there to buy it. They couldn't just buy it from the Goodwill and give it to you. Who's this idiot?
Well, that's your first time. Wickman, it's your first time seeing the great Michael Lair experience.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I have seen you on Nickelodeon. I know we've run into each other before. Somewhere.
Yeah.
It's probably a restaurant.
It's probably.
A musical theater.
Well, Michael, so much fun. What a great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the great Michael Lair, everybody?
Great job. Great job.
All right. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kylie Vincent. Here we go. Wow. What a lovely song. Here's Kylie Vincent. One more time for Kylie Vincent. Or you guys can clap, people that are in the
When my boyfriend and I fight, we usually have makeup sex, and then after makeup sex, we have makeup sex because I choke him too hard. Abortion's a big topic. Stevie Nicks even weighed in on the argument. She's like, hey, without my abortion, you guys wouldn't have had Fleetwood Mac. Which I think is a bad argument for other women, because it's like, okay, without an abortion, I wouldn't be performing in parking lots. I've actually never had an abortion. I'm just waiting for the right baby. I was reading about Bill Cosby, and it seems a form of his sexual harassment were having women read him bedtime stories and feed him meals. I was like, God, that's awful. Just rape me instead, you know? I don't want to read you Goodnight Moon. You can just kiss me. All right, thanks.
There it is, 55 seconds from Kylie Vincent. I'm over here sitting at the desk, drowning in little cards with musical theater titles on them. Just covered over here. Kylie Vincent, you've been on this show before, correct?
I was kicked out last time.
Oh, you were under 21.
Yeah, I was
Thank you,
20
Kylie.
at the time.
Wow. That's right.
I'm back, baby.
That's right. Now you're 21. When was your birthday?
November 3rd.
Congratulations.
Perfect timing.
And remind us what we found out about you last time you were on the show.
I have an autoimmune disease.
What's the autoimmune disease?
Called sacral ileitis.
And what does that mean again?
It's just in my back. It's eroding.
The what?
My back
is pretty much deteriorating.
Yeah, wear a number.
Do you have to wear a back brace?
No, I don't actually know what's gonna happen. But I had to be on injections. Like, have you guys ever seen commercials for Humira?
Yes.
Yeah, I was on that. It's like made out of like rat shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Cat shit or rat shit?
Rat shit.
Rat shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rat shit.
So gross.
Bat shit, but they would make medicine with rat shit. How long were you on it for?
I was on it for a year and a half. They're only supposed to be on it for like 2 years. And I guess they don't really know much about autoimmune disease. They're like, you could go on remission. I have no idea what's happening.
Have you talked about that in your?
Yeah, I have a bit about it.
What are you doing now?
I'm a nanny. That's my day job.
Man, that's backbreaking work. Okie dokie. Is the kid? How old's the kid that you're nannying
She's
for?
6.
6. Just one kid?
Just one.
One 6-year-old?
Yeah, she's perfect.
Really?
Yeah, it's a good day. They just took me to Hawaii.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know. I feel like a dick complaining about a day job.
Have you ever been to
Catalina Island?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
That is a cat burglar reference. Catalina Island.
I actually have.
Have you ever been to the Catskills? Oh, okay.
Hey, one question. So you mentioned choking your boyfriend as part of a joke, right? So do you really do that?
Yeah.
Do you really get fisted?
No.
Jesus, did she even say that?
Yeah, she did. That's all I've been thinking about the whole time.
I know a girl that gets fisted.
Really? How do you know?
Whole thing. She told me one night she was
That's her
drunk.
whole thing?
It was like her whole thing.
Were you fucking her at the time?
No, she just
Her whole thing
stop.
is fisted?
She it's literally her favorite thing.
Hold on a
And
second.
she pulls it out with different guys. She
Hold
goes,
on
I
a
want you
second.
to
Stop.
kiss me.
So where were you when she told you about
We
it?
were sitting at my kitchen table drinking.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
Just the two of you and your two big fists.
With my two big fists.
So hold on a second. So you're at nighttime, your table. You're not hooking up with this chick.
No.
You're drinking with her.
She was my dog sitter.
Oh, I bet she was.
Yeah.
She sat on your dog. She went up her ass.
And then she just starts. But the thing, what she said it very nonchalantly, similar to the choking thing, where they just because I've been in a relationship for 9 years. I'm single now.
Right, and then you're talking about the fist thing.
And then I hear someone go, oh yeah, no big deal. I get fisted sometimes. And then I heard someone else go, oh yeah, I love getting choked when I'm getting fucked. I was like, those are both things I never heard about 10 years ago.
Blakeman looks
But
like
they're very normal now.
I'd say the same thing. Girl who loved to be fisted, I dated, and she had to teach me how to do the spiral hand thing. Like you can't just put your fist in. You have to go like this and then get it in.
What is that?
Jazz
Oh my god.
It's a cone shape?
What kind of monsters have you been with, Ron?
It's a cone shape.
Yeah, you have to twist and then twist. Can't you just put a boxing glove on your dick?
I think it's always been normal. People just haven't been talking about it.
Yeah.
Sure.
And there was always like a water line on your arm where you could see how far you got in.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Redman already knew how to fist because it's just like reaching into a vending machine.
The old last Pringle in the can. All right, so
learning so much.
So you didn't end up hooking up with? Don't you think she was hinting to you to try something?
It was a pass.
You guys are drinking at your kitchen table. The girl's just like, man, I love to be fisted, which means I love everything else in the world.
Yeah,
just waiting for you to make a move.
Will you grab me a Sierra fist? I need Sierra fist.
Sierra fist. Mark that off on your kill 20.
The Kill 20 fan calendar 2021.
Below the dust off the Sierra fist portion of your bingo card.
I've been slimed.
Wow. Kylie, you're one of those guests that is so good at us all being able to just have fun with each other while you're up here. You know,
Yeah.
you really bring it around. You spread the energy.
I know. I'm like, I wrote that for you guys.
What's a crazy fun fact about you that we haven't found out yet that people would find interesting about the life of Kylie Vincent?
Oh, I have a disabled dog. She's in a wheelchair.
Your dog is in a wheelchair?
Well, they say dogs are like their owners. You're back. You're not back.
You guys are both going to be...
No, I get it.
Made it better to explain the sadness.
How many times a day do you take your dog on a roll?
Sometimes I bring her to work with me.
You bring her to work with you?
Yeah, the kid just told me the other day, she's like, I'm so jealous. I think you love her more than you love me. And I was like, this wheelchair dog, yeah.
How's her musical theater knowledge?
Pretty similar.
We could do a whole show.
Why is your dog in a wheelchair?
She's a rescue from Mexico. She was hit by a car when she was a puppy.
Wow, what was she trying to do? Illegally cross the border?
Yeah, I think so. But actually, the second day I had her, she got hit by another car.
What? The dog's stupid.
Yeah.
I trusted her.
She's a rapper in the dog world.
Why do I feel like this dog sounds like Steve-O? Jump in front of the car. Anyway.
Hi, I'm her dog, and I'm gonna jump in front of my car.
Wow.
Whoa, I'm in a wheelchair, snarly.
That's exactly.
I didn't even know you could do it, Steve-O.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were setting him up.
I was. I'm kidding.
Can you ever crack your back? Can you do that? Are you scared to do that? Or?
I don't know. I've never gone to a chiropractor. I'm just
Try to crack him with a shoulder.
No, don't do that right now.
Don't do that. Oh, no!
God, no!
That's what Steve does when he gets older. He just goes to his doctor's appointments and like, hi, I'm Steve and I gotta get some insulin because I have diabetes.
So Kylie, do you ever let has your dog ever been in position since then to get hit by a car? Does it ever run out? What type of options does it have in a wheelchair?
Well,
does it poop and pee in the chair?
No, it's
Has a
from
colostomy bag.
it's from a company that designs it. It's like the only one in the United States.
because it's been hit by cars. I loved it.
Oh.
I loved it. I loved it.
No getting immune to the autos, indeed. My goodness. What's the dog's name?
Bam!
Her name's Bonnie.
Oh.
Frogger.
What kind of dog is?
Frogger.
What kind of
So good.
What kind of dog is Bonnie?
Dogger.
Oh my god, there's so many noises right now. She's a Jack Russell Terrier mix. I don't know.
So that was an episode of Jack
Mixed with asphalt.
Yeah. Oh my god, she's 8 with that front end. This is so great. This is the first time in over 7 years that we've had a person talk about their dog in a wheelchair. These are fresh jokes.
I mean, yeah, people think that on the streets that I'm probably the only person with this disabled dog. They say really weird things like, you know, I just won't.
Michael Laird is in Hold My Beer.
Yeah.
I just like won't be making eye contact with them, and they'll just be like, "Oh, what happened? I'm so sorry," and I just have to like go into the whole story.
You're just saying he was a sad boy.
Yeah, like I beat her.
He has Downs on his love syndrome.
Oh,
Shit. She's quite gray now. I mean, she was hit by a greyhound.
Oh. Wait, this is incredible. So many dogs there. Wow. So, how does it go to the bathroom?
It's everything's normal.
Wait, is it sitting in the chair, or is it like...
No, it's like...
Dog,
the way I picture this dog in a wheelchair.
No.
Very depressed.
It's
I
not
only
like
imagine
a normal...
it sitting on its butt and wheeling itself around.
No, it's not like a person wheelchair. It's like a...
It's like a scooter. It's like helps them. Just
Oh. And does it sleep in the wheelchair as well?
No, she kind of like squirms around.
I
Like,
bet
she
she
can get
does.
around, yeah.
This poor thing wishes it was put down years
No,
ago.
dude, she's so happy.
Really? You never
Yeah.
see her with suicidal tendencies? Like she's never done anything like, say, run in front of a car?
Fight?
This dog wanted to kill itself before it was confined to a wheelchair.
Or suicidal dog. Its favorite chew toy is a gun in the mouth.
All right, Kylie. So much fun. Thank you so much. There's Kylie Vincent, everyone. On to the next one.
So good.
Oh, my God. Dog in a wheelchair. Can we get more people with dogs in wheelchairs? All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Kennedy, everyone. Here comes Kate Kennedy. I do believe this is her debut here on Kate Kennedy.
Oh, this is embarrassing. My dog also is disabled and is too stupid to learn how to use the wheelchair. I don't know if you've ever tried to teach a dog how to use a wheelchair, but there's a learning curve. I used to do hardcore pornography. It wasn't degrading enough for me, so I got into stand-up instead. I have lied to every single therapist I've ever had to make them like me more, which some people have pointed out is maybe not the best way to achieve your goals in therapy, but not if your goal is to win. I'm just tired. I'm just tired of pretending like it would have been absolutely fine on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've done so much worse for so much less, and I didn't even get to go to the beach. I had to go to Canton, Ohio. And I know that people get really bent about human trafficking, but let me just say, it's not that bad. I get that it's a crime, but nobody ships kids in wardrobe boxes. They do make you fly economy on Spirit Airlines, so it kind of sucks still, but it's not that bad. Do you guys think Salman Rushdie was mad that he had to write the entire satanic verses in order to get a fatwa declared against him when all me and Khalifa had to do was suck dick in a hijab? So I would be mad about that.
Kate Kennedy, everybody. Welcome to the show, Kate.
Kennedy!
There you go. Kate, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is your first time on the show, right?
It is my first time on the show. It'll be 2 years in April, I think. Yeah.
There you go. 2 years. All of it here in L.A.
All of it here in LA. This is the first place I ever did stand-up right here.
And a former hardcore porn star.
Former. I know. I just got nominated for my last award for the year.
What was it?
Best gangbang.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. How many people were in the gangbang?
Only 3, which I didn't think qualifies as a full gangbang.
3 others. There were 3 guys and you.
Yeah.
That's like a win. They were cholos, though.
They were Catholic priests, and I was a
Did you say Catholic priest?
Catholic priest. Yes, I said the Our Father in Latin while they came on my face.
Really?
Dude, who else could do that? I deserve the award.
Yeah, and it sounds like you're about to get a Tony Award.
Hey, put them over here. Wow. Is that true, or are you just being funny?
No, that's absolutely true.
They were
Yeah.
priests, and you were a Catholic schoolgirl,
Yeah.
and that got nominated for an award?
In nomine Patris, Filio, Spiritus Sanctus.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
That's actually the plot of Cats.
What's happening? What was that look at
Oh, I just looking at Jeremiah get hard.
Jeremiah,
Disgusting.
Jeremiah loves Catholicism.
Yeah.
Wow. So what are
Not
some...
Catholicism, yes.
I mean, if that's the scene that you're getting nominated for an award for, what I have to ask, what is like your most like silly or embarrassing or weird or fun thing that you've done?
Parody? Did you good parody?
I do. I got nominated for Best Parody last year.
What was that one?
It was an Archie comics. It was Betty and Veronica. It was a Veronica. Or no, it was Betty.
Now you're about to earn a Red Band Award.
Okay.
Also, what does your acceptance speech sound like?
Well,
I don't have to go this year because
it's the only award ceremony where they don't thank their mom and their dad.
I want to take my mom and
And
dad.
God is not mentioned anywhere.
What are those award ceremonies?
It's literally the world's biggest circle jerk. Like, quite literally. I don't know. Have you ever watched a girl cry in the hallway because she didn't win Best Anal Scene?
Yeah.
Like, it's a trophy for getting fucked in the ass. And she's outside crying. I just always stand outside in the hallway during the awards because I don't like to sit. And so I just stand there and wait for them to come out and cry.
When the porn stars cry, do they like rub their eyes really hard and it just squirts out everywhere at once?
It's Pedialyte. It smells like strawberries.
That is true. This is what I heard, is that porn stars drink Pedialyte for squirting. Have you ever done that?
I have, yeah.
Oh my goodness. What haven't you done?
That's a really good question. I got waterboarded one time. That was fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Great.
You got waterboarded and definitely got what a burger.
On the way here. What was... What? So sorry. I apologize to everyone in the stand-up community.
What did you just say?
What? Hey!
What did you say? Go ahead.
I said on the way here.
Right.
On the way here.
But then what did you say after
And
that?
I just apologize to everybody.
No, it
for
was
the
great.
worst joke.
No, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, we don't even have Whataburger here. That's not believable at all.
Oh, your lunch is here.
Wait a second. How is this humanly possible?
All right, we got our new sponsor, Whataburger.
Yes, thank you so much. What?
What was your question? Go ahead.
Do you talk about the porn work in your act?
Yes, yeah, I do. I try to address it but not lean on it because I don't want it to be a shtick, but I do like to introduce it. That's like what I'm mostly known for, so I like to address it, get it out of the way.
And what'd you say about Canton, Ohio?
Yeah, I used to have a sugar daddy who lived in Canton, Ohio.
Yeah, good for that. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Canton, by the way, if you don't know what
He
Canton
broke
is.
up with me this year. He got a dog and he doesn't need my companionship anymore.
That poor dog.
It's very, I know. But like, I just feel like, buddy.
You know that dog does anal.
It's a shih tzu.
If you replace this with a dog.
That dog's gonna be in a wheelchair.
I just feel like he's way less fun to do cocaine with. Like, that's my opinion, but.
What did you have to do as part of being having a sugar daddy?
Literally nothing. It was the best job ever.
Other than what? Like, you must have had to do something. You had to talk with them?
Yeah, he just liked to hang out with me and drink scotch and do a bunch of coke and go to strip club. And then he would give me money to get my own strippers. It was great.
Wow.
It was the best. I would just go hang out in Ohio for a weekend and I'd fly to Ohio. I flew home with $20,000 in cash wearing a pink, fluffy, juicy couture sweatsuit
That's
to
awesome.
Cleveland Airport. Yeah, dude, that's white privilege right there.
What is the most you are allowed to fly with?
Like 10, 5, 10. Yeah, no, you're not. It was like tucked like in books. I was so nervous.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much have you flown on cat burglar?
Yeah, you're a professional jeweler. Oh, wow.
Where's my camera? Me here.
How many water bottles?
Thank you. We had actually had Kate on Brian Holtzman's show. It was an awesome episode. She's also been on Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Pazitsky. Very funny. You have your own podcast that you do, and her
topic of her podcast is brilliant. You know, so many people come up to me and go,
I've never seen Brittany speak so highly of someone.
no, it's very fun. It's her talk. Like so many people tell me, like I got this new idea for a podcast, and I'm always like, okay, yeah, I'm sure that's going to work, you know. But her,
yeah, I remember you said this to me after, like, because I told you what it was, and you said that to me on dead air, and then I went home and called my mom, and I was like, Brian recommended me for a podcast. I've heard good. Like,
what is it again?
what is it?
It's called the Kennedy Assassination, and I interview men from the internet that don't like me about what they don't like about me. Like the people that leave mean comments on Pornhub.
Yeah. What a fucking great idea. Yeah, like talking to your trolls, like trying to get to the bottom of it type shit.
It's really fun. You learn a lot about people. It's been on a little bit of a hiatus. It turns out I'm not quite as controversial as I hoped I was.
Do you not like the elasticity of my anus hole? What is it?
It's literally, I
Is
never
it
did
my personality?
this,
Is
but
it
I
my
just
eyes?
wanted a Ford F-15 this year.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, Kate Kennedy. You've been in the porn. You were in the porn business for a while. We've heard of a lot of the wild stuff you've done. What do you think is the most wholesome thing about you? What's the best quality, like, or thing about you?
Oh, jeez, that's not something I'm used to talking about.
I know.
Like my go-to dating move is to just instantly tell people every terrible thing I've ever done. I also have a disabled dog. She only has 3 legs. She was born that way. She wasn't hit by a car. She was just $20 cheaper than the dogs with all of their legs.
Wow.
She was $20 cheaper. People never ask that.
She was only born with 3 legs.
Yeah, she's very inbred.
Oh.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
She's a German short-haired pointer, so she's pretty much the poster child.
She's inbred?
Breeding.
Wow, Glickman's inbred every morning. What do you think?
God damn it!
Right into the pantry.
Right into that dog. That dog weighs 50 pounds.
She's cornbread, he's cornbread.
That dog weighs 50 pounds, and I carry it up and down 3 flights of stairs.
That's what Glickman says when he meets a girl. He goes, I really want to get into her pantries.
Wow.
I haven't gotten into. I haven't had a good fat guy to make fun of in forever. So so happy to hear.
Anytime you want to.
They always want to start crying and get baby about it.
Yeah, Redmond is just on cloud 9 right now.
I don't think you heard the. I heard you. The other ones are all big babies. It's fucking wonderful. All right, Kate. Well, how much longer does your 3-legged dog have to live? Do you think?
She's almost 5. She's really healthy. She just had surgery in April, but she's doing good. So, you know, she seems like she's doing good. And she can't use wheelchair.
Are you doing dating, Tinder, Bumble, any of those?
Sounds
Things
like
I have on my phone. Trying to get.
Plentyofsnatch.com.
I got kicked off Tinder a couple years ago, and they block your IP when you get kicked off
really?
Tinder. Yeah, you can't rejoin. They just send you a really mean email.
That's why you need a good VPN, like ExpressVPN.
That's right. And you can get it right now by going to expressvpn.com and using the promo code KaleTony.
Yeah. You could be in Japan.
All right. There goes Kate Kennedy, everybody.
Great job. See you, Kate.
On to the next one we go. Heck yeah. Speaking of wrecking balls, how about one more time for Kate Kennedy, everybody? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name, I know this guy, ladies and gentlemen, it's Andy Lowe. Here we go with Andy Lowe. There he is.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Here he is, Andy Lowe.
How's it going? Right off the bat, let me just get this out of the way because I know it's the first thing you guys are going to talk about. I know I look like Weird Al, but sort of like if Weird Al was campaigning to be like the mayor of a tent city, you know? So I know, just don't break it up. You know, I was making a vision board recently. I heard one of the things to do during the quarantine is to boost your spirits is make a vision board. So I went online, I looked up, you know, my wildest dreams, the craziest things I could think of, and I saved all the images, and I hung the bulletin board on the wall. And then I went to print out the pictures, and my printer was out of ink. And so I just have a blank bulletin board on the wall, and I'm just going to die lonely and unsuccessful now, obviously. My name's David Lowe. We mentioned this. I really don't like my last name, Lowe. I think it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of boring. I miss the times when our last name was like what you did for a living. You know, it meant something. Baker, Carpenter, Dickinson. It was a better time.
Andy Lowe, everybody, figuring out together for Andy. I know Andy. I like your comedy, Andy, because very rarely do I get a chance to hear myself breathing. And when you're performing, I always notice, like, I can literally hear myself. So what's it like being an older woman starting stand-up comedy?
Fine, you know, it's different. I got a big path ahead of me. I've obviously got a lot of chances.
All right, Andy, so let's talk about it. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
There you are, charismatic guy, super likable. How old are you? 28 years old. Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia.
A lot of people in Atlanta have bangs.
No, I'm about the only one.
Wow.
How long have you been in LA?
About 3 years. Been doing comedy about a year.
Right. What have you been doing here for 3 years?
This and that. I got a degree in graphic design. I do that.
That's how you make a living?
Great.
Yeah, that's awesome. You have a look to you. What part of town do you live in?
Long Beach.
Oh, Long Beach. How long was your drive here today?
Like 30 minutes.
Yeah, no traffic on the 55 or anything? That's cool. So you do graphic design. Tell us more about you. What would we find interesting about you?
Okay. Basically, what you see is what you get. You know, it's.
Have you ever sent a photo to Weird Al?
No.
What you see is what you get? What do you mean by that? What do we get?
My whole personality is the hair. So this.
I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to dig deeper than that. I know you're just fresh out of a Head and Shoulders commercial, but I'm trying to see what else do you do? What are like hobbies or fun things that you do?
I've done an open mic. Michael Lynn's done it. William's done it.
Okay. All right.
The one in the park?
Yeah.
Cool. So like, what'd you do today? You woke up what time?
That's interesting actually, because I didn't think I was going to be on tonight. I was told last night I was too late to be on.
I don't know what you're talking about. None of this matters. Let's stick with the question. You woke up this morning at what time?
Probably 2
p.m. Wow. Okay. Red hand claps for that.
That's good. Nice and early.
Okay. So do you usually wake up at 2 p.m.? What time did you go to bed last night? What were you doing to keep you up that late?
I was here last night and, going home, drinking.
You drink at home? What do you drink at home? Gin? Or whatever you got in your home.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? What do you think, I'm buying you a drink right now? Jesus, Andy. Okay, so... What time were you drinking until last night? 3 or 4?
No,
No, I don't know.
I'll say,
You were buying bullshit. You've been there.
Yeah, he's like, whatever you got. I mean, you were there. You were in bed with me. You were holding my Hennessy. So, okay. What were you doing when you were drinking? Were you drinking with someone?
Yeah, girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Yep, a girlfriend. All right. What does she do?
You better.
She just got laid off yesterday.
She what?
Laid off.
Oh, that's so sad. That's happening right now. All the friends that were surviving the pandemic are all losing their jobs.
All the waiters and restaurants.
Very, very sad.
Fans.
Fans.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Did you start doing stand-up after the wizard gave you courage?
Wow.
Get there.
My goodness. So, where'd you meet the girl?
You were there too.
Last night. No, in college.
Okay, college in Savannah, Georgia. All right. And where were you when you first saw her? Remember that moment?
I think somebody showed me the news. Somebody else was like, interesting.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you have those news on you?
No, not those exact ones.
Yeah, he's open air. Do you have other ones on you?
Yeah. We'll talk about it.
Jesus, you guys are crazy.
Do you have any news of yourself? Tony needs some.
No.
Yeah.
So, some guy shows you nudes of her, and you're like, wow, she's hot. And he was banging her. Was it your friend? Right. Were they just hooking up regularly? Was it a one-night stand? What was this thing with her?
Yeah, I was one night stand.
That's That's what they told you, huh?
That's what I was told, and it's also promise, actually.
Ooh, promise.
For someone that runs a mic, you sure hold the mic really far away from your mouth.
Yeah, you got to keep it
right next to it.
So, wow, how long have you been together now? You met in college. Now you're a 53-year-old woman trying to figure it out. Marriage is legal now for you two?
Working 9 to 5.
All right. My goodness, Andy. What else, buddy? What are your parents like? One owns a bank.
Ooh, like my dad said, but my mom is really disappointed about this Trump loss.
Is that true? She's a Trump supporter?
Yeah, big.
Goodness. Wow. She still lives in, what, Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, actually, she just moved to Hilton Head last year.
Oh, beautiful. Hilton Head, South Carolina.
Beautiful.
My goodness. Wow, she's living the life. What'd she do? She found a new man.
Their man retired.
Her man retired. Oh, they both moved to Hilton Head, is what you're saying. My goodness. I wonder what Trump would say if he could speak to your mother about these elections.
The American dream.
Yeah. That's right. He's very angry. He's very angry. I don't know if he...
We have losers. We have people that don't have it. We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down to drink. Nobody can do that like me.
That's very good. Wow, that was incredible right there. So, Andy, come on, hit us with one more super fun fact about you. There has to be something, because you look, there's no way you look this interesting and possibly can be this fucking boring.
You look like
Brag, motherfucker.
He can hold the mic farther away from his mouth than anybody did not remember to do it ever.
You look like a ghost from the hit series Are You Afraid of the Dark? You look like if the Kathy comic fucked Garfield.
It is true. It is a very cartoony look.
Have you ever had short hair? Have you ever tried to mix it up?
Yeah, no, I had a... Okay, here's the interesting
You look like Girl Skater.
I had a... I love it.
Oh,
I had a brain injury a couple years ago.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, this
that
makes
makes so much sense. Yeah, there we
You
go.
probably have so many fun hobbies and
Yeah. And I woke up in a coma, strapped to a hospital bed, and 50 staples in my head.
How did you get put in a coma?
Medically induced.
Wow.
They just lived with me.
What did they do? They played your comedy set for you?
That was the days.
Wow. Incredible. Gotcha. All right. Well, Andy, fun times, man.
Hey, enjoy your time in Texas, and I miss you guys, right? Texas, right?
There you go. Thank you so much. Andy Lowe, everybody. There he goes. Andy Lowe. All right. We're just going to squeeze in someone very special to us right now. He is a regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen, with David Lucas out of commission here on this lovely day. Probably back next week or something like that. I present to you the big red machine, William Montgomery. Here we go.
Shut the song off. I'm dizzy as a motherfucker. I'm on Xanax. You told me to say that, you piece of shit. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Why'd you tell me to say that? It's not working. If I had my own touchdown dance, I'd act like I heard a ticking noise inside of the ball and then start freaking out and telling everyone there's a bomb inside of the ball and then run up into the stands and into the press box and say over the PA that there's a bomb inside of the football and the referees refuse to stop the game, and then I tell my family I love them, and then I died playing the game that I love.
Wow.
No, I have Red Band. This is the final Kill Tony.
What are you talking about?
Let me do the rest of my fucking jokes.
Okay. They don't know what you mean it's the last Kill Tony.
I'm not here to talk about the military, but when is the last time a sniper bring one of the Beastie Boys back from the dead, I wouldn't. Sorry, Mel Gibson is an action hero, not an Oscar nominee fat boy. I loved him in Braveheart. Y'all, this was probably the best part of my set coming up. As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could. Let me do a. I paused way too much. Let me do a one more.
Ready? And action.
Jeremiah used to say that. And Jeremiah, for the record, that's not your kid. I'm kidding. I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Here, let me tell my last joke.
Just fart into the microphone? Wow. It's like all the characters are doing this.
As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could come up with a vaccine for my achy, breaky heart.
Wow.
Here's the best one. Imagine Dolly Parton in a lab coat. I haven't seen cotton stretch that thin since the South had to start paying for labor. Jesus.
Wow. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. 3-minute set. A special treat.
3 minutes? People throw around. Do you hear me? Jeremiah, stop.
Yes.
This is a serious deal. People throw around numbers in my world all the time. I don't understand them.
Like what? 5150?
5150.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about playing the game Jaws with my cousin Taylor, and he's like, William, you rolled a 5. And I just look at Taylor saying, what do you mean? How many spaces do I move my fish?
Is this still happening?
Tony, I talked to William before the show, and he is just really choked up about you going to Austin. He's like, I'm going to have to go back to Memphis.
Tony, what makes me so sad, and I wish to the God that I praise, Jesus, that your fucking ass wasn't on that stage. This is maybe the last time I will be on Kill Tony. And I swear to God, this has been the best thing that's ever happened to me. And now I'm up here talking about numbers and all this shit. It's not working.
What do you think? Moving to Austin's not an option for you?
I'm thinking about it. Tony, can I move in with you? I can stay in your bathroom. I TT a bunch. I can just stay in your
TT? What's TT?
It's when stuff comes out of my penis.
Sounds like a great offer, Tony.
What do I get out of it?
You get out of it walking into the bathroom with your Speedo goggles, looking at me, looking down at my penis, looking at the urine coming out of my thing. Just doing your goggles up, doing the fog off, just being like, William, is that your dick?
What do I say?
Hey, William, is that your dick?
Well, why would I talk like that?
Because you see my penis, it is similar. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Tootsie Roll Pops. My penis looks like a blue Tootsie Roll Pop.
Blue? Jesus Christ. You got this checked out?
The doctor, when I was born, they thought I had spina bifida, but it was actually a problem with
your tail.
No, the thing that wraps around your neck when you're born that allows your mama to feed you. What's that thing called?
Encyclopedia cord.
Encyclopedia. Fuck you, Red Band. I'm gonna be fucking happy when you're down in Austin.
Oh my God.
Scuba diving in the underwater springs, just looking at me saying, William, my oxygen is running out. And I'm looking at your fucking ass saying, yeah, Red Band, you fucked up. Your ass is dying down here.
Redban's drowning, and tell the camera what you would say to him.
Hey, Redban, you fucked up. Your oxygen is running low. You're gonna fucking die down here, you motherfucker. I bet you regret moving to Austin and getting into scuba diving, you piece of shit. You're dying down in the salt, and I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get with Janice. We've been screwing around behind your back. Janice and I. Zoom in, you bitch.
Zach, zooming in. Let's see if William can cry. Oh, there's some sad military music. That usually does it to a Civil War reenactor type like William Montgomery. Oh, he's just found out the Confederacy lost. Oh my goodness. William, if you need help, just think about your life.
Tony, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, William, to get sad, think about your life.
Yeah, that's what I said. All right, William. So what are we talking about here? You got to get going, right? You have a curfew today.
I have a curfew. Thank you so much, Redban. I'm gonna miss you playing these stupid fucking songs when I'm trying to be serious. You just typing on your fucking calculator, whatever people call those.
I use a calculator, William.
Yeah, you use a calculator.
Your girlfriend gave it to me.
Well,
oh, talk about Texas Instruments.
Yeah,
right?
she gave you a TI-81, bitch.
Whoa, but you just called you
Don't
a bitch.
fuck with me, like, I swear to God, when we are underneath the water system in Texas, and you are running out of oxygen, I'm gonna wink at you and be like, yeah, Janice and I text one another every fucking night.
You think it's Janice, the whole time it was me.
Wow.
Well, I appreciate you. We talk about our penises. We talk about looking at our penises with binoculars.
You can go to Austin and visit. You know what you can do? You can scout out some really nice storage facilities for you to work at, and you can just make a smooth transition from working at a storage facility here to there. And you know what? In Texas, you can also find a lot of girlfriends that will be willing to beat you up.
What scares me is I feel like I will move down there and fill a Ryder van with explosives.
No, don't say that.
I'm a Timothy McVeigh guy.
No,
you know that.
He's just kidding everybody. A lot of the members of the Secret Service listen to this show. Did you know that?
If they ever come at me,
they know it's me.
William, I may double down on his Tony's
Can
offer.
you talk a little
slower?
slower?
Redban, I can always tell. I've done this show a long time. I always know when Redban's are like.
What's your offer?
If you come down and you continue to be a regular on the Kill Tony show, I'll let you be on Brothers and Curses Austin edition.
Wow, he's gonna let you do your own podcast in Austin. Look at this. It's actually he's thinking. This is what it looks like when he's thinking.
Shut the fucking light off. Why did it get brighter?
And if David Lucas doesn't want to, and if David Lucas doesn't want to come to Austin, you can choose who you want to be your brother in person.
I sort of don't want to get into this, but you know, I don't trust blacks.
I know you've been telling me this for a while that you think it's a bad idea that David's your brother in person, and you've been wanting a white guy.
It's turned into a literal nightmare where I'm doodling into the shower drain. I'm looking.
Okay, all right, William, that's nothing. TT and doo-doo, da-da. All right, William, unbelievable performance. I want to let you know that, that the invite is open for you, William, but I've literally had people say, I have a job for William that's so easy, he'll be able to work from home, and with this other job has a car, and I go, William, this person wants to give you a fucking job. You have to do
it.
Make you? Lichtman?
William,
fuck
go
with
on.
me.
Be nice to our guest. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Lichtman,
I believe in you, William.
2 years ago, I met your mom. You were cool with it. We started kissing in a bathroom of the...
William, keep it going. You were on your clothes.
Lichtman and his mom looks a lot like him. Just a bald-headed lady from Memphis. And we made out
shocking, incredible talent. You absolutely destroyed me tonight for 16 minutes, nonetheless. Absolutely shockingly incredible performance. 3 minutes of stand-up comedy.
I'm fucking around.
And probably my favorite interview of all time. Closing strong here at the Comedy Store here on this beautiful, beautiful Monday night. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
See you on the flip side, buddy.
Everyone's dancing the sweetest happy holiday. Yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Silver. Here we go. Yeah. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Silver.
What's up? I bet racists hate coloring books. Think about it. But you know, it's their baby boy, so maybe for their birthday one year they got him a brand new coloring book. He's so excited about it. He's so excited about it, but the kid, you know, right away he gets into it. He starts coloring it. He's finished in like 10 seconds. The dad comes back in the room. He's like, "What have you done? It was perfect. It was white." Nothing like that. I like to get really high and go to Whole Foods, give out samples of products they don't sell there. Recently I was doing this. This lady, she comes up to me. She's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it's organic." I was like, "It's not. It's from Walmart." It's a fantastic moment for me. I've actually been through the suicide ward 3 times. First time I wanted to die. Other 2 times could not decide if I liked the place or not. Wanted to have an accurate opinion. Any seconds I got left? Let's go.
Mike Silver. There it is. Mike Silver. Mike, I remember you. You've been on the show a couple times. You throw fish for a living or something like that, right?
Yeah, I actually got fired like twice from it.
Wow.
Weird. It's a family company too, so it's very awkward.
Very fishy situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. So what are you doing now?
Basically, unemployment life.
Yeah, what's that look like for you?
I bought a dog with my stimulus check and a little bit of the first check from unemployment. So
that's great. Is that what you named him? Did you name the dog Stimulus?
No, I named him Happy. You know, it's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. You smoke a lot of pot, huh?
Smoke quite a bit, yeah.
Fuck yeah. You have a bong, a water bong.
Yep, in my car.
In your car?
In your car.
Oh, God.
Worst. Come on, dude. Like,
I know the type of person that's got a bong.
Basically, yeah, it's just like whenever you leave, or when I leave anywhere, it's just like smoke a bowl. Right before I came in here, smoke a bowl. You know,
of course. Yeah.
Constantly.
I get it. What are some things that you like to do? Hobbies and stuff.
Yeah, I was just talking to Andy about that. I have no fucking hobby.
Really?
I mean,
you ever
like,
golf?
Golf?
Like, strangely enough.
I was actually in varsity golf in Westchester High.
Look at this shit. Another weird thing where I can guess people that know how to golf that look like they would never golf.
No, but that's
and
the thing.
I get that vibe from it.
No, they solely put me on that team like because I was white. It was kind of unreasonable.
Wait, what? They needed a token white guy for their golf team?
Yep.
Where the hell did you go to school?
Westchester High.
Hell?
No, Westchester High was a predominantly black school, so like they had a golf team, and I was like, "Hey, I play golf." They're like, "Where you play golf at?" And I was like, "Wilshire Country Club." They're like, "All right, for sure, varsity golf." They made me captain. Never went to a golf course.
Wow.
It was amazing.
Did you have fun?
I mean, like I got a free 6th period, so it worked out.
Free 6th period. Look at that.
What were you into when you were growing up?
You had a free 6th period. Wickman had 2 lunches.
Yeah, no, I tried to join a gang when I was younger. Wasn't a good idea.
You tried to join a gang?
Yeah, like it just wasn't good.
What gang?
Should I say it?
Wow.
Like, I'm from LA. It's in LA. You know, it's unreasonable. Man, fuck it, it's a.
Oh, it's like shit. Maybe you shouldn't have.
Yeah. It's like how
we're gonna believe that.
Actually, that's the best gang.
Yeah, just please. But no, it's funny because like, how do you? It's crazy going to like bang on someone with like a ridiculous name because they look at you like, that's really your name. You'd be like, yeah, don't say anything about it. You know, it just doesn't really work.
So I should really bleep that one out.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think.
Yeah, it's just a little bleep. Because they probably just don't want anybody talking about how they're gang, right?
I don't know. Like it's a weird society.
I mean, what the fuck made you think you could get into it though?
Right,
They must have just laughed at you. They're all standing on the front stoop laughing at you.
Yeah, like dude, I used to sell meth on a scooter. Like it just didn't work. Just Westchester Park.
Okay.
Because everything has come naturally and easy for him.
Exactly. Like
After he's like, hey, can I be in your Mexican gang? You need another white guy.
Yeah. I once. Yeah. So where do you live now?
I just moved to Koreatown.
Nice.
Yeah.
How's that going for you? No better time to be near a bunch of Asian people than when there's a virus.
I have a chef at a Korean barbecue restaurant now.
No, it's awesome. It's just parking's a bitch, but no, I like it. It's way closer to everything.
Have they been eyeballing your new dog that you got?
Yeah, and honestly, it makes me really nervous because like I've had people look at like and then lick their lips. It's like, what are you doing, man? Yeah,
it's frightening. You ever notice that the dog?
Yeah, I think that's a part of it.
Yeah. Dude, you know what? I'll one up you. I bet you can do it. But to prove your true strength, I think you should get right at the tip of the stage and deadlift Glickman.
Oh shit!
Would you be down, Glickman?
You're gonna die.
That's just my core is so strong.
How much can you deadlift?
I can deadlift 380. So
you think your core is strong? You should see his core.
My core is fantastic right now.
Deadlift. How?
He's got a crust, a mantle, and a
380. I mean, I'm not 380.
Alright, so you can do it.
How much do you weigh? You think?
I'm 308.
307. Did you take that cell phone out of your pocket? Let's do it.
All right, I believe.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here it is. Hold on a second here. What is that? What is that? Okay, stand right out there. Stand social distance from me while you deadlift. Man, is this exciting or what? Please. Okay. Wait, you're gonna pull him up by his hoodie and pants? The fetal position. Glickman. This is exactly how his Shrek audition.
Steven's fly is already down. He's ready.
All right, Glickman's bailing out. Jeremiah, what do you think? I mean, if this guy thinks he can lift Glickman, will you let him squat you? I don't know. Who else? Are there any fat people out there that would like to get squatted? All right, everybody's afraid of you, Mike. I'm sorry.
Anybody can squat me. I'm not very heavy.
Really? But you're like this special kind of dead weight. Like I'm like, oh, this is gonna be. I was expecting him to fly right up once he got his arms underneath him, and sure enough, get him out of the rafters.
So heavy.
Yeah, that's incredible. Michael Lair, real man.
That's what a body feels like.
I let fucking Michael Lair cock in those pants.
Yeah, you got a 10-foot cock, dude. That's just gonna weigh a lot.
All right, Mike. Well, so much fun, man. Impressive strength, fun times, fun interview. Thanks for coming, Mike Silver.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
We're having fun. This is it. This is the final comedian of the night right here. We're gonna do this and get the fuck out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Gino Riccardi. Here we go. Good Brits jog.
Me and my girlfriend are in an open relationship. That means two things. She's allowed to date other dudes, and I'm allowed to fuck hookers. Nobody's fucking me for free. I'm 5'7". I look like an extra from the Fast and the Furious franchise. I'm broke. No, it's just not happening for free. She always asks me, like, she'll go out on a date, she'll come back, she's like, what did you do while I was gone? I'm like, I fucking got high and watched a movie in peace without having to narrate it to the person next to me. Whenever I get laid, she always has to ask me, all right, how much of our money did you just spend? That's what I got for you.
You got 21 seconds.
I got 21 seconds?
Yep. Funny,
people always, yeah, shit's different than it used to be. Having tattoos on your face used to mean you were a dangerous person. Now it just means you drink White Claw.
There you go, Gino Riccardi. Beautiful.
Nice.
Gino, fun set. You've been doing this a little while, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Was I supposed to be looking there, by the way?
Yeah, you're doing everything just right.
Okay.
You're doing it just right. But if at any point you want to say anything insanely funny or weird, you should say directly.
Dude, I hope I'm not living in my future.
Actually, Joel, this looks more like your past.
I don't know what. I was going to say the present.
All right. So, Gino, let's catch up. This is your first time on the show.
First time.
How long have you been on stand-up? I'm going to guess 4 to 6 years.
About 4.
There you go.
Getting in the door.
Where at? Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes.
Are you serious?
No. I started in Orange County. I've been doing
That's
Los
the
Angeles.
Phoenix vibes I'm getting.
Yeah.
Same place, basically, just different areas.
Okay. I find people in Arizona know how to keep themselves kept
are amazing. They're warm. They let you sometimes have to you sweet talk the Americans who can't bear it.
Wow. You don't just steal them, cat burglar?
Sometimes you have to be polite. Can't tell you that.
All right. So you were a bartender at a hotel. How about now? What are you doing to survive?
I'm on unemployment.
Right.
This is the only time I've ever been able to do stand-up 7 days a week, so I'm taking advantage.
Absolutely. And have you been doing it 7 days a week?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's incredible. So you're just going everywhere, different places, hustling?
Everywhere, yeah.
How does it make you feel performing?
Cold. It's cold outside. It's weird. It's cold. It's cold. It's exhausting. Everything's in a park outside, somewhere in the dark.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You drive from Orange County every day?
Every single day.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Fit.
Oh, I hate Honda Fit.
Hate them so much.
Do you drive like shit?
You can't help it. That's why people hate Prius drivers and because there's no acceleration. There's no you can't peel out.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Do you ever go in the far left lane on the freeway?
I mean, when I get up there.
You know what? Don't do it anymore, please.
I'm an excellent.
Can you tell all the Honda Fit people to stay the fuck out of that lane? You just don't belong there.
That is the only time Tony is far left is on the highway.
There you go. Absolutely. For those of you that remember my political views, I'm not far left.
What she does, I can literally just walk by, put my dick in her face for like a minute, and then like walk away, and then she'll just get pissed off that we didn't fuck. But I just wanted to put my dick in something for like a minute.
Just put your dick next to her face for a minute?
God, I love love. I mean, this is so romantic.
That's incredible.
This is love the way that a shot of love with Tila tequila was love.
Yeah. Wow. So Gino, what else about you? What else do you like hobbies or anything like that?
I play music. I used to be a drug dealer.
What kind of music do you play?
I play I just play for fun. So I play like musicals, like stuff like that on the piano or whatever, or jazz on the guitar.
Wow.
Yeah,
Incredible.
we're dressed up as Jose Aldo for Halloween.
Wow. There you go. Reference
He
from
looked like
the
Jose
UFC.
Aldo. He looked like a UFC fighter.
Oh, okay.
Do you sing when you do these musicals on the piano?
Sometimes, just to keep pitch. It helps you learn pitch better.
Can you give us a little? Can we just hear one little sound of you just doing anything at all?
No, because I haven't trained in
Come
a
on,
while.
come on.
I haven't trained in a while. It's going to sound horrible.
Come on. If Glickman does it for a second, will you do it for a second?
Are you saying sing?
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to sing something.
Why?
Because it's going to sound bad.
What have you moving mouth? I would like to hear Glickman's voice come out of that body.
I just do it to train, like for pitch training. It helps. It helps train your ear.
Do you know how to pitch a baseball?
No. I throw like a girl. It's horrible.
Wow.
Where'd you grow up?
Huntington Beach.
Beach.
Yeah. Huntington Beach was a bunch of white people that want to be gangsters. They all joined gangs. It's really weird.
I was in a gang.
The Apple Dumpling Gang.
God.
What gang were you in?
I was in a
Weight Watchers?
I was in did you say Krispy Kreme gang?
Oh, Crispy Pork Gang. It's interesting.
Crispy Pork gang. I was in a Crips gang. That's
Wait, what?
100% true.
He was
You were
in
Chris?
7th grade.
Wolfgang Punkersleep.
I was in 7th grade in a school, really tough, and little junior high school.
He was in the Ku Klux Klans.
Ku Klux Klans. That's pretty funny. Yeah.
You were a blood pressure.
There were. There was a bunch of kids that were all in a gang, and then one of them I was coaching in an acting scene for class, and then he was like, hey bro, I got you, bro. And I was like, what does that mean? He was like, don't worry about it. Just you do this hand signal. He like showed me a hand signal, and I was like, well, okay, what's that? And then he told all the other kids and all the other guys in the gang that he had jumped me in, and then they all showed up one day because I was working in the lunchroom.
I bet you were.
and they all asked me if I was in the gang, and then I did the hand signal, and then they all were like, "This is the funniest thing in the whole world." I was like the fattest little.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a little ball of fat Jew.
The gang that he was in was the Hell's Angels cake.
I did not last very long.
What city was it?
Beach City crib.
There's a lot of editing I'm gonna have to do with all these gangs.
I think the ones in that one are going to enjoy the show.
Those guys are great guys.
Great senses of humor.
Absolutely. All right. Well, Gino, thank you so much. Really great set. Gino Riccardi, everybody. There he goes. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. We had fun tonight. This was good. Wow, look at that one. My goodness, everybody looks fucking stellar. He even made Glickman look good on this.
Wow, look at me.
Wow, the drawing really does take away 20 pounds. Guys, how about a big hand? RyanJEbelt.com for those prints. How about a big hand for our guest, Stephen Glickman, everybody?
Hey, I was here.
Stephen Glickman is the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, available everywhere. You can also check out Monster Hunter, coming out soon.
Yeah, Nighttime Show just recorded its 200th episode with Kevin Smith, so you can.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was a good get. So
we
you
had
can
Kevin Smith here for our 420 episode.
Fuck yeah! I remember that.
It's incredible.
Yeah, it's good.
He's a great guy.
Very solid.
Lives right around the corner.
Oh shit.
One more time for Glickman, everybody.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Comedy Store
thanks
royalty, former door guy, worked his way all the way up to being rich. Ladies and gentlemen, I want a big hand for Jeremiah Watkins. His special is still out.
Jeremiah!
Family Reunions out, available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com, Amazon. Get it. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, there is Captain Regular t-shirts at JeremiahWatkins.com, and I've got a great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, you should catch up on, and I want to give a thank you to Gino from Speedweed, who has been helping me produce it from a long time from Letterboxd Studios, and he is a silent supporter of all of us in a lot of times, so I just want to say thank you to Gino.
There it is, indeed. Every single week, Gino, hanging, killing it. Guys, the Queen Bee of the band, Jessie Johnson, was here tonight. There she is. Look at that little kitty cat. She has handmade ornaments available at JessieJohnson.com. Anytime ornaments. I mean, Christmas is around the corner. I bet she can get them delivered before Christmas even. What else, Jessie?
We got roadcasts with Jeremiah. Joel and I were on them. Look out for that. And I just want to thank you guys and everybody listening. I just did a show for Ohio University, not the Ohio State.
I just noticed that today. I hope you didn't say.
I know, but it was so cool, and it was on Twitch, and all the comments I was seeing all this vroom vroom from all over the country and
wow.
to the world, and yeah, thank you guys watching. Thank you guys.
Well, you're the best, Jessie. You know what I just realized? That cat burglar behind me was Joel Jimenez the whole goddamn time. Absolutely incredible. Joel, tell us something.
Shit. Thank you to Ludwig. Thank you to you guys. Thanks to everybody here at the Comedy Store. I love it. Love you guys. And have a great rest of your year.
Red Band?
Yeah, thanks Comedy Store so much, guys. I love you guys, and I'm going to miss you guys.
Comedy Store, Peter Shore, Paulie, Richie, Curtis, Jen, everybody that has anything to do with this place. Guys, how about a big hand for Damon Easterwood coming in, unlocking the power of the room for us. Thanks to everybody and everything. Who knows what the future holds, but we will indeed, most likely, see you guys next week.
Hey, y'all, this is Redman coming to you live from Antos in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony and Cliff.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's a live audience here at Kill Tony. You guys excited to be here or what? The great Brian Redband is here.
What is up, guys?
We're here. New first episode of Kill Tony with an audience in over 10 months. Wow.
Feels great to be here, guys.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here via streaming services, and we're excited to announce that today, as you listen to this show, it is the release of the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, everybody.
Yes.
You're the first people to hear about that.
Yes.
There's a new coloring book with all the drawings of Kill Tony without the color, and you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
Yeah, a lot of meth heads are really happy about that, I heard.
And we got fed today by the great Yoni, a local talent, Vito's Pizza. It turns out Austin, not known for their pizza, so we found a barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue, and you can follow him at Best Barbecue. He has that handle on social media, so it goes to show you how good his barbecue is. He's at Best Barbecue. Caveman Coffee is the promo code KillTony, and here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. Hey y'all! Recently, more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses
that keep your man parts separated, which prevents them from sticking together. This is huge for working out and being in hot environments, or if you just want to make winter activities more enjoyable.
Yeah! You know what will make pumpkin picking more fun? Making sure your balls aren't stuck to your thighs. Sheath underwear will make that happen. No more chafing, no more gross ball sweat, just comfort and support. Now, for some of you that might not be interested in separating your man parts, I still recommend Sheath. You can wear it like any other boxer brief, and it's crazy comfortable. And one more thing, these look good. Sheath makes it look like you're packing. Or if you're packing, like you're really, really packing. So go to sheathunderwear.com to make your junk look giant and get a pair of the most comfortable underwear you'll ever own. And if you use code TONY, you'll get 20% off your order. That's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off. And we're back. Austin, Texas. Are you guys excited to be here or what? As with all road episodes, we'll go guestless tonight to fill in, to feel it out, and to get comfortable here in Austin, Texas. However, everybody's been asking, what about the band? What about the band? On top of a lot of special surprises that we have lined up for tonight's episode for you, the Kill Tony fans, and the people that were brought here by real Kill Tony fans because they had to buy a table. We're excited to announce that you're the first people to hear and see the stylings of our new Kill Tony band. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. Kill Tony, Golden Pony Productions, and Death Squad Productions are not responsible for any injuries that occur during the taping of this show. So what do you guys think? Should we start this thing or what? We're live for the first time ever. I mean, live with an audience. So, let's start with one of the surprises, shall we? Instead of reaching into this bucket while 80 people wait in the freezing cold on early January, let's start with the surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy going up first, a regular on Kill Tony, one of the longest-standing regulars in the history of the show. To start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of our all-time favorites, the great, the powerful, Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody, with a brand new 60 seconds.
Vanderbilt had a female kicker in football this year. Texas A&M responded by saying, female kickers, what's next? Female cheerleaders? The Texas fans in here, I guess. I wish the opioid crisis would end so my girlfriend and I, but it's been way longer than 3 weeks. I haven't seen this many people on the ground. It's been a coon's age.
Okay, I would stop saying that if I was you. William, so it's been a while since we've seen you. Welcome to Austin.
It has.
How was your trip to Austin?
Man, I thought I was having a heart attack in the airplane.
Why?
I got really sweaty and dizzy.
You did?
Yeah.
What did you do before getting on the airplane?
I don't know. I had to take my sweatshirt off.
Oh, that was it? You just were over.
And I got a little better.
Yeah. Wow, I thought there was going to be a big twist to the story. It turns out you were just like a big baby.
It just got real hot.
Too many clothes on, huh?
Yep, too many sweatshirts.
So So how did you spend your holiday, William? We haven't really gotten a chance to catch up.
It was so nice. I'm always a big celebrator of our Lord Jesus Christ's birthday. Yeah, it was just a really nice one.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Opened up presents.
Who got you presents?
My brother Vance back in Memphis.
How many presents did he send you?
He sent me two. He sent me a Masters koozie and a T-shirt.
Wow, this is the saddest Christmas I've ever heard of in my life.
Your mom actually spent about 40 pounds, she said, of cookies to give away to all of us, and I noticed that I never got any cookies. David didn't get any cookies. Did you eat 40 pounds of cookies?
I did. That's why my tummy looks this way.
It is true. For those of you just listening to the podcast, William has returned to the show looking like someone electrocuted a pile of mashed potatoes. It's true. I don't think that's a real laugh. What the fuck? William Montgomery. No, it is true. For those
this really hasn't gone well. I apologize, Texas. Normally
You opened up with a joke about Texas A&M and Vanderbilt, and then
I don't know who people fucking like around here. I was trying to fucking get the crowd on my side.
Maybe Texas A&M fans in here.
One of the things we've seen you do is pander to fans. It was one of our favorite things when you were doing it. You want to give it another shot? You want to try to pander to these Texas people, see what gets them to go crazy?
Let's do it.
Here's William Montgomery pandering.
Hold on, who's someone from Texas?
Are you doing crowd work right now?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a name from Texas.
What about George W. Bush, y'all?
He's from Texas, isn't he?
I love George W. Bush. What y'all think about George W? He's from Connecticut. Shut the fuck up. Don't fuck this up for me. It was finally starting to go kind of all right.
It's a charismatic look, William. You're wearing the hat. Is there anything underneath that hat special? You want to show the audience?
You want to see it?
Look at that. The crowd goes wild.
Y'all see this shit?
Look at that. That is incredible. He's looking Merle Haggard tonight. And you have socks and penny loafers on? Is that something you read about in GQ?
It is. It's a new look. It's a new look I'm going for.
How's your love life, William? You leave your abusive girlfriend at home?
Was she mad that you came out here?
She's sweet. She's going to watch this.
Okay.
So don't say abusive, because I get abused when that happens. It somehow turns into my fault.
Do you have any bruises right now you can show us?
No, I'm fine. It's been better than ever recently.
Was she upset that you came out here?
No, she was real supportive.
William, some people told us that you got a little bit too drunk last night. You want to tell us something that maybe happened last night when you got too drunk?
I don't know if I want to.
Okay, there you go. All right. How many drinks do you think you had yesterday, if you had to guess?
It's probably 16 Lone Stars.
Let's give it up for Lone Star!
Hey!
Lots of Lone Stars!
There it is. We know what he's opening with next week.
Right.
Well, William, so much fun. Is there anything else that you should catch us up on, or that you want to plug or say or anything?
I will be at Showtime in the Apollo in 2 weeks.
There you go. I don't know if I believe that. All right. William Montgomery. This was great.
I know. Thank you so much.
William Montgomery, everybody. There we go. It has begun. Yeah. Yeah. God, we have a real band, everybody.
So much.
It's absolutely
nice.
incredible.
Don't hear a saxophone in our ears screaming away. You know, I think William was really hungover from yesterday. He seems a little out of it.
I think so too. William's a little bit I don't know, he may have caught the guys having fun? You get it yet? See, to me, this is always the fun part. A real stranger, right off the fucking street, completely anything can happen. And we haven't done this in 10 months. So you guys ready to get to this bucket or what? It's been a long time, so maybe you don't know. I pull their name out. Once they start talking on the microphone, they get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. And then if they run the lights, they bring out the angry 6th Street Bear. And your first person of Austin, Texas. Wow, this is crazy. This young lady actually came here all the way from Los Angeles. She's been made famous in the last few months on this show by being the psychic of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Christy Bellich. That's incredible. Christy Bellich. First up. Yeah, the stairway's that way. All right, here she goes. There we go. Here she comes. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Christy Bellich.
So I just found out that my ex-boyfriend is now fucking my now ex-best friend, you guys. I know, right? The thing is, as long as I knew my ex-best friend, that motherfucker was always a lesbian, and this dick was not the dick to change her over. You know, like it was like cocked to the side. You had to crypto that shit. You had to go to Home Depot. You had to get that all shit right up. Anyway, I lost breath. But the thing is, before I moved to LA, I donated my bed to his family, which means they're fucking on my old bed that has my period stain on it. And it's not even like the nice, straight out the art store, goddess, pomegranate, red flowing blood. It's like the Chucky Brown, like Jackson Pollock, straight up on that Posturepedic.
Christy Bellich. This is why I think, wow. I feel like if Red Band was a woman, he would have written a stuff like that.
Oh, no. My history is junky. No, that shit was very graphic. That reminds, I used to do that kind of graphic.
It is. He's hard as a rock back here.
I'm hard. Yeah, that's disturbing.
Is this true that your ex is fucking, what was it, your former best friend?
Yeah, this is a true story. I moved to Los Angeles with my ex, and then I kicked him out, kicked him straight to the curb.
Why'd you kick him out?
Because there's a lot of men out there, probably not my lovely musicians on stage, but there's a lot of men out there who ain't motherfucking shit.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Why was this guy not shit?
That's me before I got on stage.
What are you now? What sound would she make now? Wow. Tiger and a goose.
What if they...
So what happened? You kicked him out. Why exactly?
Because, I was the breadwinner. I was the one paying the bills. I was working at a yoga studio in Santa Monica at the time. I was, cleaning. I was cleaning, yoga...
Wait, you want a bunch of bread? Red Band's even harder than it was before. Breadwinner. Okay.
Yes.
So how was he contributing? Was he fun in bed at least?
I was thinking about his dick earlier today.
Yeah.
Have you ever, they're missing a front tooth, but their dick is really good? So, it was cocked to the side, but it was long, So it, could get around and, could do the job.
Wow, I'm about to vomit.
Whatever. He's hard right now.
Yeah, once you said man with missing a tooth, I got hard as a rock. I'm into that wacky shit. That's why I moved to Texas.
Did you drive here or did you fly out?
I drove here.
Wow, what a superhero.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a 2013 Hyundai Elantra, and it died in El Paso.
Oh, no, that's the worst. Anywhere but El Paso. I stopped off at a Red Lobster on my way here.
Yeah.
In El Paso. It hurts me to say this. Worst Red Lobster experience in my life. Who would have guessed that a Red Lobster in El Paso wouldn't be...
They don't have that fresh seafood at the El Paso?
No, we ended up filling up on the cheddar biscuits.
Oh, that's cool.
It was the only only thing that came out.
Yeah, I stopped at El Paso also. It's like if you go back in time like 40 years, like all the signs, like the Arby's sign had like the big like cowboy hat still and shit like that.
It was like a saloon. It's like a saloon Red Lobster.
How'd you fix your car? Did you get it fixed there? Or?
Because of Jesus. Like everywhere. Jesus. There were these 24-hour tow guys that just happened to be at the pilot that we were stuck at. And they were able to get, it was the starter. So they like taped, this was like as ghetto as it gets, but they taped the starter together. And then it just, we had to keep it running. We even had to fuel it up running the whole way here. Yeah.
Jesus. Wow, my goodness.
So you're stuck here now. You're not going back, bro.
I'm between here and Oklahoma. So I'm like doing the road between Texas and Oklahoma for as long as I need to.
Between Texas and Oklahoma, you're bound to find another guy missing teeth. Incredible stuff. So I find it amazing, that we've always talked about the incredible bucket and how it writes its own storylines. But out of all the people that signed up, you got pulled first tonight, and we've known you on this show. You've become literally a once-a-month regular. For those of you that haven't been keeping up to the non-live audience episodes, which I completely don't blame you for. But you've been doing psychic readings famously on the show. Do you have anything prepared for tonight that you might be able to do?
Well, I brought cards just in case, but I was going to do spirit, totem, power animals for 2021 today.
I don't know what that means, but go right ahead. Do whatever you want.
Okay. Hi, everybody on here. So I was going to say, everybody out there has like a spirit, totem, animal, and I was actually at like a yoga center this weekend, and I was like meditating about tonight, and they said I was going to come up and talk to you about how you're the golden pony.
Okay.
But really just to tell you, you're a very bad pony.
This is getting weirder and weirder. Why am I a bad pony? This is disturbing.
This is your lifelong task, is to figure out how to be a better pony.
Christy, I'm starting to figure out why you got guys with missing teeth walking out on you.
Everybody has a totem that they use to help them get through some shit, So my question for you guys is, what is your animal spirit totem to you? And I'll tell you what your animal spirit totem is.
I don't really get it. You go ahead, Red Band.
Gay. I have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, we're confused, Christy. We're not that smart. Yeah. We just made friends with Joe Rogan, and the rest took off.
Right.
All right.
Okay. Well, what animal represents your spirit? What represents your heart? Why did you call yourself the Golden Pony? Is my question.
I didn't call myself. My friends gave me that nickname, and unfortunately it stuck. I didn't really like it when it started, but
you kept it because you didn't like it.
The nicknames aren't really anybody's choice. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really like the Golden Pony. Red Band doesn't like it when I call him the human breadstick. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get to choose these things. You know what I mean? Do you have a nickname? Did anyone ever give you a nickname?
The Firewolf.
The Firewolf?
Yeah.
Damn. That's a lot better than Icy Pig, I'll tell you that. But, okay, that's just not really okay. Everyone's got to... Just kidding, Chris.
Is it because of my tummy?
No. No, not at all, Christy. No, I was talking about, just a little bit nasally.
I like ice cream.
Okay. All right. I think you and William can go hang out and, all right.
I mean, if you told me I was coming on stage, I would have brought my cards. I would have been ready,
This is the actual show, though. You became popular on this show during a downtime in which you were pre-selected, but this is it. Now people don't know. But I'll tell you this. You've been on so many episodes lately. We're just going to keep speeding through it. This was great. I think you were fun.
Thank you.
In fact, that's one of the best performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life. Christy Bellich, everybody. There she goes. Let's get back to this bucket. All right, here we go. Hey, how about a big hand for Zach Bogus up here? Everybody's 6 feet away from one another. We're all socially distanced. He's switching in brand new. We're not even sanitizing the mic. We are switching out the microphone between each one of these monsters here tonight. So, back bogus. All right, this looks like a brand new name. It's been a long time since I said that. Make some noise for your next comedian, Greg Larson, everyone. Greg Larson is next on Kill Tony. This is in front of a live audience.
God, I love this music. Here he comes.
Here comes Greg Larson. Come on, one more time for Greg Larson, everybody.
There's a new COVID vaccine for puppies. The main side effect is autism. When Latinos get the vaccine, do they develop Taco Bell's palsy? The virus mutated right when we got a vaccine. That's messed up. That's like finally getting the balls to break up with your abusive girlfriend, and she says, "You can't leave me. I'm pregnant." I'm like, screw a vaccine. Get me to the closest staircase. This is Moderna. You know why they call those assault rifles AR-15s? Because that's how old you have to be to kill your math teacher with one of them. I'm Greg Larson. Thank you very much.
Wow, look at that. Signing out at 58 seconds, Greg Larson. Welcome to the show. This is exciting. This is like William Montgomery if he took vitamins.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show, Greg. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over a year.
Just over a year. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Almost all of it here, yes, sir.
You born and raised here?
No, grew up in Elk River, Minnesota.
Elk River, Minnesota. Elk River? Elk River. Oh, that's a lot tougher.
Yeah. Elk River.
You like jalapenos with your elk?
Epic.
Have you ever tried holding the microphone with one hand?
No. I can't. If I hold it with one hand, I shake like crazy.
Wow. All right. Greg, what do you do for work?
I'm an author.
Really? What have you written?
My last book was a memoir about college. My forthcoming book in April is a memoir about 2 years I spent as a clubhouse attendant for a minor league baseball team.
Wow. Look at that. From Moneyball to Funnyball. Look at you. Very interesting. You like that, don't you?
I love it.
I'm in the Writers Guild. Are you?
No, sir.
You're goddamn motherfucking right you aren't.
Nice.
So, wow, that's cool. But you make money writing books?
Yes, I'm right now living off of money I used to make as a ghostwriter.
Right.
Saved up there, and now I'm trying to make it until my book comes out in April.
Wow, what kind of ghosts were you writing for?
A lot of like CEO types.
So stupid. Wow. All right. So you haven't been on this show before, have you?
Yeah, I got pulled in San Antonio last January.
The reason why I asked is because I remember this. Ghostwriting for CEOs. I remember it very clearly. How did tonight's set go better?
I think tonight's set was better. Yes.
I think it did too. I think the autism joke, the little kitty joke was adorable at the beginning. I think a lot of people had a problem with your Mexicans eat at Taco Bell joke. I don't know if you've ever been out of your house, but they don't really do that so much. Have you ever seen a Mexican at a Taco Bell?
Never.
They don't even work at Taco Bell. That's like a disgrace to the family name. And you know, they'll do any fucking job. So, I mean, it's really crazy that... Alright. So, how long have you lived here in Austin?
About 3 years.
You moved straight from Minnesota?
No, I've been all over the place. I was in Montana, Virginia, Florida.
What's some advice you can give me and Tony? We just moved here.
Yeah. I'm in your mouth as it was coming out of them. Who won the competition? Do you remember?
Nobody won the competition.
You probably 20 seconds later, he's like, oh, a bunch of dudes are jerking off.
Yeah. Oh, God. How old were you?
16, 17.
Jesus. Wow.
That is gay, dude. You are 100% gay.
That's 4 years away from 22.
Wow. Do you and your friends talk about this now? Like,
hell no, they don't talk about it now. Yeah, I just always, when the VHS is over, I just go right up and put in a new one. Never hesitated once in my life.
Why would that even come up?
So wait, let me ask you this, because you said nobody won, like nobody finished.
Right.
But so how long until you guys?
4 hours. It's getting hot in there. We need to take off our clothes.
Jesus, we could have watched Kill Bill twice. My arm is throbbing. Hey, I'll do you if you do me. Totally not gay. My goodness, Greg. All right, what's the second gayest thing you've done?
Well, I once ate a dude's ass out.
But it was only because the DVD was over. So it's not gay at all.
The second gayest is probably hitting on you just now.
Wow. What's the biggest accomplishment you've ever had with a lady?
I once proposed to a girlfriend of 3.5 years, and she said no.
Wow. Was it a special proposal? Like, were you at a restaurant or a Thanksgiving or something big?
I made
Wait, let me guess. The VHS was over, and okay, go ahead.
I made a scavenger hunt that brought her around town, and I wrote like rhyming clues. And the final clue brought her into my parlor at my house, and there was a video camera.
You got told no at the end of a fucking scavenger hunt?
The worst part is,
I thought I was safe to take a sip of water right then for sure. You almost got me, dude. How long did the scavenger hunt
was it? What if it was like 2?
It doesn't look great, but it's really pretty good, all things considered. So I'm going to set up the camera here, and we're going to see how it goes. So this could be a video which nobody sees, or this could be a video which everybody sees. Either way, well, one way is good, the other way is bad. So we'll see. Nicole, can you go over that pressure with me? Will you spend the rest of your life with me, Nicole? Very well. So it's now Wednesday, April 30th, I think. And it's the day after I proposed. And Nicole, as you saw in the video, she took a while. She embraced, and she didn't really have an answer there. So what she wound up doing was the list of 1,225 things that I loved about her. And she took the ring, and she took a picture of the flowers that said "Marry Me" on the floor. And she went over to her mom's place by herself to mull things over.
Christy Bellich is Christy Bellich.
Yeah.
There's Zach Bogus. Zach, if you want to move that stool back a few feet and maybe towards the keyboard.
Hey, Toast, will you give him my email address?
Look at Zach Bogus up here.
He sent that video in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it says it here, all the way from Sunbury, Ohio. Your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams.
Sunbury? I know Sunbury.
Yeah, I know Sunbury too.
My aunt and uncle live there.
Oh, wow. Here he comes. You can almost hear his heart beating from here. The anticipation of knowing your name has been called. Here he is, Trevor Williams, everybody.
Hello. A little bit about me. When I was 6 years old, I walked in on my parents having sex for the first time. My first time catching that. And I walk in and my dad he's on top of my mom and he looks over and he's like, "Can't you knock?" And from that point on, I learned, no, knock before you walk in. By far the most memorable Easter of my life. And years later, my dad walked in on me masturbating as a teen. And he was like, "What the fuck, dude? I knocked." And I was like, "I I know, I heard you. But I was close. Here's a towel. I came on my dad. I didn't. The towel's for the cum. I don't have distance like that. I'm joking. A little bit extra about me. Arnold Schwarzenegger is like one of my favorite actors ever. I think Total Recall is criminally underrated. But my only gripe with the guy is that in all of his movies, no one ever brings up the goddamn accent. Not once, Stuff. I do an okay job.
Okay. Hell yeah. Why Austin? What made you come out here? Because I know Sunbury pretty well. My aunt and my uncle lived there, grew up there a lot. Nothing out there. Bunch of...
There's an outlet mall now.
So there's an outlet
kind
mall.
of slanderous.
A lot of cows, a lot of farms.
Yes, a lot of cows and farms. But I moved here to do comedy, actually, before it was, like, cool to.
So you've been doing that for a few years now?
Yeah. I actually was at the Dallas show last year.
You were on the show?
Yes.
Wow, so still nobody that hasn't been on the show before this episode. That's incredible. Let me ask you this, because you have a real look to you. You know this. Do you have any special skills or talents that we would find interesting?
I don't play instruments. Last time we asked that,
yeah.
I brought up that I could dunk. And you had me do a jumping contest.
Really?
Yes. I got beat, but I didn't get a rebuttal, so that wasn't fair.
Who out-jumped you? Jeremiah?
No.
Joel?
The guy at the end of the show.
Oh, just the human being.
Tall, yeah. Yeah.
This is good. Wow.
Other adjectives.
You were really scarred from this experience. You
yeah.
don't even remember it.
Yeah.
You want to try jumping again? Have you improved your?
I don't have any other fucking talents. I can do the worm. I don't want to do the worm either. Why do I? This is just embarrassing.
I don't know. How many of you want to see this guy do the worm, huh? No better time than during a global pandemic than to have a guy roll around on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll give the people what they want.
Here he is. Can we get a little worm music for my friend here? Here he is, doing the saddest worm you've ever seen. Wow, this is the dumbest show of all time. Incredible. Incredible.
That's a pretty good worm, though.
John?
I thought you said war music, not worm. I was like, give me some war drums.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, that's an interesting worm music. Oh my God! By the way, your Arnold Schwarzenegger joke, I love that. That's a good point. That's a great point.
That's why I was trying to get.
Okay, what's the ending to the Arnold joke?
So the guy in charge of communications, he's putting Arnold together, and he's like, "Hey guys, you know what would be awesome if we gave this guy a Nazi accent? Ha 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 ha. How about the big sexy muscles too? What? I don't know." So.
Whoa, an audible boo for the first time tonight. That's incredible. You really built up the excitement of that punchline, and then it appears as though you never finished writing the joke.
Rookie mistake.
I love it. What would we be surprised to find out about you? Something we haven't covered on your other appearance here. How are you with the ladies? You seem like a ladies. I always assume people that look like the top half of a centaur do good with.
It works.
Do good with the ladies.
Adam Driver's super in right now.
You're what?
Adam Driver is super in right now.
Right.
Looking like people like that.
You're like Adam Driver, except you're more like Uber driver.
I was. Last time we did this, actually, that was my profession. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So, full circle.
Indeed. But how about now? So people are into Adam Driver, so what's happening with you?
I've actually been in a relationship for, like, most of the time I've been here, but...
What does she do?
She works for Favor.
What's that?
It's like Uber Eats, but Austin and Texas, specifically.
Oh,
you can get more shit done.
Red Band's hard again. Red Band's hard as a rock. Wow, incredible. Well, Trevor, this has been a fun interview. I guess I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that I'm missing here. I just don't know. Do you have any special sexual moves in the bedroom on your girlfriend?
I pride myself on, like, not using my fingers when I go down. I think that's kind of, like, casual.
When you go down on your girlfriend?
Yeah.
What do you mean not use your fingers?
Like,
what do you do with your hands? Just keep them to the side, like you're crucified or something like that?
How do you get in there? Do you just blow real hard, real fast?
What my position is, but I mean,
you know what I mean? Like
hands can do other stuff.
You think that's how it works?
Well, I mean, if you gotta spread it apart and like
I can't believe you can do that with no hands like that.
I guess I should to be more specific, like
oh, you don't do the fingering.
Fingering, yeah.
That's not that crazy.
It's not that crazy. You just asked me for a unique skill. The first thing that came to mind.
Is there anything else? I mean, is there anything else that comes to your mind? Is there anything that anything?
Are you interested? I don't.
What's the noise that you make when you have an orgasm?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
What?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Who says that? All right. Well, Trevor, fun to have you on. Congratulations, Trevor Williams, everybody. There he goes. All right.
My work is done here.
Here we go.
Right before we just recorded our last 4 episodes, so like he just disappeared off the show for like 2 months.
Yeah, it looked like I wasn't on that motherfucker. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So what's been going on, David? How are you?
Shit. Trying to meet some women out here.
Yeah. How's that going?
It sucks, bro. Tinder is a bitch out here, bro.
Is it? Why?
I paid $30 for the extra swipes and everything.
You did? You pay extra money?
Hell yeah. Unlimited swipes and tell you what a bitch like you. Like, cause like I don't know how to meet white women in Austin. Like they kind of liberal, but they also like voted for Trump and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I don't like, you know, in LA, you know how to approach a white girl. Like, hey, you want to go to Whole Foods and get a smoothie? But
so you're here at Antone's. This is the home of the blues.
Hell yeah, our buddy owns this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, damn right. My boy Keys on the keys. Yeah. This band is fire, dog. God damn.
David got excited when he found out it was the home of the blues until he found out it wasn't the cheese. Hey, look at that. Ebony and Ivory.
Tony just wants to be the first gay mayor of Austin.
Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure the mayor of Austin that they have right now is gay. Yeah, you see that? I keep up on my local politics.
Yeah.
Tony fly back to LA every Thursday to get his ass bleached.
Why would I do that? Why would I do that when I can easily get my ass bleached here?
Right.
You look like Hootie ate a blowfish.
Oh shit, we back on this. We got a live audience, goddamn. I ain't did this shit in like 9 months, bro. Goddamn, I miss roasting this cuckold.
Yeah, well, it's good to have you back since you've been letting cats poop on your head. It's like someone dumped a fucking litter box on you before you came on stage.
Hey, Tony only played T-ball so he could do the ass pats at the end of a game.
Dude, I haven't played ball in 30 years. I told David that Kenny Rogers has performed here. He started sweating. Stomach started growling.
They called Tony at the barbecue restaurant smuggling sausages in his ass. The jalapeno kind.
Why the fuck would you say that about me?
They're like, sir, you don't need a to-go box? He's like, no, I got it.
You're saying what? I put it in my butt?
Yeah, you just sat on it.
God damn it. How'd you know that I did that? Fun, David. So what else? What else in Texas? What else excites you about being here?
Shit, I'm about to try to wrestle with Longhorn.
Yeah?
I want to wrestle with Longhorn, dog. Y'all know I like wrestling.
Has anyone walked up to you and tried to tip you when you're standing outside?
Why?
Because you look like a cow. Has anyone tried to milk you?
I beat somebody's ass, bro. Fuck that. I do jokes, but I could fight. Nah, I'm gonna go fishing this week. So if anybody got an extra pole, I'm trying to do some bass fishing or whatever biting right now.
Wow. Yeah, and if anyone has an extra pole, I want to shove it in my booty hole.
Right, well, to catch what you want, we need a different kind of bait. Tony got a shit-scented air freshener in his car.
What the fuck?
To remind you of your bedroom.
What? Why would he say these things about me? I give you an opportunity to be a star. All I do is lift you up, and that's not easy to do.
This motherfucker.
What else, David? What have you eaten today? Let's go through a day in the life of,
Shit, earlier I had a bone-in beef rib. Me and William shared that motherfucker.
Wow, bone in. Yeah. My goodness. Sounds amazing.
I almost put that bitch back when I saw the price. I was like, shit, I had a bone-in rib, a beef sausage, some smoked turkey.
What about lunch?
And some brisket. That was lunch.
Oh. It wasn't even smoked turkey until he rolled it in papers and read it.
Yeah, and then had some. I put barbecue sauce on the mattress and this is barbecue.
Oh my god. What else, David? What else has been happening? Another solid set. It's great to see you in front of an audience again. We kept the show going during the pandemic to maybe keep some people sane, keep ourselves sane, whoever wanted it, whoever something for people that hate us to love, to hate, to enjoy.
It just made us crazy.
Yeah, and it definitely, you're a real stand-up comedian. It affected, without a doubt, your timing and beats, not having an audience and doing things over video and with no audience in the room. And here you are right back, and it's been 10 minutes. The crowd's been enjoying themselves, and you're right back at it.
Yeah, but thank God. So for everybody who follow us, we're recording another Brothers in Cursing this week, Austin edition. So y'all have that. What else? The Patreon.
What are you doing? Just plugging shit?
Yeah, you said what I've been doing. I got my new YouTube show called The Fat Pessimist.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically me being pessimistic about all type of
and fat. Don't forget about fat.
Yeah,
You just mentioned Jesus Christ, sir.
I bet you won't fight me.
Yeah, Jesus
exactly.
Christ.
Shit was fucked up.
It's the same guy that hates Jeremiah.
Yeah, but I'll beat his ass.
Yes, a lot of angry energy. Did you sign up, sir, that keeps yelling things? You did?
I hope you don't get up, bitch.
Oh, I hope he does.
All right. Well, my name is Nastia, but that was a good start. The first white guy saying my name right. Usually they just call me Gold Digger, so that was pretty good. Is my time already started? Fuck. All right. So I was actually raised in a very strict household. All right. Back in Portugal, my dad used to beat my ass up. Imagine Mike Tyson fighting Sofia Vergara. Okay, that's how it was. Yeah, my mom was just sitting in the back like a coach stands outside a boxing ring. She would just go like this. Don't get her face. Do more body work. Don't get her face. I see some of you guys look concerned. Guys, it's alright. I'm not very smart, but I can take a punch, alright? My mom used to call me shitty little piggy. Literally translated from Portuguese. Porquinha merda. Yeah. She used to go like this. Who's your shitty little piggy? Who's your shitty little piggy? And I would go, me, mommy. I am your shitty little piggy. No wonder I always dated abusive men. He would tell me shit like, you're a fucking bitch. And I would go, oh, he's gonna propose to me soon.
There it is. Nastia, everybody. Put your hands together for Nastia. Here she is. We're going to talk with you now, Nastia. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I was ready to run away, but
wow. You're really from Portugal?
Yes, sir, I am.
How long have you lived here in Austin, Texas?
Since March.
What made you move here?
My husband, he's working here.
Oh, wow. Husband, huh? All right, that's all the time we had for Nastia. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, everybody. I'm kidding. What does your husband do?
He works for the government.
He works for the government?
Guys, how do you think I got a green card?
Oh, yeah, face the take a step back so the audience can see you so you can square up to them. No, take the microphone with you. Take the microphone with you. I know you're used to just using your looks for everything, but you're going to have to communicate.
That's what's up.
You're going to have to communicate. How long have you been married for?
I've been married since I'm 21.
Since you're 21?
Yeah.
Are you 21 now?
27.
Wow, so 6 years was the answer to the question.
Working hard for that Star Airline, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of 5-star things. The Red Lobster in El Paso said 5 stars too. Sure. Interesting. Anything crazy ever happened to you when you were an airline attendant?
A lot of crazy shit happened to me.
Yeah, like what?
Like, once we thought we had a terrorist on board.
Wow.
But then he just ended up calling me Brazilian and I'm Portuguese, so that's quite a terroristic act.
You hate Brazilians. Portuguese people hate Brazilians.
No, we don't. Well, I mean, we speak the same language, but we're like, the other side of the world, so it doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean?
Sort of. I don't really pay attention to what languages speak because I'm an American, the greatest country in the world. We just sit around talking, waiting for the best people from the other countries to move here.
Yeah.
If they have a chance.
From the other shit's countries, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So that's fun. You have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of young lady that's into
Yeah, I'm taking your girlfriend for a glass of wine.
Wait, what?
I heard she's feeling quite alone here in Texas. So we had a few friends in common, and we were talking about taking her for a glass of wine.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I'm so confused. Say that again?
You don't have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do. Go ahead.
Okay. She's not feeling alone here in Texas?
No.
No?
Why would she feel alone?
Because she's with you.
Oh, it was a roast joke.
Jesus.
Sorry,
Woo! Setup was longer than a flight from Portugal. My God. Jesus, Nastia. Have you ever thought about working with puppets, perhaps? Or, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my God. All right.
I was like, what do I have to edit here?
I'm going to take your girl for a glass of wine because she alone.
She said,
What?
That is a racist accent.
We have mutual friends.
Yeah, that's a racist accent, dude. That sounds like a Mexican guy.
That's not a racist accent. What's your least favorite race?
I don't have one.
You don't have one? Be careful because there's some blacks around you.
I don't have one.
Okay. What's your favorite race? White people. Wow. I hear your girlfriend very alone.
yeah, that kind of freaked me out for a second.
Yeah, I did too.
I was like, uh-oh.
What is happening? Maybe she knows something I don't.
I hate Brazilian women. They have the best butts.
All right. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. These people, they drive, they come from all around. Who knows? Make some noise for Chris Buchanan, everybody. Your next comedian here, live from Anto's nightclub. Almost said comedy club.
Here he comes.
Here comes Chris Buchanan. Nice long stride, working his way to the stage. Here he is, Chris Buchanan, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Chris.
Hello, everybody. What's up? I'm 21 years old. Was homeschooled, and I'm a single dad. Probably. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Not that I am single though. My ex-girlfriend posted on her story about 9 months ago after the breakup a picture of a trash can, and she titled it #MyEx. Hurtful, you know. But the problem is then she kept on sleeping with me after the breakup, and I feel like at that point I'm no longer trash. You know, I'm compost. That's one step up. Yeah, she threw me in the yard, the back pit, also opening up the hole once every 2 or 3 weeks to stir shit up again. You know? Yeah. You know, my favorite part about that is that by her calling me trash and sleeping with me, quasi calling herself a cum dumpster. Yeah. And I like that word because it still feels like I'm sinning when I say it. You know? Yeah. Thank you.
Hell yeah. There he is, Chris Buchanan. Chris, I got here early today. I got here at, I think it was like 5:30.
I was here earlier than that.
And
yeah.
You noticed it?
He was the first one here, yeah.
You were the first person outside. Incredible. Holy shit, you're missing a tooth.
Yes, sir. Hey.
Wow, this is the guy.
Yeah.
How long have you been here?
About 5 years.
Oh,
5
okay.
years. Yeah.
My goodness. So you moved a lot when you were a kid.
Yeah.
5 years all here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, Lago Vista, and now I live like 10 minutes north of here.
What, Pflugerville?
No, it's called Jollyville.
Oh, I thought Pflugerville because of the old,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What?
That's Georgetown. Yeah.
Better not be talking shit about Pflugerville.
Uh-oh, someone's representing his new hood over here.
Every time I've gone to the Pflugerville skate park, somebody has offered me hard drugs.
Really?
Every time, yeah.
You go to skate parks a lot?
Yeah.
goodness. What do you have, rollerblades?
Wow. That's my brother.
So you're 21 years old. What are you into? You like twitching or anything like that?
Yeah.
What are the kids doing nowadays? We're old men now.
Yeah, dude, just skate parks, open mics. That's kind of thing, you know.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude.
100%, bro. That's just like my fucking lifestyle, dude.
So are you gonna get your tooth fixed, or?
Eventually, yeah.
Oh, eventually. I mean, that's some.
You have to realize how compelling this is to us. We're from Los Angeles, where not having a tooth is like having sexual allegations against you. Like you don't go out, your career stops.
Yeah.
You know, but not you. You're just like the first guy to show up, just first in line. What's up? Let's do this shit. I waited a long time to do an impression of a guy missing a tooth. So what do you think? What's the move here? Do you know if you have a dentist?
Yeah, I do. It's just I actually did get surgery on it because it was like there's like a thing in my sinuses, and I just basically have to wait another like several months.
You've been partying a little bit too much, huh? What'd you do?
Man. Now that's a drip.
Yeah.
What'd you do? How'd you mess up your nasal?
I have a pilot's license.
Oh wow, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That's incredible. How long have you had that for?
About 2 years now.
And
I haven't been doing it recently.
Why is that?
You're
missing a tooth, that's why.
Yeah.
No
too loud of a whistle when he's flying.
No co-pilot wants to be like, your controls.
Yeah.
Alright. Wow.
Yeah, Tony's trying to become a pilot right now. He's gotten a couple flights.
Son of a bitch.
Following Bill Burr.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Getting a couple flights in. You said your father's a pilot?
Yeah.
What airline?
Southwest.
Whoa, Jesus. So now I know why you don't have a dentist.
No.
That's where he gets his comedy from.
No, Southwest is great. That's incredible. Yeah, it's awesome. All right. And this ex of yours, she really did that? She said you're a trash can?
Called me trash, yeah. Just like that whole like thing we're on Twitter, all men are trash. Have you seen that like popular hashtag or whatever?
I thought it was unique.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's incredible. My goodness. Has anyone ever told you look like Justin Timberlake if you got hit in the head by a shovel?
That's a new one. Some people say I look like knockoff Blake Griffin.
Yeah, I could see that. I can see that. Blake Griffin, if he got an injury that he would take care of in 20 minutes.
Yo.
He's like, my tooth, what? All right. Okay. Chris Buchanan, you were the first one here, and the bucket of destiny has a wild way of working, and you got up tonight. Chris Buchanan, everybody. Chris Buchanan. Let's get back to the bucket again. This is fun. Isn't it fun?
Yeah, I missed this.
You just have a ton of pieces of paper in here. We're back. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of fun here tonight with the female comedians, and there's another one coming at you right now. Austin, Texas, put your hands together for Brittany Ledesma. Brittany Ledesma. Hey, here she is.
Oh, she's coming from the audience.
From the audience. It is the comedy styling of Brittany Ledesma. One more time for Brittany, everyone.
Oh, thank y'all. I'm half gay, I'm half Mexican, but I do prefer to only be identified as a dumb bitch. That's my favorite gender-neutral pronoun. My sister is a cunt. She was born that way. Yeah. But yeah, I'm bisexual, but I don't know if I can say that often because I swear I've tasted my own pussy more than other bitches. It's just because I'm better tasting than most, though. Like, I'm more like a wild-caught salmon, while others tend to be like tilapia from the frozen aisle. It's just there and affordable. Not that great. I had my most mature relationship this year, though. He worked for IBM, and I have IBS, so I thought it was meant to be. Turns out, me shitting myself and him working for a tech company have nothing in common. He can't take a girl anywhere at that point. But he's on to better titties, and I thought, how can I improve my life this year? So I stopped having sex with Republicans. It's nothing against them, it's just for people who don't believe in global warming or climate change. They sure turn my walk into a dock.
Thank you. Brittany Ledesma. Welcome to the show, Brittany.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yep.
This is where you're from?
Yeah, I'm from Austin.
Born and raised?
Born and raised, buddy.
Wow. Look at that.
You can tell she's got that Austin, like, I'm going to change my shirt up. I'm going to just roll it in.
I actually, Ali Makovsky's live about how to do this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did she also do the thing where you tuck the shirt in through here and make it like a bikini? Remember that shit?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm not white trash. I'm sorry.
Wow. What are you? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican.
Just straight Mexican?
Half Mexican.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Half gay.
Half white. Yeah.
Okay,
half gay.
Mexican. You have a Mexican father and a white mother?
Yes.
Right. How did they meet? Do you know?
Blind date. And it worked out very well to stay in an unloving marriage.
Wow. How about that? You have a boyfriend?
No, I'm single.
Okay. These single years that you've been having, what do you prefer? Like, what did you?
I feel like it goes in waves. It's like with food. Sometimes I'm into entrees. Sometimes I'm just a big appetizer girl.
Wow. So, like, how about your most recent hookup? Was it a boy or a girl?
It was a boy.
Okay. How did that happen?
We're friends, but he had a giant dick, and so I keep him around.
Wow. How'd you find out? How'd you find out he had a giant dick? Did the VHS
it
run
was
out?
Just a very, the VHS ran out. We both neither came.
Right. How did you find out he had a giant dick?
It was one of those things where you just hope for the best.
Wow. Look at that.
You seem like a good spinner.
Red Band. Stop it. It's really misbehaving. He has a lot of pent-up energy. He's playing a character. He's like the Harvey Weinstein of this show.
I love it.
How about you? What do you do for work?
I just graduated college, so now I'm just unemployed.
What'd you get your degree in?
Psychology.
Okay. What do you plan on doing something with that?
Literally nothing.
No.
No, I wanted to go into psychiatry, but my family's a basket case, and so I just realized that I don't have the empathy for people. I'm afraid, like, I'll listen to their problems. Well, they'll tell me their problems, and I won't listen, and I don't want someone, like, killing themselves because of me, so.
Right.
Yeah.
So what are you going to get into, like Uber Eats or something? Or?
Pretty much that's it. I work for my dad. He's an oil and gas engineer, and I'm not a fan of oil and gas, but I like that it pays my bills.
Oh, wow. Red Band works with gas as well, all the time, right now.
Yep. Little Zantac. I mean, good. It goes right away. He's mechanical.
All right. So, Brittany, any special skills or talents that you have?
Oh God.
You know how to do magic or rap or sing or anything that you could show off to this audience? Like show and tell.
I mean,
when you're bi, do you go to guy porn or girl porn?
Good question.
I'm not really into porn. I wish I was. I need like a plot there, you know? I try. The only porn I've seen was Wizard of Oz XXX.
Well, that's probably why you're not into porn. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, but those little people, I think that's the correct thing to say. I saw a woman.
The Wizard of Oz XXX.
Okay. She had a dick inside of her the size of her torso.
Yeah.
They're the people with real skill.
What was the Wizard of Oz XXX? Tell us about this.
They just really wanted to be actors, you can tell. It was very sad.
But what was like the storyline? Like what was it?
I don't know. I just mainly remember seeing people, like the little people getting plowed.
There was midgets in it?
Yeah.
So,
like,
bring this up on your iPad, Red Band. Let's get a closer look at the Wizard of Oz XXX. I have to find out exactly. What's your apartment? I feel like you live in a dirty apartment.
No, I live in a really nice one.
How many of you think there's a bunch of empty glasses around her bed right now? I get that vibe. John raised his hand over there. He knows, too. He knows.
I'm surprisingly clean, but my bed is now in my living room, which is not ideal.
No, that's great. That's how I use mine. I like that. I mean, like if you eat in bed and you get messy, you just clean the sheets.
Red Band actually recently moved his bed into his kitchen.
Yeah.
Shorter walk to the fridge.
Yeah. All right. Brittany. Well, nice to meet you. You know, and I'm going to tell you this. I made fun of you a lot, but I will say this. This is one of the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen. How about a big hand for Brittany Ledesma, everybody? How you guys doing back here, huh? Look at this table.
They get my butt cracked the whole time.
Foursome. Fuck yeah. Look at that. How about another hand for Zach Bogus up here? If anyone's catching the coronavirus, it's him. All right, your next comedian on this stage goes by the name of Brian McDuffie. Brian McDuffie. Here we go. Eventually, here comes Brian McDuffie.
That sounds like a family.
How many of you make some noise if you've already had the coronavirus? Very good. Those of you that don't will be able to make some noise in just 2 or 3 weeks, so very exciting. Wow, look at this guy. It's Brian McDuffie, everybody.
What up, y'all? How you doing? My name is Brian McDuffie. All this sexiness. My name is Brian McDuffie. There's only one way to spell Brian, with an I. You spell it with a Y, that's Ryan with the B. Get it for me, Red Man, get it. Right? If you put the A before an I, that's brain. Use your brain, you idiot. Come on, baby. Come on. I know I'm just exuberating all this manliness up here, all this high testosterone, you know? I'm actually a little insecure, you know? I'm not fat. I'm chubby. There's a difference. All right? Fat people don't talk to women. I go up to women, I'm like, what's up, girl? You got a dad? That's real. I really do that. Don't get mad at me. It works like 2 out of 5 times. Get mad at your dad. All right? Killing the game with it, man. I'm just going to let you admire the bod for a minute. Looking sexy. How much time I got? No, I'm just playing. All right, we're just going to call it at that.
Jesus Christ. They are putting liquor in the drinks here tonight, everybody. Wow. By the way, one of the funniest female comedians of the night. So, Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
About 2 years.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
And how long have you been on the Tony Chacon New Orleans seasoning bottle? I think it's even the right company that I said, but
I feel like an idiot. I don't
if anybody looks it up, it'll be really funny. Yeah, you look like you're sort of like made out of Play-Doh or something like that. You have like a doughy face. What do you like to eat?
Italian food, you guessed it.
Really?
You know? Yeah, me and you, baby. You don't gain weight from it. It just goes onto my titties.
You know? You just go straight with that Texas toast, huh?
Texas toast. I love it. Texas toast.
Wow. Ryan. My God. Now, you talked a lot about women, surprisingly, during your set.
Yeah.
Are you good with the ladies?
I'm good with them, baby. I'm good with them.
In what way, Brian? Stop trying to be funny with your body, Brian.
It's all I got. I'm trying to reform the Play-Doh. Stand up straight. Now these are pecs, you know?
I'm talking about your face when I talk about Play-Doh, not your actual, like, torso. Like, even Red Band, I mean, he's massive from the neck down, but his face keeps, like, a little bit of a shape. Yours looks like it's like the first place it goes. It's very shapely. You know about this? You know you have a shapely...
You have a weak chin, is what he's saying.
Well, when I get a beard like that, it'll all cover up and it'll be good, you know? That's my goal, man. Once I get those patches filled in, I'm money.
God, I hate you so much, Brian.
You sure not a Brian with a Y?
Special skills or talent? How about you, Brian? Any hobbies or special skills?
Yeah, man, I pulled a hammy playing wiffle ball today. That's one of my favorite hobbies. I'm a basketball player, as you can tell by the great bod.
Get the fuck out of here.
I golf?
You look like you ate a hammy the other day. What kind of golf do you do?
The regular kind.
Really? 18 holes?
Yeah, my dad works for Callaway Golf, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll become friends. I'll get you the hookup.
Yeah, you're one of my favorite people I've ever met.
We're friends now. We're friends.
Hell yeah. Go Black Irish. That's also what they call the Notre Dame football team.
should
that's
know.
right.
No,
What do you
I'm
do
trying
for
to help
work?
you out,
What do
John.
you-
I'm trying to help you out.
Brian, shut the fuck up. What do you do for work, Brian?
Nothing right now. I'm running that unemployment
What
train.
did you do before?
A bartender.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, I need money, dude. I'll suck your dick $100 right now. I swear to you. Okay?
Look at that.
It's not a joke.
Look at that. He's willing to
By
suck
the sound of your voice, it sounds like you need it, buddy. I'm all right. All right. All right.
All right. Well, Brian, I'm going to cut this one short just because every time I ask you a question, you talk for a long period of time. You figured out the secret to being dismissed.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous. That's why, buddy.
It's all right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. Well, when you're on in another 2 years, I'm sure it'll go better. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian McDuffie, everybody. We're flying through it. We already had 8 people up tonight. We're getting through it. Wow. I am excited for this one. Oh, wow. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Octavius Thunder. Wow. This sounds promising. Let's get Octavius Thunder up here. Here he comes. Octavius Thunder is making his way to the stage, I do believe. Here he comes. This is real. It's really happening. Here he comes. Guys, make some noise for Octavius Thunder, everybody.
Hello. That's not my real name. I'm so Jewish that I grew a mullet so I don't have to pay for haircuts every couple of weeks. I'm so Jewish I became a Christian because the Bible's free. I got a dog. His name's Pablo Escobar. He's a service animal. His service is finding loopholes in federal regulations and exploiting them. And he's really fucking good at it. I want to impress girls by telling him he's a rescue, so I beat the shit out of him every night. No, I'm just kidding. I used to live in Los Angeles, and when I'd go on walks with him, people would try to start a conversation with me, which I hated, so I tried to freak him out. They'd be like, "Oh, is that a boy or girl?" I'd be like, "Oh, he's transgender." And since I lived in LA, they'd be like, "Oh, no way, my cousin's cat is transgender." And I'm like, "God damn, I need to get the fuck out of this city." And I did, and I'm here, and it's great. I met a girl on an online dating app for abusive relationships. It's called eHarmony. And she's Christian and into bondage, so when we have sex, she likes to nail me to a cross and fuck me.
There you go. That's the end of his set. Octavius Thunder, it went good. You want to give us your real name, or are you going to stick with Octavius?
Eli Halpern.
Eli Halpern. Octavius Thunder was cool. Eli, I know you, right?
Yeah, I used to see you in LA all the time at the Comedy Store.
Well, welcome, welcome. You look different.
Yeah, I try to change up my look all the time because you know people are like, how do you look at yourself in the mirror after you do terrible things? I just shave and I'm like, oh, that wasn't me, that was some other guy.
I like your style. Are you on a drug tonight? You have so much energy.
I'm always on something.
Adderall?
I just have an energy drink though.
Oh, okay. You have a bang?
The victim card, you know, because like I'm like a tall, in shape white guy. Everyone's like, fuck you, douchebag. I'm like, no, I'm a Jew.
Yeah.
They killed my ancestors. Oh, we feel bad for you. It's 2020. 21. Wow. Time flies.
This is one energetic Jewish guy, huh?
I'd say anxious.
Okay. What do you do for work, Eli? How do you survive? You live here in Austin now?
Yeah. I was doing Amazon, selling stuff on Amazon, like kitchenware and stuff. And right now I'm working on building a cricket protein bar company.
A protein bar made out of
crickets.
Crickets?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, I heard a lot of them during your set, so... Who's the bobblehead now, bitch? Unbelievable.
Wait, how are you selling shit on Amazon? Like, that must be hard to do since it's just a website that people go to and buy things. You know, like, how are you selling?
You buy stuff and then you resell it?
Yeah, I buy shit from China and then I ship it into the Amazon warehouse.
Marketplace.
And they redistribute it.
Wow, you really are so Jewish.
Well, I was in college and I just would zone out in class and be like, how do I make money without doing work? So I just got into e-commerce.
Right.
I've always been a fan of computers.
Yeah.
VR porn.
Yeah. You ever see Wizard of Oz XXX?
No. I did see a pterodactyl porn though. Anyone here seen that? Google that when you get home.
All right.
Or don't.
There you go. We have some more crickets showing up. What happened in the pterodactyl porn?
There's two guys dressed like pterodactyls tag teaming this girl.
Wow. Jeez, all that excitement. Who even needs the girl? Am I right? All right. Eli, do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Jesus. My goodness.
I have a lot of girls that hate me though.
Why?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Come on, you must have some hint of a reason, right?
I'm such a narcissist, I'm just convinced that I'm just so amazing, everyone just falls in love with me.
Really?
But in reality, it's probably just because I'm a selfish piece of shit.
Wow. Either you're getting booed or there's a cow in the back of the venue right now. I've never heard a boo sound more like a boo in my entire life, but we have arrived in Texas.
I don't have fuck buddies, I have fuck enemies.
Really? But they still like to fuck you even though you have a Jewish penis.
Yeah, my dick's so small.
For 60 seconds. Alright, Eli. Well, we learned a lot about you. Welcome back to the show. You were in LA for a long time, right?
Yeah, about 4 or 5 years.
And how long have you lived here now?
3 months.
3 months. There it is. What made you want to move here 3 months ago?
I like having a life.
Yeah.
I like doing stuff.
What do you like to do in Texas?
Going to bars, exercising, going to parks. Listen, buddy, it's not even cocaine anymore, by the way.
By the way,
shut down the borders.
He's been heckling all night, but it took him heckling you for him to get his first laugh of the night.
He just said the same thing twice. Come up with a new heckle.
Eli, fun times. There he goes. Eli Halpern, everybody. What do you think? What do you think? What do you guys think? We should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Alright. This is it. A lot of pieces of paper in here, but only one can be pulled. And your final comedian of tonight goes by the name of D.P. Hinsdale. D.P. Hinsdale. D.P.
There you come.
Hinsdale. This should be exciting. Here comes D.P. Oh, fuck.
Glad we went to the bucket again.
Absolutely. This shit's about.
Yeah, it's just, I just have so many problems.
There you go. J.P. Hinsdale getting all of his time in. Come on up there, J.P. You can take your mask off. You can stay a while. You don't have any symptoms, do you?
No.
Right.
I tested negative like 2 days ago.
I love it. Perfect. The only super spreader that you take part in is when you're putting peanut butter and jelly on bread.
If you have the bourbon bacon, it's magic.
Say that again?
If you have the bourbon bacon, it's magic.
Ooh, I like your fucking style. For those of you listening, J.P. Hinsdale makes Red Band look like Tony Hinchcliffe. You are a beautiful shape.
Yeah, I was conceived in the booth of a Bob's Big Boy, so this was kind of inevitable.
Is that true?
Yes.
Red Band's obsessed with Bob's
Hell
Big
yeah,
Boy.
I might be your father. Glendale, California.
Oh,
I doubt it.
At Burbank.
Yeah, my mom just wanted the tip.
Wow, look at that. She had sex in a big boy and had one.
Exactly.
My God.
She got the big boy sauce.
I love your style, man. I feel like you could have talked about almost... How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. Let me tell you something. Tonight, not your night, right? Okay, but let me tell you something.
Fair enough.
You have an extraordinary amount of energy and, like, a take. I feel like if you would have talked about anything but the Bible, you would have destroyed.
Well, ask me anything.
All right, let's fucking get into it. So, JP, this is it. This is another episode of Who Are You with JP Hinsdale. Let's find out everything about JP. How long have you lived in Texas?
13 years.
13 years. What's your favorite restaurant in town?
In this town?
Sure.
I don't really go out.
How about other towns?
I live in Rome, Texas. My favorite barbecue joint is 407 Barbecue.
Wow, 407.
Yeah.
It's also what your scale says in the morning.
Exactly. Home, like our home. They spelled it wrong just to make it special.
Wow, that's crazy. What made you move to Rome?
A series of poor life choices.
Like what?
I tried to help out my sociopathic con artist mom. So she basically stuck me with a mortgage that I didn't want and a bunch of other shit. Got my car repoed.
Oh my god.
So
she fucked up your credit.
Oh, she's fucked up more than my credit.
Yeah? What else has she fucked up?
Oh, everything.
Is she the one that fed you a lot when you were a little baby?
Actually, she's the one that starved me a lot, so this is why this happened.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. You were a little boy, and now look at you.
Now I'm a big boy now.
That's it. You really are. You're one of the, I mean, you're right up there with some of the greats. I mean, you could be Amy Schumer's stunt woman at any given moment.
I think I have better kids.
Probably true.
Yes, definitely.
Probably true. And your pussy smells better.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I clean thoroughly.
I love it. So JP, how do you make money?
I'm an industrial mechanic.
Industrial mechanic.
Yeah.
Are you just are you a normal mechanic but you're industrial size? How does that work?
Yeah, I mean, they gotta put me where I fit.
Square up to the audience so they can see, or should I say round up to the audience. JP owning it. This guy's just a boatload of charisma. JP, tell us more about you. Just tell us about you, JP. We really want to know. Anything, really. You can just take it over yourself.
I mean, anything you want to know, man. I don't know.
How about hobbies? What are you into? What do you take your mind off of?
This, drugs.
Ooh, what kind of drugs?
Whatever I can get.
Oh my goodness.
In fact, you know, the person that died, that was my drug dealer's wife, so that was pretty tough.
Wow.
She was ride or die.
My goodness. When you say ride, are you talking about a Rascal scooter?
No. I'm the fat one.
What type of drugs are you into? You ever snort breadcrumbs?
It's not working out.
Oh, okay. You want to? All right. Jeez, I love it, JP. You give real answers up here.
Whatever you want to know, man. I'm an open book.
Hell yeah. So tell us any other like special skills or hobbies of yours? Like any big dreams that you have other than stand-up comedy?
I mean, no. I have lots of nightmares, but not many dreams.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not.
What kind of nightmares? Do you have a reoccurring one?
Oh, yeah.
Like what?
I have a dream where I'm pinned in between two rocks on a pyramid, and vultures are just eating me, ripping me to pieces.
What the?
Wow. Look at that.
As a kid, I've been locked in an aviary like 4 times.
You've been locked in what?
An aviary 4 times by accident.
You've been locked in a
what?
what?
Once with some purpose.
What's an aviary?
That's where they keep birds so they can fly around free.
You've been locked in a bird cage?
Well, not a cage. Like an aviary is like a big. They got trees and shit, so they can kind of fly around.
How do you keep getting locked in aviaries?
Well, once at the LA Zoo, and it took 2 hours for my mom to realize I wasn't with her anymore.
Wow.
Once she was drinking with her friend who happened to have an aviary in their house, and she thought it was funny that I was terrified of birds, so she just shoved me in there while they got drunk. The third time, my grandfather told me that no pussy grandson of his was going to be afraid of birds, so he held the door shut and kept me in there. There was a 4th time, but I can't remember it, but I'm sure if
You know what? 3 out of 4 ain't bad. You remember being locked in an aviary more than anyone else I know, that's for sure. Wow. My goodness gracious. What were you doing? Looking for chicken and turkey?
That's odd. That is very odd.
Auschwitz, perhaps?
Whoa.
Nah,
that's a real turducken of a joke.
I love it. How far away is Rome, Texas from here?
Oh, fucking far, man. Almost going up to Oklahoma, here in Texas Motor Speedway.
Wow. You drove here for this?
Oh, yeah. 2 comic friends of mine told me I should come down and give this a shot.
Wow, I love that. And they signed up too?
Yes, sir.
Wow, and you're the one that got on.
Yeah, they're really pissed about that.
I bet.
I mean, they've been really putting in their time, like 7 years. I mean, they're real fucking killers, and I'm just the guy they drag around for stuff.
And were you in the back seat, or did you ride shotgun or bazooka? What do they call it?
Bazooka? They had to put me in the trunk, you know.
No, it's okay. So your mom conned you. You ever think about getting revenge on her?
I mean, she's too good. It's like, I don't know. She's like kind of like a Bond villain. Like every time she's nice to me, I know something's up. I'm already in the trap. So it's kind of like it's best to
JP, I'm gonna tell you what. Like I said, I think you have so much charisma, and I think you have great timing. Again, like when you were talking about being locked in aviaries, I didn't even know what an aviary was 10 minutes ago. But I mean, I think you should really continue to do this, and I think destiny has put you in position to. And I'll tell you what, if next time, why don't you come back in like a month or so, write another minute, come back in a month, and I'll give you a guaranteed spot. How about that?
I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
JP Himsdale, everyone. There you go. There's a fist bump. Take one of those. This motherfucker. Be careful, JP. All right. Now that's normally where the show would end. But you guys want one more special treat, huh? I don't know. I don't think they really want it. That wasn't really very loud. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you all the way from Los Angeles, California with a brand new minute. One of the most powerful figures in the history of Kilsoni. Legend, originally from Brooklyn, became a comedy god of improv in Chicago, Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Michael Lehrer! In the flesh. Absolutely incredible. Your final comedian of the night, one of the most powerful regulars in the show's history. This is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd is going wild. Michael Lehrer rolling up. It's about to go down right here. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, guys. Keep making noise for Michael Lehrer. This guy's a fucking star, people.
One question for you. Where do the high school girls hang out? Follow who's having me shower tonight? Listen, let me hear you. I got my corona vaccine in the back of a Uber. He had those little vaccine bottles mixed up with the butterscotch and peppermints. I'm like, well, he has 5 stars, and he was a doctor in Mexico, but why isn't he?
Mountain actually had a broken back.
Yeah, more like Bismarck Mountain, and then someday, a lot of you bitches are getting pregnant tonight.
Absolutely. Whoever gives you that shower is getting pregnant, that's for sure.
No doubt.
Michael Lehrer is here, everybody. So,
yeah, baby!
Tell us what we've been missing from you, Michael. We haven't seen you in a little bit, so.
Well, I've been enjoying hosting. I had today in Auschwitzburg. It's the final solution to my appetite. And my asshole is not being tried for a war crime.
Little fun fact, Michael's one of the only comedians in the history of the show that always uses to his advantage the possibility of the jokes that happened earlier in the show.
Yeah, I'm trained in improvisation.
holidays?
Yeah, every day is a holiday for me. Literally, cause it took me 2 lawyers and 4 years for not rightfully so on disability. So, every day, like, one, I don't know what day of the week it is. Two, I'm drunk and high. And three, I'm on the pussy patrol.
Wow. He is the sheriff of the Pussy Patrol. How's that been going for you lately?
Very good. Turns out that a lot of fans of the show are whores.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, it's true.
Wow. Thank goodness for that, huh? So what's been happening? You take him for a little spin?
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, cause the weight limit on my singer is 270 pounds, and I weigh 180, so I'm looking for petite bitches.
Wow. I'm sorry. I was going to say Red Band's boner just went away when he found out the wheelchair only holds 270 pounds.
Stop right there.
You're going to have to get a different one, Red Band. Michael, what else? You had a good Christmas?
You get anything cool for Christmas, like new brakes or something?
Yeah, well, definitely nothing cool from either you two, no matter how hard I work. Now, Tony, is that my camera?
Yeah.
Alright, so Tony, every moment I see him, he gives me shit on the ramp. He bought from me.
Did. I bought him an expensive ramp.
Right, but he did not consult with me, the motherfucker with legs for wheels. Alright?
Wheels for legs. If you had legs for wheels, that'd be really fucked up. That would be, everyone would want that wheelchair. No, they're my legs, I swear.
So not only does Tony give me a good trip about this ramp he bought from me, when he told me, he goes, Michael, I have a surprise for you. And I go, I bet it's a pound of weed. And it was a fucking ramp.
It is true. I got him a very, very fancy ramp, and then 2 weeks later, the lockdown started. And by the way, they do not have a return policy on ramps. For anyone looking to buy a friend a ramp, don't do it. Give them a pound of weed. You can't smoke a ramp.
You know what? Here's the thing. I know a lot of musicians play here, but Tony was generous with the ramp, but not generous with reading the instructions for the ramp or taking the time to set it up. So imagine Christmas morning, you wake up and your parent is like, hey, vulnerable person, drive into this razor sharp zipper.
I feel like a complete asshole right now. I think the mission is accomplished. I think the mission is accomplished. It's very expensive to ship a ramp from Los Angeles to Austin as well. It's very heavy.
Well, I mean, I've been in Texas for about 22 hours, and it's dope as fuck. Yeah! And
true. It is not a joke. At one point, I literally said to some of the producers and staff here at Antone's before the show, I go, any chance we have a ramp for my friend that's in a wheelchair? And the guy goes, normally we just chuck people up there. Chuck was the word, not even Tom. The word was chuck. Another man's name was the word.
I'm like, you could do pin me up.
All right. Is there any woman in the audience that wants to make Michael Lair? Sounds like there already is. Okay, I was gonna say eat Michael Lair's ass and make him come, but sounds like we have a winner already. Guys, how loud can this place get for Michael Lair, everyone? Huh? That's it. We did it. It took over 10 months. But you'll always be able to say that you were at the return episode, the first episode with a live audience. This show, here tonight. You know, truly, we were perhaps one of the only podcasts deeply affected by the coronavirus. We've always had a live audience, so I'll tell you, we were all very, very excited about this, and we're very happy that you guys were a lively bunch, so thank you so much for coming out. Risking it all. We're looking at the drawing from Ryan J. Evo right now. It is a very Texas edition of a Kill Tony drawing. Cowboyed up, almost gunslinger style. Everyone with hats and cool jackets on. Every print is available at RyanJEvo.com, including a couple limited edition shirts and the brand new Kill Tony coloring book, which I'm sure is going to be an absolute sensation. Wait till you guys see the pictures of this thing. So yeah, we did it. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. William Montgomery is William Montgomery. David Lucas Funny, everything David Lucas. Guys, how about a big hand for the brand new band, huh? John Dees was on the keys, and he is John Keys on everything social media. That's JONKEYZ. Michael Hale on the drums, everybody. Come on. Michael Hale is Michael Hale drums, all one word. Michael Gonzalez on the electric drum. He is Mike AGONZ13. The guy has a password for an Instagram handle. And guys, on the bass, the great Jimmy Blazer, huh? All right. Red Band, am I missing anything?
Nope. Guys, thanks so much for coming out, and we'll be doing this every week with a lot of new surprises.
Yeah, it starts right now. You guys are also the first people to find out that we're going to be doing this every single Monday from now on, right here at Antone's. Until the governor says we can't anymore.
Or the mayor.
Not the gay mayor. One more time, thank you guys so much for coming out, and we'll see you soon. Have a good night, everybody. hello everyone, make some noise. We're here, Austin, Texas, at a real live show. I promise you. It's a real live audience. Brian Redband's here.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah. And how about a big hand for the new Austin Kill Tony band, huh? Sean Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Michael Hale, Jimmy Blazer, all here.
Oh, yeah.
Red Band, it feels like shades of home. This feels like normal now.
It almost feels normal, yeah.
It's our second week here at Antone's. Red Band and I are now residents of Austin, Texas, real Texans. In fact, I've been hiding my new accent the whole time. This is actually how I talk now.
Oh, damn.
I just go on down to Buc-ee's to make some returns, you know what I mean?
What a burger.
It's a lot of fun to be here. We've been having fun eating indoors. I just did stand-up all weekend in San Antonio, Texas. 5 fucking super spreader sellout events. And, I already had the Rona. I was able to avoid it for 8 months in Los Angeles, 8 or 9 months. After 1 week in Texas, I just fucking absorbed that shit. You know what I mean? Started testing positive. God damn it. 3 days later, clean as a whistle.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful though, people. These temperature checks are bullshit. I never had a fever the whole time.
Really?
Just a sore back.
Yeah. Did you lose your taste or any of that?
I lost smell for like a day.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird. It was like day 3 or 4. Right before I got better. Lost the sense of smell. Started eating everybody's ass that I know.
Great.
Started going for it.
How many people in the audience have had Corona already?
See, that's a lot of people. They don't have a lot of energy. They have a lot of symptoms still. But, that's the thing that a lot of people don't get. They're like, you shouldn't be doing live shows. People could have it. I'm like, we're in Texas. We already had it, motherfucker.
Yeah.
The people that aren't sure they had it are the same people that think I had it back in January or February. I was sick for a few days. It must have been the debilitating coronavirus. But no, we're all having fun here. Texas is a whole different goddamn world. This is actually a thing. It's actually alive here. So much fun. How about one more time? The band is here, everybody. John Dees, Michael Gonzalez, Jimmy Blazer, Michael Hale. They're here. A real live band. And the great Ryan J. Ebelt is with us via satellite all the way. You guys can't see him, but we can. He's already drawing tonight's episode, as he does with every single episode of Kill Tony. He draws everyone, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He's going to draw tonight's episode as it happens behind us. Plus, there's the new Kill Tony, the coloring book that Ryan J. made. That just went for sale starting last week. Actually, starting right now, technically. Yeah. And also, some limited edition Kill Tony t-shirts there. How about a big hand so that he can feel it, Texas? Texas's own Ryan J. Ebelt is there. Again, we can see him, but you can't. But what you can see right here with us, behind us here, is actually a local artist, Chris Rogers, who's drawn many murals and great things, including that piece of work right there on that wall.
Yeah.
Local legend, Chris Rogers, is right there. Follow him at Chris Rogers Art, of course, Ryan J. Ebelt at Ryan J. Ebelt, and RyanJEbelt.com. But Chris Rogers is here, everybody. He's got a lot of the murals you've seen in town. Perhaps he vandalized some of the sides of your own houses. Who knows? All right, got real quiet on that one. People do not like vandalization jokes. Chris, you don't do that, do you? You can tell he's a real artist. Look at the purple tuft, I would call that.
Yeah, it's like a little Josh Martin.
Yeah, he does. He really does. He's got Josh Martin energies. Those thick rimmed glasses. He's ready. You don't know whether he's going to, I don't know what. So Chris Rogers is here for the first time ever. We ate today, thanks to Best Barbecue Show. Our friend Yoni is out there. There he is. Fucking Wario over here.
Yes.
Yoni, he's Best Barbecue Show on everything. We ate brisket today from CM Smokehouse, a brand new barbecue joint here in Austin, Texas. Fun stuff. I'm ready to start tonight's show.
So you and your whole family can stay protected. If a breach can happen to powerful individuals, it can easily happen to you.
Yes, it can. So protect yourself with ExpressVPN, the VPN rated #1 by CNET, Wired, and countless others. And if you visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now, you can arm yourself with an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show or what, huh? Austin, this is it. It's about to start. I have a bucket filled with people and comedians' names that signed up before the show. We're going to be alternating sanitized microphones throughout the night, and let's have some fun. If I pull your name out of the bucket, I think you guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds behind that microphone, uninterrupted, right there. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry... Wait, what is it again, Yoni? Oh, there's a lot of gay neighborhoods in Austin, Texas, huh? The Westport? Alright, the angry Westport Bear. I had weeks to figure out what the... That's proof that I'm not gay, right there, everybody.
Yeah.
There it is. There's the final evidence. I still don't know what the gay part of Austin is. Maybe it's just my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Wherever I am. Thank you, sir. Is that the same guy from last week?
Right.
That's the annoying table over there?
That's right.
You guys ready to start the fucking show? This is it. Anything could happen. We've been months without a live audience, so we're so excited to be here with you. There's a table of Hasidic Jewish men here in the front. That's rare in Austin, Texas. That's interesting. All right. Your first person pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Edward Jones. Let's see what happens here. Edward Jones. Here comes Edward. Edward, the stairs are over there. Edward Jones. Here he is, one more time, 60 seconds, uninterrupted for Edward Jones.
Hallelujah, I'm Edward Jones. The guy who's trying to be jack of all trades. I'm kind of nervous in front of a lot of people. I'm like that scroll. I'm like that guy, that scroll off Madagascar, just trying to find his way. You know, that new movie about that little dinosaur that was always looking for somebody to help him. And I guess I'll tell you some jokes. Well, what do you call two guys that never do their homework but always looking on someone else's paper and they're always passing? Guys that get by off special ed. I know it doesn't look like a lot of people in this crowd have been into special ed, but I have. I'm not the real Edward Jones. I wish the real Edward Jones investor was my dad. You know, I heard he's smart, but I want to get something off my chest. I was riding with this guy. I was trying to go to school, but I guess he wants to go to school with me.
All right, Edward. Pushing it to the limit. Keep that microphone. I have 943 questions for you right now.
I really have no jokes.
It's all good, Edward. How'd you sign up for tonight's show? What happened?
I just tried to comb my hair the best I could, comb these gnats, and
I like it. Absolutely. I was gonna say that.
I got a poem.
Oh, did you just think of it right now?
I'm coming up in the world, fast money, fast cars. Shit. I still have a crush on you a little bit.
Damn. English teachers hate Kill Tony, so she's never gonna see that.
My favorite book was Hatchet.
Hatchet?
Yeah.
Is that about Malcolm?
I don't know about Malcolm.
All right. What do you do? What do you do for work, Edward?
Sometimes I get laid by gay prostitutes.
Okay. Wow.
At least I'm being. I'm trying to come out. I'm trying to come out the closet because it's not right to hold everything in. So, if this messes up my rap career, no one wants to sign me. I could get someone to sign me and mess up my rap career.
Wow. I mean, I just have so much I want to ask and say at once. This is incredible, Edward. I'm so compelled by your story. So you can make money by doing what?
By stripping for gays.
You strip for gay guys and they give you money.
Right.
How long have you been doing that for?
Man, I don't want to talk about it.
What's your going?
It has a long story to do about
It's the most
chicken.
honest answer I've gotten on here in years.
What's your long story to do about church's chickens and some black-owned like
What's your going rate? Like, how much do you charge?
That's a good question. How much for the
jacket?
If they
want me to make one cheek move at a time.
Yeah,
you can do that.
That might be excessive. Yeah, I do backflip squats. So
you can do backflips and squats.
I can make a cheek movement.
Wow. How much do they charge for that?
Well, they can't touch.
They can't touch, right?
How much to touch though? I want to touch. I want to get in there.
Yeah. Okay. We're just kidding, Edward. We're not going to pay you to strip here tonight. What's the most money you've ever made stripping for gaming?
Probably about $100 between the hour. $100 an hour.
Oh, that's great.
That's good money. That's stripper money.
Yeah. That's great, Edward. I love it.
I probably won't do it again. I'm trying to change my life.
Do you have any?
I always say that though.
In what ways? What ways are you trying to change your life?
Just trying to stick up for people, break up fights and stuff like that. I just recently got my jaw fractured in 4 different places. I could have died.
Oh no! You were breaking up a fight?
Actually I was sleeping. Someone hit me. So.
Really?
Yeah,
Someone hit you with what?
I don't know what they hit me with.
Damn, that sucks.
But I'm still trying to box.
Box?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
When I'm not around my stepdad.
Oh, I know about that. It was always that pesky stepdad that stopped me from becoming a pro boxer. When's the last time you boxed?
A couple of days ago, I got into a little altercation, a little boxing game. I actually used my overhand side step.
Okay. Did you have gloves on?
No, just fist to fist.
Wow. That's wild, man.
Someone thought I stole something.
Heck yeah. What did they think that you stole?
Some headphones.
Did you steal the headphones?
Yeah.
Come on, if you could tell us here, no one will ever
I
find
didn't
out.
steal the headphones.
Do you have any headphones?
Yeah, I have headphones. But he's not getting them.
What kind of headphones did they thought that you stole?
Some cheap headphones that goes to cell phone, I guess.
Oh yeah.
So I'm having a good time looking up milf hunters. Milf hunter is one of my favorite things to look up.
You have a good style. You seem much more comfortable on stage now than you did 8 minutes ago.
Right.
You ever do stand-up comedy before?
No, but I go to milf hunter twice a day to keep the doctor away.
Wait, what?
I go to milf hunter twice a day to keep the doctor away.
You got a milk phone twice a day that'll keep the doctor away.
Milf hunter.
Milk phone?
Milf hunter.
Milk hunter.
Gilf hunter.
Oh yeah, that mask is way up in the game tonight. All right, Edward. Well, I mean, I think you're the newest regular here on.
Yeah.
I think there's only one thing to do. No, I'm kidding. Edward, it was so nice to meet you.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Gilf hunter. Grandmas don't like to smash.
Edward Jones, everybody. That way, over there. There he goes, everyone. Proof that absolutely anything can happen here on Kill Tony.
You might want to spray that extra down.
Oh yeah. We found this poor immigrant girl to help us out here tonight. It is pretty wild. This is what our budget is nowadays. We figured if Apple and Nike use those types of people, we should too. You know?
She's used to it. Her ancestors did it for years. Wow.
All right, you guys ready to see another name get pulled out of this bucket, huh? We'll see if anyone can match the incredible comedic abilities of Edward Jones. How about one more time for Edward, everybody, huh? All right. Oh, no, there goes Edward. He just got arrested. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of John Rice. Here we go. It's John Rice. Live. Kill Tony. Live audience. Austin, Texas. Here comes John Rice, everybody. One more time for John.
Thank you. So first things first, I am gay. You normally can't tell. Oh, I'm not coming out. Settle down, Mom. But you normally can't tell unless I do some shit like this or let you know first. The reason being is because of the way I identify, which is incog homo. And I'm flying under your gaydar. And that's not coming handy
If I ever want to go to Mississippi or somewhere, I fucking can. Yeah, they roll up, just, where's the faggots? I'm just like, I don't know, let's go get them. Of course, that ruse falls apart as soon as they see me get into my Prius. Or use the word ruse. If you can't tell by the fact I own a Prius and this hat, I am an Uber driver. And sometimes I'll get dude bros in my car. You guys know what I'm talking about. Hey, dude, sup, bro? Smells like Axe body spray. Call me named Chad. He'll get in my car and be like, hey, man, worry about me and my girlfriend last night? No. And he never stops. And it's always something gross like, oh, but she's a squirter. Oh. If you like that, just be gay. We're all that. Thanks a lot.
Fuck yeah. There it is. John Rice. Welcome to the show, John.
Thank you.
Welcome to also contributing to making this the gayest start of any episode of Kill Tony of all time. I think I have the same question on everybody's mind. Have you ever bought a dance from a guy named Edward Jones before?
I think I almost did. He was asking for change out front before the show. So.
Oh shit! There you go. That's the type of this is the vibe of the show. It goes to show how comedy store this show is at its heart. That a completely homeless guy signed up, somehow got in, passed the COVID checks or whatever they're doing here.
Am I on TV?
My guess is a COVID test would be the only test he could pass right now. I knew. I go the whole time being nice to the guy, and then afterwards I just light him up. How about that bum from earlier, huh? No, I'm kidding. We can laugh about. There can't possibly be another homeless man in the room. We can laugh about them now. All right. Anyway, we're here with John Rice. How's it going, John? Has anyone ever told you look like David Tell with AIDS? If not,
I think Dave told me that once.
Let me ask you this: is Edward Jones your type? What type of guy are you into? How does that work over there?
So it's weird because I am a bottom, so that's no surprise to me. Yeah.
Wow.
She likes the dick too. She gets it.
I love that you thought that we were surprised that you're a bottom. He's like, you guys are gonna be shocked to find this one out. I take dicks in my butt. We knew. Oh, we knew.
Why did you settle for a bottom? It seems like top's the way to go.
Yeah, but sounds like just because you don't want stuff shoved up your ass doesn't mean our new friend John here. All right, what was your answer to that? You don't have a choice in it, right?
So my type is I am a bottom, but I do like a more feminine top.
Oh.
Yeah, not like shit and rainbows and season clear, but just like hi,
just a little touch of that.
Yeah.
All right. You have a boyfriend now?
No, I just moved here from Seattle right before Christmas.
Okay. How was Seattle?
Shitty.
Yeah.
For comedy, it's hard over there.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4.5, 5 years.
Okay, 4.5, 5 years, all there. And how long have you been here?
Since just before Christmas.
Oh wow, so you're fresh.
Oh yeah. My first show was at the Shakespeare, and I think Tony did his drum on that one.
Yeah, I was at the Shakespeare. Indeed. It's fun. It's fun getting to pop in on shows. If I'm in the mood to do stand-up when the sun goes down, it's like, hey, I can just go do something. Complete opposite of California. Where were you born and raised?
Born in West Bygone, Virginia, but raised in Alaska.
Wow. My goodness.
Yeah.
You were born in Virginia, so was your first gay experience with a male goat?
A cousin, actually.
Your cousin?
Is he on top? He was.
He really was your cousin?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was making a joke about how Virginians fuck goats, and then I remembered. They also fuck their cousins.
From West Virginia.
West Virginia. So you're from regular Virginia.
No, West Virginia.
Oh,
near
Morgantown?
Point Pleasant. It's where the Mothman's from. If you ever seen the Mothman Prophecies.
Okay. What do your parents? Do your parents know that you're gay?
Actually, they found out through watching one of my sets on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
So you were able to keep it a secret for how many years?
30. Well, I came out when I was like 34, I think. So, but I didn't know I was gay. I didn't be like, all right, I dig it way better than the pussy until I was like maybe 25, 26.
Really? So what happened before 25, 26?
I just had a lot of testosterone. I was fucking whatever moved.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gets it.
the horniest guys I know. I've never seen him just tackle a dude before, though.
Yeah. So you had so much pussy, like, were you fucking both guys and girls?
Oh, yeah, women are easy. Were you, like, when you were fucking girls, were you, like, pretending that their vagina was a butthole? Like, were you picturing gay stuff when you were with women?
I was thinking about it. Yeah. It's like the butt doesn't do it. It's the dick that does it for me. Right. It's the dick.
John's shocked over there. I never get a chance to ask questions like this. And I'm interested to know what it's like. Aren't you guys a little bit curious of what it's like fucking a girl while you're actually gay?
Yeah, were you like, this pussy's gross, I need dick.
Right.
It was weird. Really? You didn't like the feeling of a nice juicy pussy? You wanted like a tight, stinky butthole? Like what?
Wait.
Well, first off, absolutely. Secondly, they're not always stinky. Get enough lube in there, drowns it out.
Yeah, not everybody has your butthole, right?
Yeah. That's all I know, Tony. It's all I know.
The only one that has it? Alright, so what else about you? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like some guy that juggles something.
I was a hitchhiking
dildo juggler?
I can't. I can juggle pizza bags. I used to deliver pizza for like a decade, so big old pizza bags I can actually,
Pizza bag?
It's a stupid thing, but I can do it.
Wow. Does anybody have 3 pizza bags out there?
Mario!
That was so good, John. That was incredible. Oh, pizza bags. Other than that, I was a hitchhiking hippie for 2.5 years. I drove a tour bus for a band for a year. Been to 48 out of 50 states.
You gotta be careful with this hitchhiking. I heard a lot of those guys are gay guys that just want to blow you.
Was it a well-known band, like what band? Was it Counting Crows or something? Some kids I grew up with. I was like, I got a CDL. If you guys get a band, I'll come and drive the tour bus, kind of like a Forrest Gump, Lieutenant Dan thing. And they got a bus. I was like, I'll come drive the fucking thing.
So that was it?
Yeah.
Drove a band around?
Yeah,
but they're not worth mentioning. The band they never went on to.
Anything else? An excess population and no control, spelled KNOW.
Damn. Sounds like these bands are also bottoms.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Up the charts. Wow. Anything else crazy we should know about you, John Rice, before we let you go?
Nothing too crazy. Just gay ex-hippie.
That's it, huh? What's the gayest, hippiest thing you've ever done? Like, what's a perfect night in the life of John Rice?
Well, I once hooked up with a guy in San Diego, and we went down to Ocean Beach, and there's a place where there's like a bunch of flat rock, and it's right on the beach, and there's little holes the seekers have dug down into it, some come back up. So we put pot in one end, got a magnifying glass, and used the sun to smoke the weed through the earth, and then we went and fucked. So
I'm so glad I asked. That is without a doubt the gayest, hippiest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Smoked weed with a magnifying glass, and then a little bit of butt fuck right on the top.
Fun stuff. It's good.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Rice, everybody. He's on Instagram at John Rice Comedy, all one word. Spoiler alert, Edward Jones. Edward Jones does not have a social media. For those of you looking to follow Edward Jones, my advice would be between 6th and 5th Street. Perhaps on Brazos or San Jacinto. Maybe Congress.
Are those the gay neighborhoods?
No, it's the only streets that I know.
You know?
Rainy Street. More like Brody's old bed. Zatacoy. Brody used to just name streets in Los Angeles. Brody Stevens, and it was somehow the funniest thing you've ever seen in your life. By the way, a shout out to the late great, we lost a real Comedy Store legend this weekend, Jeff Scott, house piano player for 30 years.
Yeah. Good guy, man. Everyone loved him.
A real legend. I mean, this guy played up all the greats. Richard Pryor, Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody, man. It's crazy. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Ryan J. Ebel's hard at work in Los Angeles, California. I'm watching him right now. His head is down.
Here, let's look at the audience.
Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ivan Garcia.
Woohoo! Bienvenidos, señoras y señores, a nuestra noche de comedia.
me la presentado por Chris White Strips! Ah, come on, guys. Learn to speak Spanish or go back to your own country. What's going on? Let's start off with some good news, okay? My drug dealer got a promotion at work. Yeah, he's a sex trafficker now. I know, right? Came to buy an eighth of weed, came out with an eighth of a human. Nothing but nightmares, okay? Oh man, guys. Good news, they found out what causes autism. Yeah, it's just feeding your kid crustless sandwiches. Take it up with HEB, guys. I don't know. This whole year, last year, everyone was telling me you can't use your passport. And I was like, I paid $93.53 for that. What do you mean I'm not going to use it? I know I can't travel anywhere, but I've just been having all my one-night stands just kiss a page. Yeah, traveling the world in pussy. Oh, come on, guys. Oh, hey. Oh, there we go. I won't get into anything.
One more time for Ivan Garcia, everybody. What was that last joke? I think I missed it. What ended in traveling?
Oh, everyone told me I can't use my passport because we can't travel, right? The travel ban, especially you Trumpers out there. I just have my one-night stands kiss a page. Yeah,
what the fuck?
Smoking too much moto.
They kiss your passbook empty page thing. That's what you're saying?
Exactly.
Okay. What'd you say about a sea of pussy?
Oh, I'm traveling the world in pussy.
Are you really?
I'm trying.
You seem like the gayest guy that's been on stage all night. That includes me, Edward, and John Rice. I'm kidding. I'm not really gay. That's a running joke.
I'm sorry, Ryan. You had to see that. Let me turn you around.
So Ivan, is it true? Are you really traveling in a sea of pussy?
No. I'm trying to stay like a one-woman guy.
How's that going for you?
Very tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of
Did you keep wearing her scarves out at night?
This is from Oaxaca, Mexico. I'm trying to be Mexican.
Is it really?
Indian as fuck.
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Wow. Did you use it like Batman to get back over the wall when you went to the... All right. That's fun. It's fun to be interviewing Mexican meat. This is exciting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Wow! 11 years? All of it here in Austin?
No, I've been in Austin for about 5.5 years, and I started in San Francisco and then San Jose.
San Jose.
Yeah,
What made
California?
you move? Yep, I know. I've heard of it. What made you move to Austin, Texas?
I was working for Intel at the time.
Intel?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you do for work now?
Nothing. I'm trying to do all comedy. I do Instacart. I don't know if that's the job.
You do Instacart sometimes?
Just deliver groceries.
Okay.
Stepped away from the tech world.
All right.
Why did you do that? Because I love stand-up.
You know what? This industry's booming. I'm going to Instacart.
Yeah. I mean, Intel's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I felt really successful already at the time when I was 29. I was like, you know what? I better do stand-up now before I turn 40 because that's creepy as fuck.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Doing stand-up when you're 40 is creepy as fuck.
No, they're successful.
Right. No, I know. I get it. What do you do for fun? You seem like sort of an eccentric guy.
Oh man, just smoke a lot of weed. Just try to do as many mics with my friend Brittany and Mark, and that's it, man. Just hit the fucking
Why are
mics.
you having trouble with the girlfriend? Tell us more about this.
Well, I got out of an 8-year relationship right before COVID hit, and it made me live in my car because I had to have her stay in the apartment. So COVID hit after a month, and I was like living in my vehicle, and that's kind of been like it. When you're poor as fuck, you can't really get laid all the time.
Let me ask you this: so you guys went through a breakup, and you go straight to your car, but when COVID happens, I mean, any relationship that lasted 8 years that didn't end horrifically, I feel like you would be like, hey, let's just fucking bundle up through this chaos together, right? It sort of feels that way. So how bad did this thing end that at the end of 8 years it was like, you get the fuck in your car and get out of here? How did it really end?
Well, I still had that month of, right after the breakup. And that whole month, I was hitting comedy so fucking hard. So she must have thought I was so happy without her that she was just like, "Fuck no, I'm blocked for."
Yeah, the rough part about being a Mexican living in your car is your roommate.
Yeah. Hopefully, you had a lot of trunk space and fit all the kids in there.
Grandma, get back in the trunk. It's rough when you're spreading COVID to your family in your car.
I would think though, after an 8-year relationship, how bad COVID was, especially at the beginning, you'd be like, come on, man, let's just live together.
Did she start banging somebody else immediately?
have more sex in that car.
Is that true?
That is true.
Wow. So you were taking girls to your car
They didn't care.
that didn't care.
Wait, what kind of car is this, by the way? Toyota Corolla 2017 Sports Edition,
Oh,
baby.
whoa.
You know I ain't fucking around.
You know what? Pull that passenger side out. Someone's going to fuck you right now.
So you were only fucking tens. What do you mean?
No, just making a joke. How horrible were these women that were having sex with you?
Awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
I know they were awesome, but like, what did they look like?
Pretty.
I'm sure they had killer personalities.
No, you know, it's weird, man. This is the only time in my life I'm 33, and now I'm fucking from like the ages of 20 to 40. It's amazing.
Wow, what's the 40-year-old like?
Amazing. Like, just they know what they want.
Where'd you meet the 40-year-old? Instacart?
Grocery stores.
Really? Inside of the grocery store?
Just coffee shops. Instacart, HEB, yeah.
Oh, HEB, absolutely.
Can we just call it Heath? Like, don't do the HEB.
I don't think you can call it a Heath. The Indians will get mad.
You're gonna sound too new. You're gonna fucking.
You can't even call the Indians the Redskins or the Indians anymore. Last thing.
Don't doesn't roll off the tongue. Straight HEB.
All right. So, did it ever go wrong? Any police ever pull up on you while you're having sex in the passenger seatless Corolla?
There was a couple incidents, maybe, in a couple Best Buy parking lots, you know, when they're doing their curbside. Why is that car still there?
Oh, getting your work done in a Best Buy parking lot. I took you more of a Home Depot kind of guy.
No.
Why would you go to the Best Buy parking lot? Why wouldn't you just go to like a library or something? You're going to like
because he only has blue polo shirts and they'll think I'm an employee. That's fun. So what did the cops say then?
No, they never got caught.
Nothing.
No way.
Do you have the house now?
I'm way too paranoid.
Do you have blankets and pillows and stuff? Like what goes on?
I had to stuff my whole life into my trunk and try to pull it off like I wasn't living in my car.
We don't feel like you have very much. We did a survey and we feel like you could fit your life in your car.
Definitely that shit.
What's one thing that you'll never let go of that you have in your car that's important to you?
Well, aside from just important documents, I guess just my comedy notebooks and that's it. My laptop. That's it. Give me one change of clothes and I'm good.
Somebody go light a Corolla on fire outside of it. 2017.
There's still some good resale value on that.
Is there?
Stains. There's more Instacart stains than sex stains.
What else about your life? Do you have a crazy family or anything like that? Crazy upbringing?
I have a huge family all over the world.
Oh, we believe that, yeah.
Definitely.
How big?
I'll take that stereotype.
Yeah. Okay. What else? Anything else other than a huge family?
No, just like I love fucking stand-up, man. That's just all I've been doing. Every day, even with COVID, fuck it. I went out. I'm sorry if some of you grandmas died because I did
Wait, you did stand-up while you had the coronavirus?
No. I had it. Well, there just started being shows everywhere, outdoor shows. So I just started hitting them.
You did have? You're saying that you had it?
I have not gotten COVID at all.
Okay.
By the way, I've done 100 and something sets.
All right, we get it. You like stand-up comedy, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
It doesn't. It's like not to be a dick, but it doesn't seem like you've been doing comedy that much because of the material you did tonight. It seemed very like it didn't seem like there was any punchlines to it.
It was pretty. It was for.
I don't want to be a dick, but like
for turning pussy down because you're hitting comedy so hard. And 11 years behind it.
I give you guys bars. I don't know. I was trying to go over here and do a couple of
What's your favorite joke you've ever? Would you guys like to hear his favorite joke in 11 years, huh? 11 years. Plus he's hitting it so hard, he can't get all the pussy that he possibly could.
Well,
Here he is, his best joke, Ivan Garcia.
I know like I look like a sweet Mexican child right now, boy next door, but I was a bad kid in high school, guys. I was a really fucking bad kid. My parents made a bet with me. They were just like, okay, we're going to give you 10 fucking grand if you can graduate high school without just fucking up, okay? Just graduate high school and do the whole thing. But I love to weed so much, guys, and I know, fuck it. I said, okay, man, mom and dad, I'll do it. I'll do this. But I used to go over to my grandma's house, and she was a little fucking crazy, okay? And I would smoke weed sometimes in the morning. And that one fucking morning where I really had to pull it off, okay? She came and knocked, and she goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" I was like, "Fuck this! I gotta get out of this situation because I want the 10 grand, right?" Step one, knocked over the Jesus candles to cover the smell, okay? Step two, I had to finish the bong because I was high school and I was only buying weed at $5 at a time, okay? Step three, got a little bit of ash in the bowl, made a big cross on my head. Hey, Grandma, what's up? What are you doing? She's like, where were you? I was like, I was at the 6 a.m. mass, lazy. say 11 years. You must have done like 6 years where you've done big comedy once or something like that.
He was hitting it not so high.
Always. Yeah, because that was way too much setup. Like,
it's okay. We all know what's wrong with that. Ivan, yeah, man. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Intel's hiring. I'm looking at his resume.
No. What does
what
does Tom Segura have to say about the joke that Ivan Garcia just did? Again, that's Tom after breaking his knee and arm basketball court. My favorite sound effect of all time.
I love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Feel free to break a bottle over his head on his way out. It's Ivan Garcia, everybody. Better luck next time, Ivan. Ivan in space. Oh.
I know.
That's be about young female Sub-Zero. All the way from Wuhan, everybody. Some amazing helpers here tonight. Nothing better than a little girl from Wuhan to help sanitize things. You guys having fun out there?
I don't believe that last guy at all.
How about the back? You guys having fun back there? It's like a half energy crowd. Everybody's afraid to spread COVID. Everybody woke up with half a symptom today. All right, pulling another name out of the bucket. I do believe this young lady got up last week. Let's see what happens this week. It's Brittany Ledesma. Brittany Ledesma. Hey, that's not Brittany. Brittany Ledesma is coming towards the stage.
Yeah, I think she was enough last week.
One more time for Brittany Ledesma, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been compared a lot to a classic car recently. I'm beautiful on the outside, but on the inside I'm so broken, and no money you pour me will fix me. An old men like to ride me to Bill Alive. I only know that because I've been dating vintage. It's a nice way to say I'm fucking old, guys. Right, I'm gonna get my chef, but I don't mean like 1 or 2 years older. It's like bordering on antiques. They remember the start of the Korean War, but not their own name. You know? I don't have to worry about getting STDs, just shingles. You know, that's about the only issue, but I also just don't know what to call a guy in bed. He's older than my father. Daddy's out of the question. So I called the guy uncle. And he was like, you look nothing like my niece. But I could be into that. Turns out also calling a guy uncle in Texas is also too real. That's all I got.
Brittany Ledesma. Hell yeah, Brittany. There you go. Look at that. Crowd goes wild. How long have you been doing stand-up, Brittany?
Almost 2 years.
Almost, not even 2 years. And meanwhile, she has a joke better than somebody that's been doing it 11 years. Hitting it hard. Hitting it hard. Had to take the passenger seat out of his car because he's swimming in pussy.
Jesus.
And then meanwhile, Brittany comes up here, literally less than 1/5 of the comedy experience, and smashes with a shingles joke.
Brittany, bitch.
Welcome back, Brittany. You were here last week, right?
Yeah.
You changed your hair.
I did.
You did.
It's a little hair.
Yeah, I can see it. You have there's a like Khaleesi if she had cats instead of dragons.
Is it pink and blonde?
Yeah.
Like Game of Thrones. It's a disease where you shed a lot, if you don't know. For those of you that are like, why did he say Crohn's? It's because of that. I don't know why I would assume that you shit a lot, Brittany.
I have ideas.
Do you really?
You really do? Boom, nailed it.
Yeah.
That's a symptom of Crohn's. It's all coming together now.
I started eating meat again for the first time in 6 months, like 2 days ago, so...
How'd that go?
Not great.
Yeah? What? Oh, no. Man, put the fart board away. What happened when you ate meat for the first time in 6 months? You can describe it to us. This is a real comedy crowd.
Oh my
Everybody
God.
likes you.
Well, first of all, I went for brisket, obviously.
Oh, literally risk it for the brisket.
Literally, I did. I was in the bathroom for the next like 3 hours, but it was worth it.
Oh my.
3 hours.
I had my iPad set up in there and everything to watch TV.
Wow.
I was really
Doesn't it just,
comfortable.
like,
I didn't move much.
Doesn't it just like squirt out though? Like,
No, it's like
what?
Well, I thought when you had IBS.
Not everybody has an asshole like you.
I mean, it doesn't fall out.
Sorry, don't take it in the ass as much as you, man.
When Red Man poops, it's like his butt is vomiting.
Yeah. Well, I thought when you had IBS, it wasn't. It was just like
it's both. So it's like sometimes you're just locked up in there, and then sometimes it just lets loose, like Niagara Falls.
Oh my goodness.
It's unfortunate.
Niagara Falls, the Buffalo side of Niagara Falls, by the way, not the pretty Canada side. Oh, people from Buffalo hate me. Brittany. So, what are some things that we didn't find out about you last week that we should know about you now? You probably have some time to think about some fun facts about Brittany Ledesma.
I paint. That's a fun thing. I garden a lot.
Wow.
Jalapenos, ghost peppers.
Wow, you make your own fertilizer?
Yeah, I do.
Ghost peppers.
But not like that. No, I make compost.
Oh, okay. How do you make compost? What goes into that?
You just take dirt and then vegetables that you don't use.
Trash.
Yeah.
Put the trash on top of dirt.
Yeah.
It's really easy to do. But what do you do with all the ghost peppers? You making salsa or anything?
I honestly wish I used them, but I don't. I just started growing them because I thought it would be fun, and then they grew, and now I have too many.
Nice.
I try and pawn them off to my friends, but no one wants them.
Well, that's exactly how the parents of Ivan Garcia feel about their children. So Brittany, that's fun. What's your love life like? Did we talk about that last week?
We did.
Yeah. What do we find out?
I've been having a lot of accidental friendness.
Oh, that's right. In a 2017 Toyota Corolla Sport.
Yeah.
Really? Have you looked? Oh, okay. I was gonna say next time you fuck Ivan, you should give him some jokes.
Yeah. Leave your notebook out.
Yeah. Just a little piece of paper. He's like, "Oh, is this your number?" You're like, "No."
I'll put it on the passport.
Yeah. That's fun, Brittany. My goodness, what do you do for fun to pass the time? Like, what's like a thing that you like other than painting and stand-up comedy? Like for actual like fun. You drink or?
I did. I haven't had a drink in a week.
Oh, okay.
Got too wild.
Are you trying to like stay away? Is that like a big deal for you, not drinking for a week?
Yeah, that's huge.
Wow.
Sadly.
What do you normally go through?
Tequila.
Oh, wow, that was a quick answer.
Yeah.
You see that one?
Are you an angry drunk or a physical drunk?
No, I'm just like way too fun, and then.
Oh, yeah. you want to drink?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Way too fun. Describe for us what a drunken tequila.
I want to talk to anyone. It gets like I get way too personal with random people. I want to hear their life stories. I want to talk to them. Like I've become friends with every girl in the bathroom. Like let's meet up here next year, same time, same place.
That's fun. How about the stand-up comedy? You've been doing it in Austin this whole time, right?
Yeah, I run 4 shows out here.
Wow,
with
cool.
Ivan.
Very cool. Oh, with Ivan?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
What? Yeah.
You run 4 shows with Ivan?
Yeah.
Stop drinking immediately.
I'm never getting booked in this town again. My goodness. All those years, this whole time you've been working with Ivan?
No, we just started running shows.
And he's never tried to make a move on you?
No.
I don't know. That was not the same answer as tequila. That was like, no. Unless you count the one night. Is that why you stopped drinking? You finally gave in to Ivan a week ago? You're like, oh, that is it. Woke up with a scarf around your neck and nothing else. Just like, oh my god, no.
Toyota logo on your forehead.
Jokes ripped out of your notebook. Just fucking looks like a bear went through your joke book. Oh, shit. Well, Brittany, congratulations. You got it twice in a row. I mean, I probably had this what's so far the joke of the night with that shingles thing. I mean, you got a pop from the audience. And fun stuff. So congratulations, Brittany Ledesma, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Brittany LED. All one word. BRITNEY LED.
Interesting.
Joe.
Hey,
That's
yeah.
not short round.
There it is. Indiana Jones's trusty helper. Dr. Joe, Dr. Joe.
It feel like we stepping on fortune cookies. Those on fortune cookies.
Whoa,
Hey,
whoa,
oh,
hey,
come on.
hey.
Don't waste that.
My goodness gracious. Crazy Asians. All right. Pull another name out. Make some noise for Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Here we go. Nick's coming from the back. All the comedians chambered off on the sidewalk in a holding tank, keeping their distance from one another. Everybody's spread out here, safe. How do you feel, Antones? Good? Here is Nick Roche.
It's good to be here. Anybody else grow their hair out during the pandemic? I tried growing my hair out, and the result that I got is I look like kind of like a little Swedish girl. It's like that's really into deadlifting. I'm Greta Thunderbird. I recently took up scuba diving because I'm really good at sinking, and when I signed up for the class, I had to fill out forms so in case I die, I'm not they're not responsible. And so, like, I had to check off some medical thing I might have. So, like, one of them was bronchitis, makes sense. One of them was depression. And I thought, well, how does depression affect one's scuba performance? Like, you get to the bottom, you're like, oh, coral, oh, crab. What's the point? Oh, a porpoise. What's my porpoise? That's all I planned for. That was actually okay.
Fuck yeah, nailed it. Nick Roche. Awesome performance, Nick.
Thank you.
Very, very fucking good. Joke, 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 joke. Who would have guessed that would work?
Yeah. We got to find out. How many years have you been doing comedy?
3.
Wow, very good. All here in Austin?
No, I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Oh, congratulations. Welcome, welcome. How's it been going for you since the big move?
Great, yeah, I've been doing mics in town. Try to do a mic every night. They have mics basically every night in Austin now, besides Saturdays.
Yep.
I host a mic. I'll plug my mic. It's San Jack Saloon just down the road there every Sunday at 7 p.m.
Awesome. There you go. Absolutely. It's going to be packed to the walls now that you said
Yeah,
that. What made you want to move here in September?
Well, I went to UConn and I grew up in Connecticut. And I thought,
you are a true Husky. So.
Yep. And so I thought, I want to live somewhere else, and I just graduated from, and I was like, I know Austin is the biggest, movement of comedy, and I really like comedy, so I thought I'd strike while the iron's hot, so to speak.
Absolutely. How old are you now, Nick?
22.
22. Has anyone ever told you you look like Peyton Manning never had a dad?
I got the Peyton Manning part, but not the second half.
The important part, I'm telling you right now. Whoever told you the Peyton Manning part was just lying to you. So welcome, Nick. How do you make money? Now you're 22, you live in Austin, you live by yourself?
I have roommates, actually, and I make money. I work for an engineering services company. They call it Advanced Drainage Systems.
Oh, you're giving everybody shout-outs.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I just want to be as specific as possible. I mean, it's not the most exciting.
Advanced drainage? So you're a gutter boy.
What?
Gutter boy. He's all about gutters. Isn't that what it is?
Yeah, like gutters, catch basins, I don't know. It's like detention systems.
Have you ever been going through a gutter and you see any of Ivan Garcia's jokes? Hey!
Just pull him aside.
Yeah. We'll just keep Ivan out for the many callbacks that are to come.
Keep his name out there.
Mark off the 4 shows that I'm not allowed to perform at, non-detective. Actually, I feel like Brittany will have my back if they're running it together. Yeah. But who knows? The woman always says she's running it.
Right.
We know who's the brains in the relationship. Am I right?
That's a way for him to get laid. Yeah, you're my partner.
Yeah, totally. Any day now, she's gonna give it up to me. She's gonna rip my scarf off and go to town. So Nick, 22 years old. You got roommates, you got a real job, everything seems to be going good. What's the part
job I have currently is part-time, so I'm trying to find a full-time job right now. So like, looking online for full-time jobs.
What type of full-time job would you want? Hey, is there anyone here that's perhaps hiring for a full-time job? There you go. How about, have you ever bone sliced before?
No, I haven't.
You've had? That seems like just one drunken voice in the corner. Bone slice.
Both? Yeah, sure.
I think that's
why not?
Perhaps his nickname or something.
Give it a shot.
Did you go to college for anything?
Yeah, I went for civil engineering.
Okay.
So
what are you gonna do with that?
I'm not sure yet. Still trying to figure it out. Yeah, I don't really know.
Pump water out of something or something.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
What are your parents like? Connecticut seems, it's always like I have this image of Connecticut. It's so boring and dull. It's right almost up there with Buffalo. It's just the worst places.
He's got rich parents. You can tell he's got that rich parents.
Absolutely. You from Greenwich, Connecticut?
No, I'm not from Greenwich.
You said that like you're from Greenwich. No, Tony, not from Greenwich. No. Or even it's outside of Greenwich. An even richer community. Is it really?
I'm outside of Greenwich, yeah. New Haven County, yeah.
You're goddamn fucking right you are. So, welcome to another episode of How Rich Are Your Parents?
I mean, no, just middle class.
That's what they all say. Now we know they're super rich.
No, yeah, just the thing about Connecticut is like nobody really cares if you talk shit about it because nobody in Connecticut really likes it that much. It's just a boring kind of, it's fine.
It's horrible.
I like it a little bit, it's fine.
What do you like about it?
I don't know. It's just it's kind of a peaceful state generally. I don't know. Nothing really crazy happens.
You don't have any of the band members in Connecticut. You know what I mean? None of those band member types.
No, I mean.
Hey, whoa. John. Alright, so Nick, what is something about you that we would be surprised to know?
I don't know. I'm.
There must be a little fun fact about you that we would be shocked to know. You know how to like freestyle rap, or perhaps.
How badly? I mean, you wouldn't even be surprised. I can speak a little German, but that's not.
How many of you want to hear this guy speak as much German as he can right now? I'm gonna pull out my wooden shoes for this one.
Okay.
All right, here he is doing some German. Sorry to the Hasidic Jews in the front here. I know that still brings back memories, but go right ahead. Here's Nick Roche, proving that he's not from an extremely rich white Connecticut family by speaking German.
Okay. Hallo. Ich heiße Nick. Herzlich willkommen zu Kill Tony. Es freut me.
Wait, what the fuck are you saying about my show?
I was just saying. I was saying nice things. I was saying it. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Kill Tony.
Okay, go ahead. Talk some more. Let's hear some.
Okay. Genießen Sie etwas zu essen.
What did you just say? The showers are right this way?
No, I said enjoy something to eat. I don't know if they sell food here, but yeah.
What is it? Rat poison? You pesky German.
I was outside the whole night. I have no idea what they planned here. I don't know.
All right, Nick. Well, we love it when rich white kids speak German.
Yeah, it's great. Just like home.
Yep. All right.
What do your parents do for a living?
My mom works for
the CEO of.
No. She works for a company. She used to work for Enron. No, I'm just kidding. She works for like the court system. Got to get my dad.
That's pretty broad.
It's like
the Supreme Court.
No, she's like a clerk. She's like a clerk. Like she does like the scheduling for the court dates.
Doesn't sound like a cook to me. How about your dad?
And my dad's he's a sales account manager for a company called ABB.
ABB?
ABB, yeah.
What does that stand for?
A billion.
No, it's actually a company in Europe. I think
Swiss banking, like
no. They make like
It doesn't matter. There he goes, Nick Roche, everybody. Absolutely killing it tonight. Come back again, Nick. Incredible performance. Thank you. Nick _ROCHEL. Coming in perhaps the best set we've seen here in Austin, Texas.
So ABB, they make robots, and their annual revenue is $28 billion a year.
Wow, there you go. Oh, he just does the accounting for some company called ABB. He gave it to us because he didn't think we'd look it up. $28 billion a year. Yeah. My dad's just the accountant for something. Here you go. I think we're at the base of a rainbow right now or something like that. I'm not sure what's going on here.
The mental illness table to the left.
He just came over from the old MIT. All right, another name out of the bucket. Here we go, Chris Reeves, R-E-E-S. Here he comes. Chris Ace from the back. Here he is, Chris Reeves.
So when I was 8 years old, a 13-year-old boy took me into the woods and forced me to jerk him off. Not my favorite day. Not my worst either, to be honest. I cried more when my mom said I can only get one candy bar at the grocery store. Like, I had to choose between a Twix and a Kit Kat? You sadistic bitch. If you're gonna feel bad for anybody, feel bad for the 13-year-old. His first hand job was from a sad 8-year-old covered in snot and tears. I didn't know anything about making a penis feel good. I pretended it was a Power Ranger toy for 8 minutes. It's morphin' time. What the fuck, Kyle? You shot hot glue all over my face, you dick. You know how embarrassing it is having to clean yourself off of thieves before you go home for supper? If I had a time machine, I would go back to that exact moment and give that 13-year-old the hand job he deserves.
Chris Reeves. Am I saying that right? R-E-E-S?
Yeah, Reese.
Reese.
Reese, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, welcome. So there you go. You were 8, and a 13-year-old forced you to give him a hand job.
Yes, sir.
Goodness. Did you? That's so bothersome because 8-year-olds, their hands are so tiny.
I know.
It just seems like it would be the lamest hand job ever. You know what I mean? I'd be like, use both, Chris. Throw that tight mouth in the mix. You let our 8-year-old fuck.
That's more like playing doctor or something. Has anything ever happened to you like that before?
Like, you ever just play doctor really fast and hard? Doctor, examine me harder and faster. With your tiny hands. No, nothing, no. I love that. You're like a human version of Eric Cartman. This is exciting. Square up to the audience a little bit so that they can get a good look at you here. This is great. Somehow you're the most homeless dressed guy that we've had on stage, and we had an actual homeless guy who was asking for change that was better dressed than you, Chris.
Do you know who this 13-year-old is now? Like, have you tried to find him on Facebook
or Handbook?
Yeah, he was a family friend, and he ended up joining, like, some weird cult.
No.
Yes.
Of course. This guy got molested by an 8-year-old. It's like a reverse pedophilia.
Yeah, I feel guilty for ruining his life, I feel.
Imagine if a parent would have walked by and he's just like, no, stop, Chris! You would have been the real asshole then. 8-year-old rapist. All right.
Did he really come? Did he squirt all over you?
Did he finish? Because 13, 8, yeah, that could have landed right on your glasses.
Yeah, it was
kid or anything like that?
Yeah.
It affected your
For
childhood.
sure.
It really did?
Yes.
Wow. In what way?
I was just sad all the time.
Oh, okay. This is going the. I feel like I just got molested. This is so sad right now.
Really, at 8, you were sad. Like it really affected you. I mean, it wasn't like an old man or anything. It was just another kid.
Yeah, it was almost just like it's just like testing the waters a bit.
Yeah, maybe I was just like
the dick in the water.
You know, you seem pretty sensitive about it. I mean, man up, dude.
Jesus Christ, man, what's going on? I'm gonna jerk you off right now. See how it feels.
Well, me and my friend, like we used to go. We had a bunch of girls that lived in the neighborhood that were in our grade.
Sure.
And this is like,
did you take out the passenger seat on your Power
Wheels?
No.
This is like 3rd, 4th grade. But we used to all play doctor. We'd have like parties underneath this ping pong table. All the girls would pull down their pants. We'd stick pencils in them that smell them. It was great. But I never thought like this is fucked up. Like I was just like, I'm just having fun. I'm a kid.
When was it? Was this like last week?
I mean,
sounds like a great childhood.
And how dare you bring up ping pong? She's been cleaning the microphone all night. John D. Oh my God. All right, so let's talk about it, Chris. What else since this amazing hand job has happened in your life that we should know about? How old are you?
Friday I'll be 22.
22. Look at you, young buck. 21 years old. Just 13 years after giving a hand job to somebody. All right. So what do you do for work? What do you do for school? What's going on with you?
I moved here. John Rice is my roommate, so I just moved here with him.
Awesome. What are the odds of that?
Yeah, I live with a gay. Fuck you guys.
Oh, John Rice is. Oh, okay. Wait, which fucking John Rice? That was the gay guy, right?
Yes, he was the gay guy.
Wait, that's the third gay guy. Right. How's living with John Rice? Is that fun?
It's good. Yeah,
there's hats everywhere. He just keeps taking off hats when he gets home. Like, I can't believe it.
He's good. He has anger problems.
Does he?
Yeah.
Wow.
You should see how he treated the chicks in the mattress store.
Oh,
what happened?
How dare they let a woman bring me my mattress? I swore I would never let a woman touch my bed again.
I have a question.
Yeah, John.
He seems pretty cute. Does he make you touch him?
Yeah, you give him hand jobs? What's going on over there?
Yeah, man.
Has he ever asked for anything? Ever let you off rent free? You know what I mean?
Like every other week.
Oh, I like that. All right. How many roommates do you guys have going in and out of that place?
It's just me and Rice.
Just you and
Rice room.
Oh, okay. So Rice.
Oh yeah. They just didn't have the mattress he wanted.
Right.
And he's like, this is.
I ordered one that came with a man on top of it. Yeah. What was up? What was up that? He was being a real queen about the mattress, huh? There you go. That was a good one. That was a good. Thank you. That lady got it 30 seconds later. Oh. Well, Chris, I mean, very fun, man. Fun. You stuck with one topic the whole time, which I love. It's a bit that you can slide anywhere into anything. You can just, take your hand and just pull it out and just bust that fucking joke out anytime about giving a guy a hand job.
I like it. I like what you were doing.
What?
I like what you were doing.
Perfect. Well, give it. I would say give him a hand, but.
Come on, Tony. Let him try. Let me try.
Come on, come sit next to Uncle Tony for the rest of the show. No, I'm kidding. Kenny is be damaged by this.
Come on, just get.
Tony and Chester's Me Too, man.
I don't know about that. All right, Chris. Well, fun stuff, man. You're a young buck. You're not even 22 yet. You have a head start on so many people, and that's a huge advantage in this industry. So congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Chris Priest, everybody. There he goes. He's on Instagram at Priest Comedy. Crees. We got no regulars here this week, unfortunately. Everybody's coming out. They're coming out. They are moving here. All 3 regulars are moving here to Austin, Texas, everybody. But it's all at different times. might introduce our first guest back on this show next week. That might be fun.
Yeah.
Guests will be back. How about a hand for the brand new band, huh?
You never know, Tony. We might find a new regular out here in Austin, Texas.
Could happen. We could have placeholders until the boys come out here. Fun stuff. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Christina Michelle. Christina Michelle. Yeah. Christina Michelle, perhaps coming from some direction. Here she comes, everybody. It's happening. Here she is, Christina Michelle.
Given the events in Washington, D.C., with everything that's gone on, I'm from Washington, D.C., Maryland, and I used to be an intern for the United States Senate. Instead of taking down Congress with, like, Viking hats and shitting on their mail and stuff, I'll share a story. So I was in the bathroom once near a Senate, like there's a chef that came in from like a Senate dining room, and she walked into the bathroom, and against girl code, because there's girl code in bathrooms, she took a steaming, hot shit, just dropped her load. It's like she had IVF in her anus, and she was doing slop tuplets in the toilet, you know? And then I was like kind of disgusted and like flabbergasted. She got up. She left without washing her hands. And she served Senator spaghetti right before.
Do we have to do a banning?
I don't know. We might need to get a fucking restraining order on this one. She's got the googly eyes tonight. Saying
No,
our system's broken.
I said, the system's broken. You said in the back, I heard you say it before I got up. You didn't have any other regulars here in Austin, and I said you when I looked at you in the eye. I looked at you. Sorry, I'm from Maryland. I looked you in the eye, and you said, okay, keep this spot. But the thing is, Christy, the psychic, keeps the spot. Christina Michelle, the comedian who goes.
That's not
how it works. Not at all. I got bad news for you. You wrote your own. You wrote your own story there. That's not even a thing. That's not exactly. We talked about this.
It doesn't exist, folks.
Thank you. It's the President of the United States.
Well, how about okay?
We're not going to negotiate this now. There's a live comedy show going on, but I'm going to tell you immediately.
I asked you, are my jokes good enough like the boys? I asked you, are my jokes good enough like the boys? And you said you're doing a great job on the show.
You're not a regular on this show. We thought that the psychic thing that happened at the Comedy Store a couple months ago was funny. We were able to get through 1 month of you doing that. And then you got lucky last week. You understand? You got pulled out of the bucket last week. Remember the first.
To you guys, are my jokes not as good as Williams or David?
Absolutely not. Nope. Not even close. Nowhere even remotely close. How many of you think William, David, and Michael's jokes are better than Christina Michelle's? And the other people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Anybody who didn't just make a lot of noise.
Are the people that made noise seen my sets on the show?
You just did a set on the show. You just did it for 60 seconds. We let you go uninterrupted even though you broke a rule, and it doesn't really matter. It's just baloney. It's just very weird that you would do that.
It's just alright.
We made a deal. I mean, like, you don't think it was weird for me when you at Baker Street, I took time to actually talk with you when you're like, hey, can I sign up, or would I get the once-a-month spot? You weren't a regular. I said you could do the psychic thing once a month. You got it. You fucked up. There she goes. Christina Michelle, everybody. She fucked up. She fucked up. She fucked up.
So probably I'll sue her because it would be fun.
Keith.
I'm glad she caught her breath because I was worried for a long time. I was like, cool.
Well, that's disappointing.
Proof again that this show is live as.
I wish you could talk again. You can't do that anymore, little guys. You can't. You better not. This place has a 2 comp minimum. We will kick you out. to them here. Dude, I lost my job because of coronavirus. Sorry, I ran up here. I got 30 seconds now. Yeah. I lost my job because of coronavirus, though, man, and now I'm selling my plasma for money. It's so embarrassing, though. I don't like telling people that. My friends, though, they see my track marks. They see the bandage around my arm. They're like, oh, hey, Mark. You donating blood there, buddy? You selling any plasma? What? No, I'm not broke. I do heroin. That's what it is. That is much less embarrassing than the actual truth, I think, right? So much cooler, too. Kind of makes me interesting, I think. My folks would be proud. All right, that's enough.
Hell yeah, Mark Pena. Very likable. Very likable. And somehow more ladylike than Christina Michelle was up here. Welcome, Mark.
It's the bangs, isn't it?
How old are you?
Turned 28.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been about 9 years.
9 years?
Just about, yeah.
Awesome. Did you start after they removed the scissors from your hands?
It's more of a financial decision, Tony, but yeah.
You've been cutting ladies' hairs and doing the landscaping around the house.
What can I say? I don't like haircuts. I don't know what to tell the lady what to do with my hair. She fucks it all up, so I just don't cut it.
There you go. Fuck yeah. What do you do for work, Mark?
I sell my plasma.
Oh,
that's hilarious. Okay. I used to do that as a kid in college. I was allowed to do it twice a week. It would be like $60, $50 a week.
Ah, that's pretty good. They get me dirty.
Wow, you got
but hey, that's cool. You know,
got that dirty plasma.
30 the first time, and then 45 the second time.
Are there certain things that you have to do or not do to be able to sell your plasma?
You can't fuck hookers.
Really?
Well, you can't pay hookers. That's what the questionnaire says.
Oh.
Am I the only one donating blood or nothing? You can't do that. Well, you can, but you really can't do that for plasma or blood.
Okay. All right.
Come on, Red Man, back me up on this. You donated your plasma.
I liked it. It's Puerto Rican.
Oh, I guess some Native American, I suppose. Yeah.
All right.
Those are the two.
What are your parents like? Describe your parents' stuff.
My parents are pretty normal. My dad's a cafeteria guy. My mom's a kindergarten teacher.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cafeteria guy, like, you mean like that's the male version of a cafeteria lady?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's
except as a dude.
Did the students have a cool name for your dad?
Nah, man, they didn't.
Why did that make you laugh so hard?
I don't think any cafeteria guy has a cool nickname besides like, asshole or something bad.
Jesus, you hated your cafeteria guy.
No, but I mean, like, I feel like people make fun of them and stuff, so I was thinking if it is a nickname, it's probably not a good one.
What's your sex life like, Mark? You're a good-looking guy, right? At least you think you are.
I don't really try. I'm not really trying right now. I just kind of gave up, I think.
What?
What?
You seem like a good top. Like everything should be working out for you.
What can I say, Red Man? I don't know, man. I just kind of gave up. I mean, I kind of.
What happened to where you would give up?
I was just ashamed myself. I downloaded. I was in a long relationship. I broke up with her, and then I got Tinder. Was a whore for about 2 months, and that just made me real sad.
When you say you were a whore for 2 months, describe to these people what you consider being a whore.
I fucked a lot of fat chicks.
Wow, look at that. You were a dirty whore, is what you were.
I felt very ashamed of myself.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm not even saying fat chicks are bad. I'm not even saying that.
Yeah, that's your fetish.
No, the ones I fucked were bad though.
Why? What was so bad about them?
It wasn't even like, it wasn't good fat. It was just
whoa,
like.
What happened? You delivered them Instacart and they
Well, this was all Tinder, but
all Tinder?
Yeah, it was all Tinder.
So give us an example of when it went wrong. Did you get catfished?
No, I knew what they looked like and did it anyways.
Wow, disgusting. Tell us more.
I know, that's why I just stopped.
Go ahead.
Stopped it all.
Keep going, Mark. We want to hear. How many of you want to hear about him fucking a absolute disappointing type of human being?
I mean, I don't know. Pretty much, I was like.
My favorite thing, by the way, in this new setup is one thing I've noticed is that on the drums we have Michael Hale back here, who seems like everything that I know about him the last 2 weeks, like a good guy, like a really good human being. And sometimes I'll say something wrong, like I just called fat women disappointing, and I look looked back at him, and he's just looking right back at me, just with these like nice soft eyes. Like, does this guy really mean the shit that he says? I love it, Michael. How about a big hand for Michael Hale, Jimmy Glazer, Michael Gonzalez, and of course, John Dees on the keys.
There's something interesting about him going after fat chicks, though, and going crazy for 2 months, like getting it out of his
Be careful fucking fat chicks, by the way. I heard that mattress ladies around here are awful. Don't want to go breaking the one you got. What were you saying, Red Band?
No, there's something interesting about him. Like he was in this long distance or term relationship, and then right when he got out, he went crazy, just fucked a shitload of fat chicks in like 2 months.
Well, I wasn't chasing after it though. It kind of just, you know.
But yeah, it's pretty. You don't have to really chase fat chicks.
Right.
Pretty much just get fat chicks.
Well, exactly. It was just we both showed up at the place and we were just like, okay, let's, you know, we like each other enough, I guess.
Was there anything disgusting that happened during this journey?
Yeah,
where you're like,
like a Laffy Taffy ever fall out of her pussy?
Yeah. Smell. You know, they can't shave so good because they can't see anything. Was there like any
it was
spaghetti down there or something?
No, it was, you know, just moving flaps and stuff, and
oh
just
god,
like, I'm done.
Every time, how many fat chicks do you think you took down during this period of?
It was a solid 2. Yeah, it was a solid 2 fat chicks that I.
Wow, a solid 2.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
they're big girls.
Wow.
Nothing wrong with fat chicks. You know.
And then what? After number 2, you're like never again.
Yeah, I did. Well, I did. You know, I didn't tell myself that. It kind of. I looking back now and just realizing that's what I did to myself. I just stopped trying after that. Just played life.
Were you broken up with? Like, did the girl that from the 8 years, like you didn't want it to end, and that's why?
No, I broke up with her. It wasn't gonna work out long term, so you know I kind of just laid it down.
How long term was it?
Okay.
How long?
It's like a year and a half ago.
Right, but you keep saying long distance, was it?
No, I was with her for a while, a long time. About 8 years, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's any crazy special skills or talents that we should know that you have?
Nope.
Nothing at all.
It's the worst thing to say on a live podcast, but this really.
You can't do anything? You can't sing? You never sing?
Oh, no, I can't sing. I don't play instruments.
Are your parents proud of you?
There's something
I don't ask them, so I don't have to hear it.
There's a secret about this guy. There's something about this guy.
Like, you know what? I think he was the 13-year-old boy.
Yeah. Oh, that jerked off that other dude? Oh,
the math's checking out on this.
Yeah.
5 years older than the last
jerked
guy.
Off real good.
How ticklish are you?
I'm very ticklish.
I could tell, man.
Okay, guys, we're gonna keep it moving. There goes Mark Pena, everybody. He's the Pena Mark 87. Keep it going faster. Faster. Here we go. How about Joey Bueno? Let's get Joey Bueno up here. We're gonna switch out the mics. Wait for the clean mic, Joey. Of course I go fast. It's the one guy next to the stage. Wow, look at this little fucking meatball coming up here.
Faster, Dr. Jones.
Here's Joey Bueno, everybody.
That's my name.
Make some noise for Joey, everyone.
You guys like watching porn? You know you watch too much porn when you know the name of the guy. My favorite guy is a guy named Nick Manning. Any big Nick Manning fans here? Yeah! The guy, other than having a nice hog, his whole thing is that when he comes, he goes, yeah, dropping loads. Look him up. There's a book on Amazon called Dropping Loads. So it inspired me to come up with my own thing. You guys want to hear it real quick? Listen. Oh, wow. I don't know anybody's name on my phone. Like, there's one I have, it's called Taco Cabana. It's this girl because I only eat her after 10 a.m. p.m. Shit. That was a good one. Trying to lose weight. Sugar's hard. Okay. Trying to lose weight and sugar's hard. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, just a little speech for the fat people out there at the end. I think sugar's hard too, Joey Bueno. Another hand for Joey Bueno, everyone. By far one of the funniest French bulldogs we've ever had on the show. What was the joke? Eat her after 10. I don't get it. What is that? What
I eat her after 10 at 2 a.m.
Because you eat Taco Cabana.
Taco Cabana. What's Taco Cabana?
Oh, you're.
We're new here.
Wait, what? He's from California. I can tell you a crazy story.
Yeah,
like
let's do
the
it.
worst.
Absolutely.
We deal a lot with autism. I had a real severe case, and he was just having a.
That's Red Band. That's not how autistic people sound.
Yeah, and he was having a bad day, and he just collapsed and started having a seizure, a real bad one.
Oh shit!
And I didn't even know. I started freaking out, and I called mom. And mom comes in, and I didn't know.
Wait, you called the mom? You didn't do anything else until the mom got there?
No, and then I was in the room with him, and then she just fucking ran. No, anyway, he started freaking out, and she came in with this medicine that had the tube, and she move, and she put down his pants and put the medicine up his ass. I didn't even know that, I swear. And I freaked the fuck out, and I was just like, okay.
You bent over, pulled down your pants, and asked for the same medicine?
Just on the weekend. And then I freaked out, and I called my friend. I had the worst day of medicine. Mother putting medicine up the ass. And I told the company, I was like, hey, this happened, and no reply. And she's like, yeah, you put medicine up the ass.
What was the medicine, though?
I don't know. It's something like a vitamin.
Vitamin?
It had like a little tube thing, and it just slapped it.
Are you sure it was his asshole?
Yeah.
It wasn't a shot in his thigh? Like, were you watching closely?
No.
Were you like,
yeah.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
You really were? You had a good
it wasn't a shot, because it was like plastic, and I'd never seen it.
How close were you to this? I feel like you were sniffing the whole situation.
Like where you are.
Where I am.
Yeah.
So you had a bottom. Okay, Red Band. Yeah, Red Band just learned what a bottom was tonight, everybody.
I quit that job. It wasn't worth it.
You did?
I mean, I still do it. I just don't feel like it. Because they were like, okay, yeah. But
how was his speech after that?
Perfect. It wasn't really good to begin with, but it wasn't bad after.
God, talk about talking shit. All right. What else, Joey Bueno? Tell us more about you. You seem like a guy that has a lot of hobbies and fun facts
I like
about
to
you.
DJ. I like to sing.
Really? You DJ?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of the type of song you play and set it up for us?
I'm not like, hey, what's up? I mean, is that what you mean? Not like a radio.
Try it for us for the first time.
No, I'm not I play at bar stuff.
Yeah, you don't ever say anything when you're.
No, I don't. I think it's kind of annoying when somebody hits the mic. Honestly, I don't know.
What's your name? DJ Bueno?
Yeah. That is my name. Yeah.
DJ Bueno?
Yeah. Joey Bueno.
Wow. You don't ever say. You don't have any drops or anything like.
DJ Bueno.
Why does like mariachi music always have like an Asian girl getting raped in all the songs? It is. All right. The timing and beats are a little bit off tonight, but Joey Bueno, look at you. Did anyone try to roll you down a hill the other snowy afternoon? You seem like you'd be fun to push into snow.
We got snow yesterday. That was great.
You sort of have a lisp yourself.
Oh, I'm 42.
I love it. That's what I was going to guess. I should have fucking guessed it. You look 42. You're right on pace.
Right on pace.
Absolutely. Right on pace.
Right on pace.
Joey Bueno, everybody. There he goes.
Everybody.
Come back again, Joey. Joey Bueno. Yeah, I guess so. At least we'll say we are. You guys want to do one more out of the bucket, huh? Oh, here she is again. Not only does she sanitize everything, she actually hand knits each rag herself in between comedians.
That's not very Rice.
Too far.
Oh, that's adorable. What a big hand for Janice, everybody, huh? She's a real human being. All right. Adam Lucky. Luckey, it's the time of the night, Adam. Here he comes. A nice brisk pace.
Yeah, very determined.
I don't think he's going to be out of breath at the end of this. A lot of people make the mistake of doing a light jog. You don't want to be out of breath when you get up here. Nice, steady pace. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Adam Lucky.
So believe it or not, I'm actually not Christy trying to get another set in. I do tarot readings though, and I'm an annoying chubby girl, so that's fun. I went through a big change recently in my life because, like, I used to live with my mom, and now I live with my girlfriend. I didn't move; we just redefined our relationship. That's a joke.
I love it. I love it. So, Adam, welcome to the show. 4 years, just a real using references that the audience knows, timing, beats, real jokes.
Great.
Absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
How do you explain yourself being this good at this a few years in?
I got pretty lucky early on. No, fun. I won a comedy competition. I got like regular weekend work for like a year.
Sweet. That's exactly a way to do it.
I started real deadpan, but hosting shows I had to change my game up a little bit.
100%. Be the real you. That's so fun. So tell us more about you. How old are you?
I am 28.
28. Do you really live with a girlfriend?
My fiance, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fun. When are you getting married?
It was going to be this year, but we pushed it back to next year just because of COVID. So.
Right. That makes sense. And you originally from Seattle?
No, originally from all over. I was in a military family, but we lived in Texas for most of the time.
Okay. Very cool. How about your girl? What does she do?
She actually worked at a comedy club in Washington. So
perfect.
She lost that and had to leave.
Right. Is that what? The Parlor Live?
Tacoma Comedy Club.
Oh, I love Tacoma Comedy Club. Yeah. God damn it. We were actually, I think that was like the last place we were supposed to be.
Yeah,
they did not want to cancel that show.
No,
they were the last ones. It was like the week of, and everything in the country was closed, and for some reason they didn't want to give everybody their money back on the tickets. It was so bizarre. Sorry, Tacoma Comedy Club, but you did that.
Are they even open anymore? Yeah, they're a burger restaurant. Actually.
Oh, perfect.
They're doing. They're selling burgers.
Perfect. Yeah, they almost tried to fuck over all the Giltoni fans. It was very bizarre. They almost had to freak out.
Yeah, I had tickets to that actually. Did you ever get your money back? No. Oh yeah, I did actually.
Yeah,
I did.
yeah,
but my fiance worked there, so I was like, oh.
Right. Fun. So now here you are. What do you love about Austin, Texas? Rattle off some things that you love about this place.
Comedy scene's pretty good, honestly. All the shitty comics aren't doing comedy right now because COVID. That's nice.
Yeah. You ever been to Taco Cabana?
Yeah. It's not good.
Right.
It's bad. That's like the Del Taco of Texas, right? Is that what it is?
I think so. Selling.
Windows and siding for housing.
That's a real. We've seen a few people like that. It's a real con job, right?
Yeah. Well, most houses already have sides and windows, so.
Never anybody really in need. You ever break a window and then be like, "Hey, crazy! I just was walking by." So you do fucking window. Adam, I love it. Where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
She saw me perform at the comedy club, actually.
Damn, look at you. Did you bang her that first night?
Yes.
Wow, how'd that go down? In the green room?
She doesn't remember it, so.
Jeez, right.
Adam, you know what, man? I really liked your set tonight. I got a show. I got a show Friday at the Vulcan. I would love to have you do a quick spot if you would like it.
Yeah, I would love Whoa, look at that. Adam Lucky getting a book spot at the Vulcan this upcoming weekend.
Yeah, I'm trying to have test squad shows every week, eventually out here. But first one's this Friday. So
thank you so much.
Just a quick spot.
Look at that. Adam Lucky, everybody. Got lucky tonight and performed great. Follow him, _Adam Lucky, Luckey. Adam Lucky. Alright. I don't know, I think maybe. You guys think we should just do one more real quick, huh? I think the people want it. We really shouldn't. We should stop, but this will be the last one. Alright, this actually rings a bell. I think this person was up last week. Let's see what happens here. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Here we go. Trevor Williams from Sunbury, Ohio. Yeah, he was on last week.
You should have ended the show.
Where is he? Here he comes. Here comes Trevor Williams from Sunbury, Ohio. With a brand new, never seen minute. Williams, everybody.
Fantastic. I'm a big fan of the show My Strange Addiction, TLC, the Learning Channel. I don't know what they're trying to teach me, but watching them exploit the criminally insane and handicapped brings a lot of joy to my life. And my favorite episode is this balloon guy, right? I don't know what it is about balloons he finds so sexually appealing, but his house is just full of them. And I'm not saying I'm jealous of the guy, but there's a simplicity he is living his life with that I'm missing out on completely. Like, he's not catching STDs from these balloons. They've never cheated on him. He's never wasted hours of his life scrubbing through Pornhub for that perfect thumbnail he wants to finish to. He just blows up another balloon when it's time to come. Okay, damn.
All right.
Every other video on Pornhub, brother fuck sister, brother fuck stepmom, brother fuck sister, stepmom watches, brother fucks brother. To be fair, that was just 2 black dudes. Brother fucks brother. Yeah, look, here's the thing. I don't get the appeal, though. I could never fuck my own family. I could never fuck my own family simply because I'm already such a disappointment to them. And I'm not about to add sexually inadequate to the list. Right? In fact, one of my biggest fears is committing incest on accident. And I'll explain. See, I've never met my biological father or any of that side of the family, which means theoretically I can be related to any stranger I run into. Right? So it's terrifying. I play that scenario over and over in my head, right? Like I'm out drinking one night, talking to girls, time to wrap up the night, and I just end up fucking my dad. All right, thanks.
All right, Julian Madrid. There you go. He's worried about that. Meanwhile, he just fucked everybody in the room. No, I'm kidding, Julian. You're fine. You're fine. Relax. You seem very defensive about that. Just relax. What's the problem?
He looks good, right?
You have a very serious
the
face.
eyebrows. I don't.
Jesus, my God. How long have you been playing organs at haunted houses? Jesus Christ, this guy. My God, you have the face.
I'll smile more, Tony. I'm
Open
sorry.
the door. That's you. You play that, right?
I like it. That's good.
Very good. Julian, happy Halloween. Every day is Halloween when you look at that face in the mirror. Yeah, that's not what I was expecting.
Sus.
My goodness, she must have bad eyes or something like that. She is really playing down to Julian Madrid.
Yeah.
I love it. She seems adorable, Julian. What do you have, like a monster cock or something like that?
Yeah.
The carpet matches the drapes. His pull his dick out. It's just like, oh!
Yeah. Monster, yeah. Like the rest of me, just a fucking monster.
What's your girlfriend's name?
Oh, man.
No, it's okay.
You don't let her speak. Really? You want me to let... Okay.
What's your favorite thing about Julian? Yeah, what's your favorite thing about Julian?
Wow, that's a...
Well, he wakes up every morning very happy, and it's weird because he gets up and he kind of dances around, and then he just stays naked for like an hour or two.
Really?
Yeah, like every day.
Look at that.
That is very weird. Hey, you want to guess her name? Jillian.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. Julian and Jillian.
Oh, Julian and Jillian.
Wow. Yep.
My goodness. Julian and Jillian.
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness.
You guys look like you're on a commercial for Living Spaces or something like that. We're moving in together next month, so yeah, shout out Living Spaces.
You guys really are? You're moving in with one another?
Yeah, we are. We've been together for a while, and now it's after the pandemic and being forced to cohabitate, we're like, fuck it. Let's just get a bigger apartment and move in. So.
Wow, you're going to get her pregnant, aren't you?
I'm going to get her so pregnant. I'm going to get her so pregnant, yeah. Not in the apartment, though. In the woods somewhere.
My goodness, that's incredible. So that's fun.
Can we get her out of here now?
Have you ever tried to reach out to your dad?
No.
You ever tried to find him?
You know, my mom, she keeps close to him. She has his number and everything. But I've had just this weird standoffish. Like there will be a moment one day in time where I think it's the right time to be like, "Hey, Dad, it's your boy."
How many of you think you should call this father for the first time right now here on the show? You don't have his number right now, do you? You don't want to do it, do you?
You know, Tony. If I like it with the keys, this is good. If I could maybe promise you that I won't speak to him or reach out to him until the next time I come up, and then I come prepared to do that with his phone number, I'll meet my dad for the first time on Kill Tony.
How about this? You wanna close out next week's episode live here, and we'll do that, right?
Yeah.
Come up with another minute. Yeah. We'll do that, and then we'll end it with a phone call with your father. How about that?
I'm okay with that.
Put your hands together for Julian and Jillian, everybody. Next week, he speaks to his father for the first time in his life. Here in Austin, Texas, on Kill Tony. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. We're looking at that drawing right now on the video feed of Kill Tony. Wow. Look at that. Just as rock and roll as it gets. There's the clock, red band with wings, and me with some type of like really cool general outfit or something. Ryan J. Ebel, RyanJebel.com for all those prints and the new coloring book and a bunch of other fun stuff. And thank you. How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody? And then tonight's drawing, live in-house, was also done by Chris Rogers, everyone. Here it is. Come on up here, Chris. Chris drew. Chris drew a scene from the movie Kill Bill. Different show. Same theme. There it is. That's Uma Thurman in Kill Bill. He drew an entirely different production. That's how talented Chris is. He's on Instagram at Chris Rogers Art. ROGERS Art, all one word. How about a big hand for Chris, everybody? There goes Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers, Ryan J. Ebel. Guys, you were here live. You got to see the new Kill Tony band. How about a hand for them? John Dees on the keys. Abso-fucking-loodly-doodly. Follow him on social media at John Keys, at JONKEYZ. On percussion, Michael Gonzalez. Follow him, Mike A. Gons 13. On the drums, Michael Hale. That's him, Hale. And on bass, Jimmy Blazer. Follow him at Jimmy Blazer. Everything Jimmy Blazer. Hell yeah. Very fun show. Thanks again to Janice and Yoni from Best Barbecue, Best BBQ show.
Yeah. Hey, and if you're in town and you want to see some comedy this weekend, Friday and Saturday, I got the Death Squad Secret Show with secret guests at Vulcan. You can go to my website to see all my shows. Thanks, guys.
Live audience, thank you so much for coming out, Austin, Texas. We'll see you again next week. Thank you. bass tonight, and Matt Yuley on guitar. Oh yeah, exciting stuff. Red Band, we're here in Austin.
So great, man. How awesome was them playing before the show? Jamming out. Wasn't that fucking great?
We love it. A lot of talk about this new band. We love it. We love our old band too.
Yeah.
They'll be out to visit sometime. I'm sure John will be nice enough to let one of them. We have a what is it? A saxophone player, a trumpet player, and a Mexican drummer. Believe it or not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez here. But yeah, he'll be here sometime.
By the way, happy birthday to Joelberg. It's his birthday this year.
Hey, look at that. Speak of the devil. Look at that. He's going to want your job one day. He's going to come looking. All these Mexicans always taking each other's jobs.
I foreshadow a Mexican drum off between these two.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? So yeah, fun stuff's happening. Chaos here in Austin, Texas. Ryan J. Ebelt watching live from Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode as we speak. It has already begun. And yeah, we had delicious barbecue today. Our friend Yoni at Best Barbecue Show.
Yes, so good.
We get fed on this show. How many of you like food out there, huh? Make some noise if you like water, huh? Where are my people that like oxygen in the audience tonight? Oh, okay, oxygen got a big one. Look at that. This is a real live audience. I'm excited about this, but before we start tonight's show and get into it, here's a little bit of information about our amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than a sugary sports drink that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max is absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we are back live here at Kill Tony. Are you guys ready to start this thing or what? I'm telling you, chaos this episode. I can feel it. As with these other ones here in Austin, we're going no guests tonight. I'm sure that's going to change very soon. But I'll tell you this. I got here, we get here about 45 minutes to an hour early. This place was crazy. Before doors open up, about an hour before, there were people on both sides. There were people juggling. I saw a duck sign up for the show tonight. A live duck. There was a duck in line. It got a Sharpie marker. All right, we're going to see what happens here. As you guys probably know, if I pull a name out of the bucket, the person who signed up, which could be anyone, could be you, signed up, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted behind that microphone right there. And then in 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. And then, if you go too long after that, you're going to hear the sweet sound of the angry 5th Street Bear.
Is that the right line?
I don't think it is. I never remember. Yoni, what is it again? The Angry Warehouse District Bear. Oh, fuck, man.
I'm not a big fan of the Avenger movies. They're not realistic to me at all. But let's break this shit down. Captain America's frozen since the 1940s, and all of a sudden he's comfortable fighting crime with the Black Panther? Yeah. You have to have some deleted scenes explaining that shit. Just Captain America pulling Black Panther aside. Hey, VP, yeah, maybe when the Avengers assemble, just hang out in the back. Yeah, there's no room up front. Yeah, Rocket's up there. Why? Because he's a different kind of coon. Yeah. I've always found it weird that out of the two fictional Panthers, the pink one was the thief.
Chris Reese, everybody, getting tonight's show started. Chris, a very lucky man. You were on last week's episode, correct?
Yes, I was.
Hell yeah, look at you, big giant.
Happy Martin Luther King Day to you, by the way.
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, that was a conscious decision.
It was. Huh? That's how you pay tribute.
Yeah.
Chris, remind us what we found out about you last week. What was the long and short of your life? What stood out about you?
A 13-year-old made me jerk him off when I was 8.
That's right. How could I forget that? Hell yeah.
Whining about it all night.
I was being a little bitch about it. I'm sorry.
You were the 8-year-old, and a 13-year-old made you jerk him off.
That is correct.
And it made him, if you're wondering, that's why he got stuck looking like an 8-year-old for the rest of his life. That's what happens. Time stops. Chris, what do you do for work?
I work for a woman's clothing company. I sort through all their used clothes.
That's right. Still sorting through women's clothing. I love it. Coolest thing you found while sorting through women's clothing?
I found a dress with a cum stain on it.
Wow. Was the cum stain on it before you found it?
How do you know it was a cum stain? Did it just taste like one? Like what?
Good question. Great question, right there.
I'm quite an expert on that.
All right. Chris, what else? What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a hot bath with an actual rubber ducky or something like that.
That does sound really good. I like the paddle ball. You know what that is?
No.
The ball with the paddle with the string attached to it.
Wow.
You do that. Yeah, I'm very autistic about it.
How often do you do that?
Oh man.
Do you have one on you right now?
No, but I just got a new. My dad just sent me a new one from Washington. I break them sometimes.
Was your dad the one?
One of my most shocking thing is on my 14th birthday, my sister tried to kill herself.
Jesus, you are the most depressing fucking guy.
Really odd word.
How did she try to do it?
Just a bunch of pills.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I was trying to blow out my candles and she came out crying.
Wow. Is that really when it happened?
It was close to that time.
My God.
Yeah.
You never forget when times are ruined right before you eat cake.
No, that's when I found out birthday wishes do come true.
Is she still alive now? Has she tried it again?
Oh yeah, she's good. It's fine.
Chris, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for in February. It's gonna be 4 years.
Okay. You all here in Austin?
No, a month ago I moved from Tacoma, Washington.
Oh, nice. Did you drive here from Tacoma?
No, my roommate drove me.
Okay.
He moved too. He's also gone.
All right. Is there anything in the world interesting about you, Chris? I mean, really, I asked a pretty broad question, and your answer was the ball connected to a paddle earlier.
No.
Does it get any better than that in the history of your life? I know you jerking off a 13-year-old when you were 8, got your sister trying to kill herself on your 14th birthday, and a paddle with a ball attached to it, a rubber string. What would you rank fourth in your life's memories?
Fourth in my life's memory?
Is there anything? Do you do anything? Do you skateboard? Do
I skateboard?
Yeah.
Break into the Capitol building a couple weeks ago?
See with your feet up on Nancy Pelosi's desk?
I'm pretty boring. I'm sorry. I'm still young. I'll figure it out.
How young are you?
I'm 22.
Alright. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess so. your 34.
I will.
All right, Chris. Fun times. Way to take chances, I guess. Chris Reeves, everyone. Talking about Black Panther and things like that.
Just being racist.
Yeah,
just a big racist.
Straight up racism. The band refusing to play them off. I like that. I like that. I love it. Look at this. There she is, straight from Wuhan. The microphone sanitizer. All right, your next comedian. Could be a human being, could be their first time, could be the biggest veteran in town, who knows? Goes by the name of Chad Rousseau. Chad Rousseau is next on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Oh, yes. Here he comes. Guys, put your hands together one more time for Chad Rousseau.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up? All right, so, I'm not prepared for this. I'm going to go ahead and start off doing that. I'm sorry your show is that bad already. Hey, dude, I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing,
Yeah,
Chad.
right.
Somehow you're a bigger bitch than the 13-year-old that molests, whatevers. I got it straight. The 8-year-old that molests 13-year-olds.
Hey,
Chad, welcome to the show. Are you okay?
I'm all right. I'm a little buzzed. I just came from, South Houston and drove all the way here just for this.
You got drunk driving from South Houston?
Only a little bit, but I got drunk when I got here.
How a little bit? How many drinks did you have before?
Just 2 drinks on my way here.
Perfect. You drank them on your way here?
Yes, sir.
What did you drink?
I usually drink whiskey, but I drink some white wine, some bitch shit. Yeah. Okay.
Right. All right. What kind of white wine? What kind of white wine, Chad?
White Zinfandel, which is actually blessed for women.
Yeah, no, that's pink. This guy's drinking pink wine coming down from Houston, being hard in his metal band. All right, so let's talk about it, Chad. What did you drive here from South Houston?
What do you mean?
What kind of vehicle?
It's a 1500 Chevrolet, just an old beat up Chevy.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I bartend.
Okay. What's the name of your band that you were?
I really wish I finished that joke because I really messed that up.
How many of you want to hear this guy's 15-second joke?
It's worth it. It's worth it, guys.
Here he is. He's doing a 15-second joke. Go ahead, Chad.
All right, so
the clock has started.
I did live in Little Rock for about a year, guys, and when I did, I would drive past this school every day, and one day I noticed the actual mascot of the school was the Def Leppard band. And to recant on the my drummer being deaf and blind and stuff, the school was named the Def Leopards. Their mascot was the Def Leopards, bro. I swear to God.
Was that the joke?
No. The school was the Def Leopards, and I'm so sorry, Tony. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Tony.
Jesus, Chad.
I know. Oh, I know.
How many drinks did you have when you got here?
More than 2.
What are we mixing with the white Zinfandel?
Whiskey. It's whiskey.
Just straight whiskey.
I'm so sorry, dude. I'm prepared. I wrote that shit on my fucking hand and shit, bro.
You did? What exactly did you write on your
hand? Scott in Little Rock. Scott is the name of the drummer in my band, and Little Rock was the joke, and I really just fucked it all up.
And you said that he plays the bass.
No, sir. I play bass. He plays drums. He's blind and paralyzed from the waist down.
You know that in the joke you said bass.
Oh, dude, I really fucked it up with that.
Yeah.
Well, I did. Well, I just really should have said that, guys. I'm so sorry for anyone else that wanted this opportunity.
Do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being up here?
I probably did, Tony. I probably did.
Chad. Do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being up here?
If I have to guess, I'd say 6.
You're close. 7. 7 in 4 minutes and 27 seconds. This is a new record.
I was not prepared.
What's fun is that we've had people actually do worse, but we haven't had people apologize for being this bad.
I'm glad I could be first in one thing, then.
Do you apologize a lot during a day to a lot of people, Chad?
Probably not real.
Caleb Reimer might do comedy. Someone might do comedy here tonight. Who knows what can happen? So far, no comedy.
No comedy, guys.
So far, this is a drama. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Caleb Rimmer.
It was reported 1.5 billion masks entered the ocean in 2020. Yeah, those masks are definitely going to kill ocean life. But luckily, they won't die of COVID, though. So, I'm aware I look like the human version of a toothbrush. That's what I identify as. Austin is my hometown. I'm from here. Austin is like if LA and New York had a baby, but used San Francisco as a surrogate mother. That's kind of how it is. People say there's a lot of introverts in Austin, you know? But I don't think there's as many as they think there are. I just think that everybody's just really paranoid because they have cocaine on them. Man, what else do I have?
Absolutely good enough. Caleb coming in, doing jokes in a stunning turn of events. Doing jokes. Hi, Caleb.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Doing good, man. How are you?
Great. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
7 years now.
Oh, 7 years. All here in Austin?
Mostly, yeah, here in Dallas.
Okay. So. Is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm from Austin originally, but cool. I started in Dallas.
All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work here?
I'm a Lyft driver.
Oh, okay. Why not Uber?
Well, I do Uber sometimes, but Lyft pays better. So.
Oh, look at that. Did you know that?
Yes, I did. They give more to the drivers. Definitely, yeah.
Wow.
And better customers sometimes. So, yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I do not.
How long you been single for? Boyfriend?
We're probably like a year now.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. Yeah, since my last relationship.
You been dating?
Here and there. Yeah, sporadically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything go good for you?
No, the last girl I was seeing wanted like to have like 10 kids like right now, and you know, as a struggling comedian, that's not going to work out, you know. So.
You ever did you at least give her 10 abortions? Jeez.
Damn, I should have thought.
You ever meet a girl while driving her around, or you ever go on a date, or anything crazy happen? Like,
yeah.
She ever, what happened?
Yeah, sometimes.
Come back into my place type shit?
Sometimes. I cut that out, though.
Why? Why'd you cut it out?
I mean, it's just too risky in today's climate, you know?
What's
risky?
Just like,
well, you know, like taking people, like, even if they take you to their place, or you take them to their, you know, I don't know, it's not, because sometimes they're drunk, you know, especially in Austin, everybody's always drunk.
Oh, you mean like Me Too shit?
Yeah.
You can just keep your phone on, like voice recorder, keep it in your pocket, and go, so you want me to put my dick in you, right?
Sure.
Wow, look at this. Redfin figured it out. He's like, I'm not getting Me Too'd. I'll be as creepy as I want.
Right, yeah.
I'll show you how not creepy I am. I'm going to record our entire evening.
Voice recorder. It's a great app.
I'm not one of these creeps that'll rape you and not record it. That's fun. Have you gotten close to being Me Too'd or anything like that? I can't believe Lyft drivers are getting Me Too'd in this climate.
No, I mean, I don't think so, but it's just like, there's times I've looked back, I'm like, man, maybe I didn't do something right, or maybe they might have something on me, I don't know.
Someone's got HPV, look out.
No, I don't know, I haven't gotten tested.
You haven't gotten tested?
No, I haven't.
When's the last time you got an STD test?
A year ago.
How many of you think we should give him an STD test right now live on the show? We got to do that sometime. We got to get STD tests.
Oh, yeah, we should do that.
That would add a great element to this show.
Yeah, or like a pregnancy test.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we would imagine if that actually happened.
We could have like joke pregnancy tests.
We could even have we could have a pregnancy test, and we could have in a little special case with like a special key a Plan B pill in case the pregnancy comes up positive. We can watch someone find out they're pregnant and have an abortion. How many of you would love that? That's what I thought. This audience is just ready to be entertained. I love it. Caleb, tell us something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know.
Oh fuck.
You dress up as something sometimes. You have like a costume at home, like a bunny rack,
like
bunny
a furry?
ears?
You like to strap yourself?
I guess something.
You know, I've thought about being a furry at one point because I'm like, hey, I want to see what they're about. You know, that's one of my dreams is to do comedy for a furry convention. You know?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we have good news for you. The furry booker is actually here tonight.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
conversations that he has with people. All right. So what else, Caleb? Tell us something interesting about you. I took a guess there with the costume thing.
Well, people tell me I look like you all the time.
Really?
What? Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm like, I don't get it. Because you're like more Italian, right? I'm like more Dutch and Spanish.
Yeah, so I'm more good looking. Caleb, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I don't see that at all.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah.
Who said that? Who said that? D Madness over here? Who's telling you that you look alike? I love it. I love it. All right. How about doing the stand-up? What's the highlight of your career so far? 7 years. Tell us about it.
I don't know. Maybe I've had an audience of 100 this past summer. Maybe.
What happened there? How'd you get that gig?
It was just random. I mean, it wasn't a paying gig or I didn't get paid, but it was like in Dallas. And
you stood on your car during a drive-through?
Something like that. Yeah, it was all outdoors. But it was random. Like, people just showed up because they've been in lockdown for a long time.
What are your parents like?
My parents, my dad's a financial advisor, and my mom is a health coach.
And they've always been together. They're still married, right?
Yeah. Over 30 years now.
Wow.
So,
that's the vibe I'm getting from you. There's a little bit of fucking danger missing from your life. You ever think about just living on living on 6th Street for a month or something like that?
I might be close to it, you know. It's hard out here in these streets, you know.
You are the whitest sounding guy I've ever heard say that. I'll tell you, I have to admit, it is very difficult in these vicinities. You know what I mean? It is a challenge in this area. My goodness. How you said you're what? Like Dutch? Like how? That's what it is. You're super white. What do you think? What's the most like ethnic thing about you? What would we be surprised to know? What's the least white thing about you?
I'm 10% Chickasha and Cherokee Indian.
Okay, Elizabeth Warren.
That was whiter.
Sure you are. Heard it before. What are you running for? Scholarship. I thought you were gonna say better, but instead you went faster. Really stereotyping them on their pace of sex.
Hey, I think it's a comment.
How fast are we talking about? Can you give us an example? Can you pelvic thrust as fast as the black woman fucked you?
I mean,
how many of you would love to see that right now? Listen to these people. Look out there. This is the biggest audience you've ever had. Show us. How did she fuck you? How fast was it?
It was, I can't remember because I was high as fuck.
Can you at least give us like a whiplash? Like, can you like conduct like was it like a or was it like
maybe like
wow, like that?
Yeah.
How long did you last? 15 seconds is my guess.
Ooh, maybe 4 or 5 minutes.
Wow.
Tops. Yeah.
My goodness.
Stop bragging.
Yeah. 4 or 5 minutes at that type of pace. That's like a regular guy having sex for like 30 minutes.
While picking them up too. Like that's another very. There's a lot of body movement. Yeah, there's a lot of movement.
Wow. You ever been with a big girl before?
Like, what do you mean by big?
You know what I mean. The one that you're thinking of.
I mean, sure. I guess. I don't know. Like.
You guess? Did you pick her up?
Yeah. For a little while.
Like just like the pickup or was it delivery?
It was
just DiGiorno. Alright. Where'd you meet that girl at? The big girl.
A comedy show. Actually.
Yeah. Hell yeah. You guys had some drinks?
Yeah.
Everything. And then
mushrooms.
Wow, mushrooms?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
And
I do it all.
And then what happened? It'd be weird to hook up with a big girl for the first time on mushrooms.
Yeah, you're melting.
Yeah. We're like melting into each other the entire time, you know.
Now I'm gonna ask you this: what stood out to you about having sex with a big girl that was different than having sex with? Sex was a lot slower.
No, yeah. I mean, it's about the same, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
The big girl?
Yeah.
All right.
About the same.
All right, Chad. Well, all right. Well,
Why are you being so conscious about your answers?
Yeah, he really is. He thinks his financial advisor father is going to listen to this or something like that. Well, you're out of the will, Chadwick.
Yeah, they're definitely not going to listen to this.
Yeah, he called you by your full name. Is that your full name, Chadwick?
Chadwick? No.
What's Chad short for?
Chad? That's not my name.
Oh, that's the other guy. Oh, I got the name.
You dropped my name.
That's right. I have it written down.
Yeah.
Caleb.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
There it is. Absolutely. The breeze up here.
There is. Like, they have the air conditioning
It's
turned
good.
on.
I like it. Just blow the COVID right away from us. Now, so yeah, close with your father?
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty chill.
Is there anything you'd like to say to him right now if he's watching? All right. Caleb, thank you so much. Performance of the night so far, no doubt. Caleb Rimmer. Woo! Hell yeah. Here she is. The special microphone sanitizer. Very mysterious Asian girl. We checked her ID before the show. She's 7 years old, everybody.
Burning witches at the stake, that used to be something that we did. We burned witches at the stake. I mean, that must have been the worst punishment ever, because I'm on stage right now. I couldn't imagine doing it on fire. They have an audience. That sounds terrible. I mean, I'd be so self-conscious to be like, oh, is my skin nothing weird? All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Nick. Shay, great performance.
No, thank you.
Hell yeah, man. I loved that Hereditary joke right from the top. And even though it's an indie reference, it's absolutely 100% spot on.
Yeah.
It's great that you know that.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Oh, yeah, my friend out there, he said he almost didn't want to be friends with me because I looked like that girl. It's scary. It creeps him out, you know?
It really is. It is pretty scary. Do you ever try to scare people? Do you ever, like, have sleepovers with your friends and, like, you lean over them in the middle of the night?
Yeah. No, I just make sure I don't put my head out my car door, the window while I'm driving.
Right. I loved your set. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I was actually here last week. I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Okay, Connecticut.
Yeah, remember when we found out his dad works for a billion-dollar company?
A lot of successful fathers on tonight's show, except for the guy that drank and drove from Houston. Everybody has a father.
Can you imagine getting pulled over for DUI to get Zinfandel?
Yeah, the cops are just laughing at you.
Just get out of here.
We're gonna have to get a lady officer to cuff you. White Zinfandel. Alright. Have you ever been arrested? You ever been in trouble, Nick? Yes.
No.
Yes, definitely. Never?
No, I mean, I've never been pulled over or anything like that,
Oh, wow. Again, someone's billionaire father might be listening. No, totally, Dad. I mean, everyone, I've never been pulled over. I love it. What is the thing that you've gotten away with, then? What's something that you haven't gotten in trouble for that you did?
Nothing really. I don't know. Yeah. I wish I could say I did something crazy, but I'm pretty...
Now we really think it's something crazy.
Absolutely.
Like, everyone has stolen candy as a kid. Like, that would be what you fall back on. But instead, you're saying nothing.
I mean, I steal from Target sometimes.
Wow, look at that. Do you do the self-checkout?
No, like, it's in the back of Target. Sometimes if they have, like, candy or something, I'll just take it out.
They don't have candy in the back of Target. That's where they put the paper towels and whatnot.
Well, no, actually, the one I was at, they had, like, some stuff in the back. I just took something, I ate it. I don't know.
Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it was in, like, the water bottle section. They were selling, like, these waffles, like, these Stroop waffle things. I just,
Street waffle?
It's called a Stroop waffle. It's like a little, like, I don't know.
It's like the airplane cookies?
Yeah, exactly.
You ate of all the things you could steal from Target?
Yeah.
You went with a plain biscuit?
Well, it was weird because it was the only thing in the area.
That's how you know he's rich. He's walking through a Target and he's like, oh, a strudel waffle.
They give me first class.
It's a shame they don't have any white zin for me to drink this with. What do you like to drink when you're drinking?
I really like the
old brewski to me.
Now I had a double barrel scotch or something like that.
No, yeah, just beer. I like an IPA. I don't know.
Oh, you know that one, huh?
Yeah.
You remember that one from hearing somebody order it before? How often do you drink?
Probably 2 to 3 times a week.
Okay. What's the thing that you love to do? What's like a release for you? Do you do anything other than stand-up comedy?
Well, this is like my most, this is the biggest release for me is stand-up. Like, I love stand-up. And then during the day, I like to run. I don't know. I'm not most
Run for what? Student council?
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Occasionally I'll golf. Like I golf today.
Oh, okay. There you go. Nothing better than the lake and some Studebakel. That's his alarm clock when he wakes up in the morning. It's just, time to wake up. Oh, shit, Nick. What's the fanciest thing about you? I've tried to find out if there's any street rat in you, which it doesn't seem like there is. There might be some cul-de-sac rat, but...
This isn't correct.
What's the fanciest thing about you? What's something other than Studebakel?
The fanciest thing about me? I don't know. I'm not sure, really.
I mean, you're not really a bad boy, you know what I mean? You know, the worst thing you've ever done is stolen a plain biscuit flavored cookie at Target.
Yeah, really, stealing from CVS and Target is
the fanciest thing about you, though. You have like a bidet in your toilet or anything like that?
No, I don't. I want one. I would love a bidet, but I don't
wear
have
slippers? You have like the
I have slippers.
You do?
Yeah.
You wear them every day. You like
no, not
you keep them neck. You seem like, let me ask you this, and answer honestly.
Yeah, sure.
Don't be embarrassed if I'm right. Yeah. But you do seem like you have you're the guy that has the slippers like right there on the side of the bed, so you can put your feet right into them.
And the white robe.
Not so I can put my feet right into them, but they are next to my bed. I don't just like get out of bed.
Oh, you take a step first and then put your
they're like just under my bed.
That surprises me. I had him as I don't even let my feet touch my bedroom floor.
No, I mean, no.
I think you might be lying.
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Traverse.
Yeah, just trying to blend in with the normal folk out here. All right. How about your mom? What's your mom like?
She's a clerk for the court system in Connecticut. She does like the scheduling for the court times. So.
Okay, sounds like one horny bitch if you ask me. You think your mom's horny all the time?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that.
Have you ever? It's the first time I've asked it in the history of the show. So congratulations. Have you ever heard your mom and your dad having sex?
No.
Never?
So they're real quiet when they do it, huh?
Yeah, they're just like, all right, we're gonna use the kitchen for right now, and then I go in.
Really?
No. I just never was really an issue.
All right.
Something else though, right?
It really is.
I mean, Bateman from American Psycho.
Remember the time that we had the guy on and he seemed like sort of normal and fancy, and then he ended up like throwing his girlfriend up a balcony and murdering her?
Heard now.
I'm getting the same sort of. How many of you guys think this guy might murder someone one day? That's everybody. Everybody's got these cases of the rare murder.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know. I wouldn't put it. I mean, maybe I'll kill someone.
Let me ask you this: if you were gonna murder someone, how would you do it?
I guess it depends. It depends on what's happening. Like if they're, I don't know. I just imagine like using a golf club or something. Just like beating them with a golf club.
Very good. Let me ask you this: if you killed someone, right, and then you had to get rid of their body, how would you do it?
I liked watching Dexter, so I'd probably do what he did and like throw him in a river or something.
All right.
What'd you do? How would you do it, Tony?
I would probably, I'd probably just go. Well, I think the Italian way of doing it, and my Italian friends over here might agree with me. I think the Italian way of doing it is going deep into the deepest woods you can find and just dragging it out there. You know, you bury it a little bit, but you just got to go in the woods. I've seen The Sopranos. They drive to South Jersey.
I would chop it up, blend it, feed it to a pig, and eat that pig.
Look at that.
That's the only thing I couldn't do. Actually, I don't think I could chop up the body.
Yeah, no,
Red Man would kill somebody just for the excuse of eating a pig. fun of yourself. The hereditary thing's great, and it just goes to show, it's so much better to do jokes, and even you called it out, it being an indie reference, but it's so much more important to do jokes that you're not playing towards everyone, I think, but instead playing towards the people that do know the reference. Got a great laugh, including from us, and I think you're on the path to either stardom or being a convicted murderer. So there you go, Nick Roche, everybody. There he is. He's on social media at Nick_Roche, ROCHE. Chaos here tonight, just meeting people. No regulars. They're on their way, though. Regulars are coming. Live stream coming back soon, too.
The doctor's like, oh, can I get a urine sample? And then the guy just keeps coming back with jizz. And he goes, oh, you think this is funny, huh? Like this is just some big joke to you? Now, life is beautiful, man. I wake up every morning with a smile on my face knowing that could happen. Somewhere out there, there's a girl who's like, oh my God, did you just come inside me? And the guy's like, nah, babe, I came inside myself. Because I'm a gentleman. This one's on me.
Fuck yeah, Andrew Tarr. Doing it. Getting it done. Never thought we could have Stewie from The Family Guy on this show. This is so exciting. Oh, yeah. Andrew Tarr. So welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 6 years in June.
6 years in June. There you are.
Ciao.
Doing it. All here in Texas?
No, moved here from San Diego.
Oh, what made you move here?
Probably half of the same reasons that you moved over here. Couldn't do anything, couldn't have a job.
When did you move?
Got here January 4th.
Cool. So you were in San Diego doing the Magic Palace, the La Jolla store?
Yeah, La Jolla Comedy Store. The American Comedy Company was waiting for that Laugh Factory to open up in Gaslamp, but that's never going to happen.
Right. Yeah. So that's cool. So what do you think about Texas? What stands out to you about Texas since the big move?
Since the big move, just being able to work again, have my own place, and do comedy.
Have you eaten any good food since you've been here?
Just P.F. Chang's.
What? Jesus Christ. Wow. Are you serious?
That's where I work.
You don't have a favorite restaurant yet?
No, I've been too busy trying to find more furniture so I'm not sleeping on the floor.
Yeah, that's been a pain in the ass. If you don't know, so many furniture stores are so backlogged because so many people have moved here. Like just getting a kitchen table is 2 months wait right now.
Yeah, even on OfferUp, it's like Amazon ads or just lining up off.
So what, you've literally just been sleeping on a bare floor or an air mattress?
No, I managed to fit my mattress into my car on the drive here. So
what kind of car is it?
Corolla.
You fit? How did
twin? You got a bunk bed or something?
What is it? How'd you do that?
So they actually sell giant Ziploc bags that you can vacuum seal the mattress, roll it up, fit that back into the car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I love it. You ever gotten laid on your mattress in your Corolla?
Not in the Corolla, but on that mattress, yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
once.
Yeah. You seem like sort of a ladies' man, right?
I wish. No. Used to be an awkward, fat, emo kid growing up, and now I'm attractive, and I don't know how to use it.
Really?
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Wow. My goodness.
That's the best kind, though, honestly. A girl will control you for the rest of your life.
Probably. No, I actually got my first girlfriend during the shutdown.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You literally got that pussy on lockdown.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the one you guys wanted? All right. I guess so. I guess I was smart. Okay. Where'd you meet her? How'd you get it?
So since they closed down all the gyms, I was just doing home workouts at the community pool area in our neighborhood. She was tanning with her roommates.
Working out in the community pool?
Yeah.
This was here or in
La Jolla.
Okay.
Yeah. I was doing push-ups and pull-ups on the awning and shit.
Nightmarish dream weaver. All right, so you're out there working out, and she came up to you and she's like, "Hey, what's up? What's your name?"
No, her roommate waved me over, and then I heard her whisper to her, "Ah, you bitch." And then we just talked for a little bit. day.
Wow, mimosas. By the way, a more masculine drink than white zin. For those of you keeping track.
Yeah.
Drinks on the drink. A mimosa at least has vitamins in it. How many mimosas did it take for you to loosen up enough to make the big move and stop being the fat emo boy that still lives deep inside of you?
Oh no, she made the moves.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is that your move? Is not making a move?
Yeah, I don't know how. I'm not playing hard to get. I just don't know how to play.
Right. So what did she do? She just jumped on top of you and straddled you, and then what happened?
No. So like we went on a date the whole time. She was talking about like love and intimacy. So I thought, okay, this girl's gonna make me wait. And then she was like, oh, I hate that this generation is all instant gratification. I'm like, okay, she's gonna make me wait. And then that same night, she's bringing me up to her bedroom, and I start freaking out because I get performance anxiety.
Yeah. And plus, you're like, oh my god, a bedroom. This is so exciting.
And then she started smoking weed, and I don't really smoke, so then I told her that, and I guess she thought I got like high once a week, and now like this would be the 7th time I ever got high. So then she got me way too high.
Oh no.
Like the whole world was shaking. I went on Facebook to see if people would be like, earthquake. But nobody did. I was like, oh, this is just me. She said, just put it in, and I was like, without a condom, and she said, yeah. And then I said the last time, like that was like the thoughts running through my head.
My goodness.
That's crazy.
That is wild. And now you guys are dating?
We did for like 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How did it end?
Well, one, my jokes were making her sad.
She said that?
Well, no, I just witnessed that. Like we went on a date, and she ordered a drink with mezcal in it, which has like a smoky flavor. And I said, oh, that's perfect. That'll really match the air quality here in California because it's on fire. And then that reminded her about how migrants are still having to pick our food during all that. And then she just started tearing up and then like showing me pictures of like migrants picking food during the fire.
Jesus Christ.
You got out, man. Congratulations. Get away from that shit.
Yeah, but right.
Psycho.
That made me like dizzy. All right, Andrew. Well, fun stuff, man. Another good performance. Thank you so much. Anything else?
Is that your car out front?
Nope.
The homeless guy passed out on a car.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Do you think he's still there? Thank you very much.
Why do you know that? You've been sitting here this whole time.
Andrew, you know you're still on the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Andrew Tarr, everybody. There you go. Andrew Tarr. Hey, here's a picture of something that happened an hour ago. Andrew Tarr, letting me know that a homeless guy fell asleep on my car. Thank you, Andrew. Way to close strong. He's on social media at the Tar Pit, TarRPit.
I know how many girls are probably in the audience right now just dripping wet from that guy probably though, right?
Oh my god, I gotta go. My fungal infection. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, we actually know this guy, and he is next. Put your hands together for Yonder, everybody.
Yeah, we know this guy very well. Been on the show before. Coming from North Carolina, I believe. South Carolina. Guys, here's your 60 seconds from Yonder.
So I never understood rape whistles because the last thing I want to do is draw attention to myself before I rape somebody. Knock, knock.
Help! He has a knife. There's blood everywhere. I need to get inside your house and call the police. He's killed my family in cold blood.
So my favorite Frank Sinatra song is the one that he did right before he went home to beat his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite Frank Sinatra song was the one that he did right after he finished beating his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite pastime is
the guitar solo from Time.
Yeah.
David Gilmour's guitar solo.
Sloppily.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing
it's not. Nobody's going to be David.
Of course.
Gilmour.
You ever play in a band or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I've got a couple of bands in Myrtle Beach. That's actually my day job.
What's the name of your band? Swear for the audience so they can see your beautiful face. I don't want you staring directly at me.
Okay, yeah. I got a band called Cornbread and a band called The American Sound.
Are you thinking of moving here?
I'm thinking of splitting my summers and winters here. I'm thinking of doing my winters here and my summers in Myrtle because I got a really steady gig there during the summertime. It's hard to walk away from.
Playing with Cornbread.
Yep.
That's what you do for a living.
Yep.
That is so fucking cool.
Yep. 10 years now.
My goodness. What are the other band members like in Cornbread?
All of them have day jobs except for me in both of the bands. Like they're a little bit older than me.
What's the other band name?
The American Sound. That's the electric band that I did the Floyd stuff with that you saw.
And Cornbread.
Yeah.
Is, do you ever sing in any of these bands?
Oh yeah, I'm the singer in both bands.
Oh, that's because he sang Golden Girls. He doesn't even want to talk to this fucking guy every week. My God, no.
Most jokes per minute.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I've always said Golden Girls is the best comedy of all time. So, what else, Yonder? Tell us, you know this show very well. Tell us something interesting about you that you think would be good for me to talk about.
My uncle, my mom's side of the family is a bunch of fuck-ups, and, like, my uncle has Tourette's, and also, he has Tourette's, I think, because he, like, used to huff gas as a kid. He used to put, like, gas in a 5-gallon bucket, put his head in the bucket, lay a towel over his head, and just pass the fuck out. So, and he's been in and out of prison ever since he was, like, 13, and in my entire life, he's been in prison, and he pretty much just has Tourette's and is, like, in chow line, and he'll be like, as fuck, and somebody will fuck him up in chow line, and he spends most of his time in, like, solitary. Yeah. So I've been telling that story a lot at gigs lately. People respond to it well, it seems.
Yeah, if they're there for music, yeah, they would respond to that in a comedic way. But if they're shooting for comedy, it's more like a serious talk. You ever go and visit them?
Never.
See, that's where things get interesting. That's where there's a lot of jokes that you could pump into that story.
Man, he fucked a bitch from IGA on my bed, left a big old wet spot, and didn't tell me about it. My brother told me about it a lot later, and like fucked up my sheets and shit.
Ooh. He found a girl at the IGA grocery store, brought the girl to your place, and left a spot.
Biggin. Biggin.
My goodness, this is real South Carolina. How is South Carolina somehow more southern than Texas?
I don't mean this in a negative way, Texas, but I believe Texas is the West. South Carolina is the South.
Whoa, shit, dude.
Sorry. I love y'all. Promise I do.
Oh shit, there's about to be an arrow that just goes right through his chest right now. All right, that's interesting. What's the most Buckeyes in the national championship last week?
Fuck off.
Yeah. My God.
You know, Texas is the most southern state possible in the United States, though.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, like, technically, you can't get any more support.
I fly out tomorrow.
Wow, look at that. You lucky fuck. Yonder, you did it.
Fuck yeah, man.
There he goes. Yonder, everybody. It's on social media. Yonder Wizard. Wizzerd. There he goes. All good.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. All right. E. Lopez. That's the letter E and the last name Lopez.
There he is, from the audience.
A steady pace coming from the audience. That's pretty exciting. That means this could be a first time. It could be somebody that's always wanted to do this.
He might be coming
This is their moment to shine. Make some noise for E. Lopez, everybody.
What up, Boston? All right. So I was hanging out with my homeboy, and during the conversation, drinking and stuff, and this question pops up like, "Hey, what a hoes at?" He tosses me his phone and starts scrolling like, "What? This is an
ancestry, dog. Figure out she can get it too. So Dr. Bell like, no, dog, no, no. She's a second cousin. Like, no, this is my fourth. I already fucked three of them. But but he's right that ancestry can get it too. I don't know how much more time I got, but I think that's all I got.
Hell yeah. There you go. 45 seconds of E. Lopez. I couldn't quite follow it for some reason. I was trying.
Yeah.
The audience seems to have laughed at certain parts, though.
You definitely talk quiet, talk into the mic. Like, I'm guessing the guy you drove here with from Houston?
Oh, not that guy, dude.
No. Dallas.
Dallas.
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It's my second time.
Second time. How about a hand for E. Lopez, everybody? How'd your first time go?
I went to a local open mic. There was like 10 people out there. They liked it.
That's cool. How long did you do there? 32 seconds?
Nah, I went out for a little bit. I didn't want to overdo it.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
That's cool. You're good. Do another one. How many of you want to hear another joke from E. Lopez? I couldn't quite follow that one. I missed the beginning and then got lost. Do one more short one for us.
All right.
Yeah.
So, I used to talk to these old school guys, and they used to give me advice, like, hey, find the chicks. But these are like machista guys, and they're like, yo, whenever I took a girl out and she didn't put out, I'll kick her out. So I tried to do the same approach. One time I took a girl to the club, went out, and when I was driving her home, I told her, hey, there's no free rides, either cash, gas, or ass. So she bends over a little bit, lifts up her skirt, she farts. You got me there.
Steve Lopez. Killing it. You don't need any of that setup. You know that? The first 30 seconds of that, you could just cut that right out.
Okay.
I believe a girl should put out, blah, 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 blah. You don't need a friend telling you that. You don't need any of that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then you just stuck with all that funny part. That's good. E. Lopez, Red Band, put the cardboard away. So, you've only done it twice. When did you go up for the first time? When was that open mic?
Last year.
Awesome. So this is something that you've always wanted to do and just started, or?
I've been hearing you guys out for the longest. So like, you know what? I can take your advice, go to open mics, start it out, and see how it goes.
I love it.
I'm glad I came out here today, though.
Heck yeah. We're glad you did too, E. Lopez. You seem like a real man. Like you have a real job. You're like an electrician or something like that.
Carpenter.
I'm a milk carrier.
A milk carrier? You carry milk?
Yep, deliver door to door.
Really? You're a milkman?
Milk carrier.
Mail. Mail. Hey, mister. I swear to God, I thought he said milk carrier. Like, what are they, from the cow to the bucket? Like, I don't really get it. Hello, I'm a mail carrier.
It ain't that country in Dallas.
You're a mail carrier, so you're a postman?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing that for?
This year's 10 years.
Wow, yeah. Look at that. Did you notice any major differences with your postal service recently?
Yeah, well, you got a shitload of baggage. But everybody's asking for their check, though. Their stimulus check.
Of course. But I mean, like, as far as budget cuts or anything crazy, when all that stuff was happening in the news, did you notice any difference with your?
Nah, I mean, we stay busy, man.
Right. Yeah, it is very interesting. I'm with you, Mr. President. The last day I'll be able to say that.
You can't say that.
Well, I'm a president. Oh my goodness. So, E. Lopez, you're Dallas, right?
Yes, sir.
You have a wife?
Nope.
Nope. Girlfriend?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. Hell yeah. What do you do for fun?
I listen to podcasts all day. It keeps me going. I just play some poker and soccer, different type of stuff.
All right. Hell yeah. Have you had the coronavirus yet?
Honestly, don't know. But I tested negative the one time I did test.
Okay. What made you test that one time?
I honestly got sick.
You really got sick?
Yeah.
What was it? Just a normal flu?
I came back from Mexico. I don't know, man.
Oh, that's all it was. There you go. That answers everything. You went to Mexico. That's all you had to say. Hell yeah. So what was it? You think it was just the water or something down there?
It's like Sex in the City.
gastroenteritis. Is that what they called it?
No, it was bad. And
what were your symptoms?
Same thing, headache, high fever for a couple of days. And it took like 3 days. I was good after that. I just stayed away just for precautions.
When did you get tested? Right when you got back, or a few days after?
I felt sick. I felt sick when I got back, like a few days after.
So you probably did have it.
Yeah. Yeah, you had it.
Yeah. Well.
It's two doctors over here.
Yeah, it's up.
Right.
Dr. Red Band.
Yep.
How often do you play soccer?
Rarely. It's my first night last week, and I'm still sore.
Really? You played soccer for the first time last week?
It's been a while. After that.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, you went to Mexico and you didn't play soccer?
I feel good after.
What are you? You're still sore. How long did you play for?
An hour.
An hour.
Yeah.
All right.
What'd you do in Mexico besides that? Was there a reason for going there? Or like, my dad stays out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you do with your dad? You checking your watch?
Yeah. What the heck? Uh-oh. Gotta drive back, bro. I gotta drive back.
Really? You want to leave?
I'm good. I'm good.
First person in the history of the show, things are going okay, and you're like, you know what? That mail ain't gonna deliver itself in the morning. You're such a responsible milkman. All right. What'd you do with your dad? Anything?
Just did a little sightseeing.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen him.
What type of sights did you see? Was it one of those? What is that? A donkey show?
Yeah. Oh no. This is like in the country. Well, Michoacan. I don't know if you know about that.
No. Say it again.
Michoacan.
Wow. What does that mean?
It's a state over there. Territory.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Michoa, something like that.
Michoacan. Yeah.
I don't know. I only know how it reads on a map. I've never heard it actually pronounced before.
It's Mexico's country. That's all it is.
Yeah, like what's out there. We don't know.
I ran into Antifa out there.
Antifa?
Oh, yeah?
That's where they are?
Nah, it's a bunch of cows just storming the street.
A bunch of what?
Cows.
Cows?
Blocking the street.
Whoa. A bunch of cows?
Yeah, Antifa is actually a bunch of cows.
Okay.
Oh, like William?
I have no idea what's going on.
Me neither. I heard milkman earlier.
I know.
It turns out it was mailman, and now I think he said cows. But how can I get this many dairy references incorrect in one night? All right. E. Lopez, fun times, man. For a second time, you have a real natural knack for it. You've got to get that mouth closer to the microphone. You have to really, confidently enunciate a little bit harder. And but other than that, man, I think you have a great sense of humor. Trim the fat out of the front of those jokes, as with everyone that you've ever heard me talk to. But you know what's funny, dude? You have a good sense of humor.
Appreciate it, Tony.
E. Lopez, everybody. Oak Cliff original. He's a drug mule. He's a Mexican drug mule. Mailman. I don't believe it. I asked him what he did with his father in Mexico, and he looked at his watch.
Like, how much time do I have?
All right. Dave Sarah, D-A-V-E-S-A-R-R-A.
Oh, we know this guy, too.
Here he is, Dave Sarah. You guys having fun out there tonight? All right. Anything can happen. Here's Dave Sarah.
Fuck yeah, baby. Dude, let's celebrate today, Martin Luther King Day, with some dark-ass fucking jokes, dude. I was just fucking with my mom. I told my mom, I have jungle fever. She's like, she can't.